Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet and I have been working really hard. A whole lot of stuff has changed behind the streams, but you can't see any of it because you're on that side and I'm on this side. I've been working on my stream setup as well as finally, after so much time has passed, and I apologize to the awesome peeps at Bethesda and to all of you that I have finally gotten that video done. So I can give that item away. That's right, the Mr. Handy articulate figure. I did finally get that video done. Let me go ahead and grab it for you over here, and I'll put it in the chat. Oh man, that's one of those videos that I've been trying to work on for a while. And I've been kind of revamping everything behind the scenes here. I'm trying to create the ultimate mega setup and whatnot behind the scenes here. Let me see if I can find it. Right over here. There we go. They moved the thingy. Copy the link. All right, there we go. Let me throw that in the chat for you for those who have not seen it yet. Right there, you go ahead and check out that video on the YouTubes or on Twitter in that case. You go ahead and check it out. I finally finished it, so now we can talk about it. It's been sitting down here next to my... Oh, it's actually still sitting here. It's right here. It's right here. Still sitting here. Right here. Right here. Now, inside this box is an awesome, and I wish I could keep it, but I made a promise, and when I make a promise, I come through on it. I deliver. So I'm going to be giving away a $150 articulated Mr. Handy, big statue, by the way. Very, very cool, and it has voice and sound, and you can put it in different poses and all sorts of killer stuff like that. So I did an unboxing video for it, and I'm going to give it away during this holiday season, along with other stuff that I have lined up behind the scenes. I've been working very hard on, as well as I've been working on finishing up some more videos, which should be rolling out very soon. And then I feel like it's finally time, almost, to do a tour, actually, of my studio. So I'm going to show you guys behind the scenes a bit of how I have my studio set up here in my office, what all the stuff does, how I do what I do every single day. And, you know, I take it to a Kismet level, as you'll see behind the scenes for sure. Now, you might notice me look this way now, and that's because I finally did the thing that I've been waiting to do for a really long time since I've seen it at TwitchCon, and that is the vertical Twitch chat, which I now have on the side here so I can see a lot more of your guys' chats and stuff like that are right there on the side, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, big time. So feel free to come on in, say hello in the chat. We're going to get started up here with some Stream Raiders as well as some Satisfactory. Oh, I better turn my Stream Raiders on. Hold on, let me go ahead and make sure I got it turned on in my over. I did! Look at me go, man. I am on point. I've been crushing a lot of things too. I've been working on my camera. Look how smooth and beautiful my skin looks. I look 10 years younger. You know why? Good lighting. Been working on my lighting and looking natural. For some reason, my camera settings got all wonky with this new update for the Logitech camera, and I've been doing nothing but tinker with it for a month now, and I think I finally got it to where I don't look too pink or too red. I'm very good flesh tones, very good. I look like a normal human being again. My eyes don't look all red because, you know, if you put the saturation too high, my eyes look all red. I like the lighting. I think it looks good. I think it looks overall pretty good. So yeah, working very hard on lots of stuff behind the scenes. Now, I'm going to be working a lot on other projects as well, coming through upgrades to the stream and things like that. And if you like all that stuff, make sure to come in and say hi. Just show the love in the chat. Feel free to hit that follow button along the way if you see something you like. If you laugh, you cry, you watch me go off the rails, something you learned today, feel free to come in and show the love with that follow button. So we're going to get into it. First, I want to say hello to everybody in the chat, of course. Hello to Hasem coming in, saying hi, Kismet. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Always great to see peeps coming in and getting their morning started. There you go. Long to wait. Well, really, I start on time because I start at 9 o'clock, so I'd start up the Think about 10 minutes early just to give everybody a notice and things like that. Then when I'm starting up, by the way, I'm doing tons of stuff behind the scenes. I'm tweeting out and I'm going on to Discord and I'm updating my titles and I'm doing all sorts of stuff. There's at least 30-minute roll up to me actually streaming. I got to turn all my machines on. I got all of my stuff. I have a pretty complex setup. As you will see in that future video, if I do manage to get it, I'll either do it awesome or I won't do it at all. That's pretty much how I go. And there's a lot of roll up that happens into the stream. And I'm going to show you guys all my secrets behind the scenes on how to get your stream going and do overlays and even how I do my 3D animations and make awesome things like my office here and things like that. I'd love to do a whole series on that. I do have an article on my buddies over there at Stream Elements. An article on how to become an affiliate to a partner and give you some tips on how to do that. I did it. I'm 50 years old, partially disabled. So if someone like me could do it, you could probably do it way better than me. And so that is actually almost 500,000 views. That's probably my most viral thing I've ever done. And so I thought I'd extend that into the nitty gritty of how I do stuff behind the scenes. So you can see my studio, you can see how I got my setup, how I have my machines and all that other stuff that I do behind the scenes. So we're working toward that because you're always tinkering with your setup, I find. You're always tinkering with it until you finally get it to a point where you're like, okay, now I'm ready to show it off. And inspire some people to go do some stuff, and maybe something that I talk about, a problem that I solved when setting up my stuff might help someone else solve their problems. And I solve constant problems here in the stream, and I'd love to make videos on those problems that I solve, little mini videos that say, look, I solved this problem. If you have the same problem, this may help you. That kind of stuff. I love doing those type of videos, especially when they're really small, because I hate watching videos for 45 minutes, and then it's like the guy says it within the last 10 minutes of the video and you're watching 40 minutes of video for no reason. I'm more of I don't care about the YouTube algorithm and all that BS over there. I just want you guys to be able to get that problem solved just like that. And that's why I also include a lot of things in my videos, problem solving on how to make stuff work, like my unboxing videos, like I unbox the Mr. Handy, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff, Elgato stuff and like that. And I'll always include any of the issues I've run into along the way. If I ran into an issue with a cable, if I ran into an issue with some software or whatever it is, because the next person that gets that thing might solve their issue. So very, very cool. Very, very cool. But we're going to get into some Stream Raiders, and we're going to get into it as well. Big time today. We're going to get into it, into some mini factories. That's going to be fun because we started over again. We're on day 2 of the new playthrough. We're doing the Rocky Desert, which I call the Old Desert because I have a new one as well. So we're starting a brand new playthrough. We basically got all of our basics going, and we're going to get into the more advanced stuff today. Good morning, Subi. Said, good morning. Hope all is well. Actually, I can look over here at my new chat thing. Hope all is well. I can relate to the Logitech software issues. Yeah, for some reason, when they update, then it doesn't retain the settings. So it just keeps resetting my settings over and over and over and over. So I have to take a screenshot. And then every day when I'm starting up stream, I have to go and put in all those settings again. It's a bit annoying. I might whisper them or send them a message, say, hey, why is my stuff constantly resetting every day? And could you please fix that? That would be great. Good morning, Craft. How you doing? Crafty Sloth coming in. I was just listening to a sloth one. What is the name of that one? Hold on, I gotta find it for you. I use this app called the Calm app, and it actually works really great if you have sleep apnea and a bit of insomnia like me. And it was about a sloth. My daughter was listening to it because I also have it in her room as well. Let me go in here and try to find it. What was it? Hold on. Turn that down. It was something about a sloth. Sienna the Sleepy Sloth. That's what it's called. My daughter was listening to it, so I thought, I'll listen to it. And hey, it was great. It's like little mini stories that they read to you, and in a way that is very relaxing. And then boom, you fall asleep. I usually don't get more than like 5-10 minutes in, and bam, I'm asleep like that. Works really, really well. We've been working on my sleep very heavy lately, trying to stay in the same sleep schedule, trying to go to sleep at the same time and trying to get up at the same time. Been getting up at like a normal person time. It's taken me 6 years to get to a point where I am now. Still feel like I got a long way to go, but such as sleep apnea and vertigo, you constantly have to be working on it, just like any stream or any job that you have, any skills that you want to acquire, you got to constantly be iterating and working on those skills. As we do in game, like we iterate on our bases, we iterate on our skills in game. We try to learn new game mechanics as well. Hey, Hack, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Good to see ya. Yangi backing me up this morning, by the way. Show some love to my awesome mod, Yangi. He's going to be watching the chat for us today. Make sure to follow those chat rules. Show him some love. Go over there and hit that retweet as well. Let's get that started today. You want to click that second link in the chat. That second link will take you to my Twitter. Hit that like, hit that retweet button. We had 5 retweets. We're going to blow it up in the chat, give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps, give you a higher chance of winning the $150 Mr. Handy for your collection down the road. Now, I have a lot more stuff to give away, so keep that in mind. I'm going to not only that, but tons and tons of stuff to give away this holiday season as well, as I do every single year. I always do like a mega giveaway for all of you to make a little moments of joy in your day during the holiday season. So I say, why don't we get into playing some games? Because I'm ready to play it, man. I always look forward to playing Satisfactory. It's one of my favorite games. Even wearing my Fix-It shirt today. So I'm really in the mood to play some Satisfactory. Let's do it. All right, but first we're going to get started with some Stream Raiders. Now, I've actually got it on my other monitor over here now. It's very cool. I can't wait to show you guys how I got this set up now. It took a lot of time. It's taken me almost 6 years to get it the way it is now. A lot of time and effort and a lot of scraping those pennies together. All right over here we can see we've got a bunch of different scrolls we can buy. I'm going to go ahead and buy all of these. I want to go ahead and upgrade my unit. Trying to get my Grand Healer to maximum right now. Very, very close. I'm 105 out of 150. 45 more to go there. So we're going to buy some scrolls. Remember, you can buy some skins if you want to help support the stream. You just go right up here. Type in Kismet. Get yourself an awesome healer, or, of course, the Wasteland Tycoon himself for your awesome tank. And run out there, show that love for the stream. We're getting there, everybody. We're 34 of 100, trying to crush that 100 goal there, and then we're going to get a Sparkle Dog character in the game. Very cool. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the campaign. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. We run dubs. I think that is very cool. We run dubs. Yeah, cool. Thanks for coming in. We're going to go ahead and work toward the dragon today. Now, we got a mystery one, and we got a 4 skull. I don't know if we can do a full skull right out of the gate, but you know what? YOLO, right? Let's do it. Or we can do mystery. I don't like doing a double mystery. I always feel like we're going to get whammied if we do a double mystery. So let's go ahead and do this one, even though it's probably going to start off pretty tough. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to start actually, should I start with the healer? I'm going to go ahead and start with my healer. And let's see how we do it. So I'm going to go ahead and get Norbert right up here. He's going to do a nice little AoE heal. That's my buddy right there. There he is. He's my little dancing dragon. You're going to see him from time to time. He loves to dance. There he goes. Go, Norbert, go. Go, Norbert, go. He loves to dance, that Norbert. So there he is also right there, but in game form. Look at him. He's rocking his healing wand of love right there to send you guys the love so you guys can get all the sweet loot. So come in, gather around him. Oh, there we go. Look at that. First person to place today is Bob. He's ready to go. He's got himself a nice musketeer. Really fantastic game, by the way. This is called Stream Raiders. It is a free-to-play game. You play on mobile or on desktop. You can follow that link right there in the chat. Sign up, and then find me, your captain, Kismet, Kismet. Did you know that we had a new record the other day? 360 units placed. It was insane. Insane. And epic at the same time. So come and join us. We do this every 30 minutes on stream. Now, because I'm a whole next level over here, trying to get my mouse to come over this way. There we go. Because I'm a whole next level, I also have Satisfactory ready to go as well. That's the way I am, everybody. I got a bunch of stuff running at the same time. That's why this is so complex that sometimes it goes completely off the rails, this stream. But then again, that's what it's all fun. What is this game about? Oh, it's everybody playing in the chat. They're Hackshot. It's everybody playing in the chat. They place units down. We all act together. I love games where we work together as a team. So we all act together. So we have our ranged units, we have our tanks, we have our melees, we have our barbarians, even bombers that run in there and blow stuff up. A lot of fun, and it's free. So what the heck? Why not, right? Why not play it while you're watching the stream as well? I do have a lot of peeps who come in my channel and play Stream Raiders as we play other games like Satisfactory and whatnot. And sometimes I go into battle mode, and that's when you don't see or hear me, but I do some bonus streams on top of my normal streams, and I do a bunch of battles as well during the day, so pretty fun. Pretty fun as well. Now, let's go ahead and evaluate where we're at here in Satisfactory. Now, again, I did restart in the Rocky Desert. That's the second selection. Now, I've already done the forest multiple times. I did the third one, which is the advanced start, which I feel is like the easiest start ever because they give you pure nodes right at the very beginning. That was super easy. And then, of course, we've also done the new desert that they added in past updates. So we went in, we did that one as well. That one's super fun. So we're going to go in and work this one, the Rocky Desert, which is the first time I played through on this start. Now, the whole map is together, by the way. No matter where you start, you're on one gigantic map. So if you happen to discover the area where you were before, you'd be like, oh, yeah, hey, I remember starting there, right? So you can go ahead and do that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start with what I call mini factories. And so we're starting with a little mini factory over there. We're starting with a little mini factory over here that does certain things. In this case, this is producing fuel for me right now. So this is running this out of here, into here, all into here, and then it's producing a lot of fuel. So we'll go ahead and take that out of there because I feel like we've run out of fuel. Yes, we've run out of fuel over here. Let me go ahead and turn my game sounds back on again so you can hear the wonder. I love to hear the factory run. And put a 1 in the chat if you love to hear your factory run in Satisfactory. I love to hear the whirling of it and the water going and all of that. Makes me a happy guy. All right, so we're going to go ahead and cut this in half. We're going to go ahead and put 90 in there. And then we're going to go over here and same thing. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch in there. I'm going to fire this up. There we go. All right, factory back up and running. Now, I actually have 3 of them going. But this one over here is got just a little bit left fuel. Let's see what happens when it cuts out. Or I think I actually have it off. Yeah, I have it off right there. I have it off and have that 1 in there as a backup, just in case. But there it goes. So now it's going to make me more fuel over here as it kind of converts those leaves and trees into biofuel. That's what it's doing there. And then over here, it is running all of my iron out of here into here. Now, as you can see, it's stopped right now. And the way I stop the entire factory is I cut the main pole that goes between the actual power and the rest of the factory. So I've cut that off for right now because I don't need that right now. What I need is it making more fuel and then minimizing the production to just the stuff that I need. Now over here we see we've got an iron node. That iron node, of course, converting into our ignits there, running into our constructor, and then our constructor then running out the iron plates that we need. Those iron plates are then being run into this right here. Woo, mama, look at all those iron plates. Nice. We'll get 3 stacks of those. We're going to need lots of those. And that's all running out. Now, over here, you can see I was running a lot of screws. Now, I'm going to need a ton of screws down the road. So we're running 3 lines of screws independently of each other because I don't have fast enough belts that allows me to do the 120. Or in this case, actually, it's even faster than 120. It's actually 180 if you think all 3 belts are 60. But if we actually do the math over here, it's really only 40. So 40, 80, and then 160 is the total that's being run out here. Now you need a lot of screws, so be ready to make a ton of those. Now what I'm also doing over here is I'm making screws, I'm making rods, and these are the beginning stuff, right? And I'm making rods here. I'm making rods over there and then converting those rods into screws. And then over here I'm making plates. Those are your basics. Those are your basic iron items that you're going to make. But look at this. We got another iron node over here we're not even using, so we'll get to that in just a moment. But what we need right now is we need some copper. We also need to finish our milestone that we're working on. So where are we at in our milestones? Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Yeah. Hey, Rigor Mortis, what's up, man? Hello, how you doing? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you being in the channel. All right, so we were making these plates specifically so we could press this red button. Now we're working on parts assembly right now, so we're going to go ahead and fire it off right at the top of the stream. Let's do it.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
True. Off it goes. I love that animation every time. It's awesome. All right, so we got that done. Now we go ahead and take a look at what it is, what milestone we're just do. We're doing part assembly. Now we can do our assemblers, copper sheets, rotors, modular frames, smart plating. These are all some serious next level stuff we'll get into. We also did our obstacle clearing. Actually, that's the first thing we did. Even before we did tier 1, we did tier 2 obstacle clearing. Allows us to use our chainsaw to get a lot more resources very early on. Highly recommend getting that as quickly as possible. Jump pads, not going to use them though. They got a cool new thing coming for jump pads. Resource sink, we're definitely going to be using that. And we're going to get into our logistics. I think that's the next one we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and select that as a milestone. Now, we do have some plates and stuff that we can feed in there, though I'm going to kind of forego that for right now. I've also got a separate little area over here just to throw this extra stuff that I'm currently not using, right? I like to get all that stuff off my character so I have plenty of room, especially in the beginning, because you get a lot of inventory management you need to do. Notice I've got another stack of biofuel. The reason why I keep that stack of biofuel is for my chainsaw. Chainsaw for sure. Now, my next big goal is to get to oil when it comes to power. Now, I'm always thinking of the game in terms of power. Now, once you're here at this level, your goal is to basically unlock the space elevator and then take the space elevator and upgrade it so you can go ahead and get to oil. Once you get to oil, you have perpetual power. You have to go and collect it all the time. So we're going to go ahead and, again, continue to work on our mini factories. Now, one of the items we were working on last time, I hear it working over there. One of the items we were working on last time is our coal production, or not coal production, our copper production. There we go. Working on our copper production. We're running our copper out, and you can see we have a nice backlog of copper coming through. We have it currently turned off because of our power balancing that we're doing. And I do a lot of power balancing in the very beginning of the game. And the reason why is so I don't have to build as much stuff. If you spend a lot of time building tons and tons of stuff, instead of actually doing the actual producing of the items, then I feel like it's a bit of a fail. You want to be super efficient? Here's what you do. You build stuff to a point in which you can turn it off. So all the stuff builds up, a whole backlog of stuff, and then it turns itself off. Then I have plenty of plates and plenty of rods and plenty of all those things, and then I don't need to have that running. So that means I don't have to build more power and more power and more power, and you find yourself just constantly building power. And that's what I would do in the beginning when I first started playing Satisfactory, is I would spend a tremendous amount of time building power when I realized that it was a waste of my time, when I could be progressing through the game a bit quicker by not doing that, by better balancing the loads of my little mini factories that I'm building along the way. Not much relaxing before I do the classes with the kids. Well, hey, there you go. Kids are rough, bro. I have 3 kids. I know how it goes. Hey, Alex, how you doing? Saying hello. Welcome, Alex. Thanks for being here in the stream. Let's get into it. All right, so this one over here is producing our wire right now. Eventually, we wanted to produce our cable as well, but that's all set up and running. Now, this is what's called an inline merge on this side. And on this side, we're doing a center split. Look at that center split right there. Very, very nice. Very, very cool. Now, what we're also doing is doing a switchback. Actually, this is a center merge, and that's a center split back there. We're doing what's known as a switchback. So this is actually coming out of here, merging together, and then running over there. Now, what I call a switchback is when you do your smelters over here, then we merge them together, and this is called an inline smelt because it's not in the center. It's just coming out of there, going into here, going into there. And then this is all inline. See how they just kind of go into their different parts of the factory. Hey, Yagay, thank you very much for that 5 months of Prime Sub Love. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it, my awesome mod. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Show him some love. Anytime somebody hits that subscribe button or hits that follow button, make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. So here we go. He's coming down the line here, and then they go ahead and merge. You see the last one doesn't need a merger because it's just a single line, and goes into there. Now what we're making in here is our wire. We want to make a nice backlog of that wire, and we've got 2 of them running out. We got one running here on the top side, and then we have this one merging, and we got one running on the lower side. We have 2 separate boxes, and both of those boxes are producing the same thing right now. They're both producing wire, and the top one has it like this. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have it running all into the same wire? Well, the reason why is the output is faster than the conveyor belts that I have right now. And so in the beginning, you want to start splitting your wires and running separate lines for those, or splitting your conveyors and running separate lines for those in the beginning when you're making your little mini factories. Then later on, we're going to retool everything with the higher level stuff, and then we'll be able to make the larger factories and then make larger mini factories, or just basically factories. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back and ready for some more. Awesome. So we're going to get that going. So this is basically our starter area, and we've gone in. We got our little starter factories going. Now, way off in the distance over there is also our concrete production. And we can see our concrete production way off in the distance there. It literally just has an extractor, goes to a constructor, I think, or maybe 2 constructors, and then it runs my concrete way over here to this box over by me. Now, I liked the convenience of running it to me. Now, I typically don't build at ground level. I built at ground level this time just to show you that you can actually build at ground level. One of the best things to do, though, is to use your foundations so you can line stuff up. I wish that Astroneer and other games like that had better foundations, or foundations at all. Because it reminds me very much, like, I love it if it had like those plates from Legos. Remember those plates you put down and you put all your Legos on there? You had like moon plates and road plates and all of that. I would love if Astroneer had that. That would be great for producing your factories and making factories. And that's why I find Satisfactory second to none when it comes to building. We're going to run out here and grab some of these barrel nuts. I see they've respawned. Look at them everywhere out here. Man, a lot of barrel nuts out in here. Let's grab some. I feel like this is a good thing while we're talking. I feel like Satisfactory has one of the best building structures in any game ever. I'm talking ever, and I've been around forever. I've been around at the dawn of computers and the dawn of gaming, way back when, in the 70s and 80s, of course, when it all began, when you had your microcomputers and supercomputers and all of that fun stuff along the way. I've got to use the bulk of them over across the years. And one of my favorites, of course, is gaming. I love gaming. Loved it since the day it began, way back when. All right, so we got that in there. Now we need a little bit of concrete. Now right now we don't have any concrete running because we got it all off to balance and not burn up all of our fuel. You don't want to burn up all your fuel early on. You want to have it just doing the thing that you needed to do in the moment. Now right now, what do I need to do? I need some plates, which is producing right now. So let's go ahead and take a look at how much we can put in. Let's just put all of these in here. I need some rods. Don't happen to have any of those on me. And I need some concrete. So let's get those parts of the factories going. Now I feel that we've probably got enough plates over here now. And you'll see me start to centralize all of this, where all this stuff actually feeds to my hub. So I don't have to go running over here all the time to collect this stuff. And that is probably my ultimate goal, because what happens if you continuously feed stuff towards your hub, eventually you can take your hub out and you can put a train station in there, which a lot of you saw me do in my previous playthrough. If you didn't see me do that, then get ready. We're going to do it in this one as well eventually. So let's go ahead and grab all the rods, and let's grab all of the iron plates, and let's utilize those. Now, the one thing we do want to do is we want to get the rest of our factory fired up over here. So I'm going to go ahead and remove this power line, which is a cross line to all of this over here. So we're just going to disconnect that part of the factory. I call it retooling the factory, by the way, where you connect different parts of your factory just for your power. Did the power go off? That's because we connected too many items at the same time, and it peaked beyond our total power. And that's okay, because I do have a nice balance of power over here. We can now use our third one here. I'm going to cut this in half, put that in there, and we're going to go ahead and turn this on. There we go. And we're going to fire it up, which should fire up all three, and you're going to see it start to jump. There we go. Let's try it again. There we go. And you're going to see the power. The power is the gray line, and my current use power, or current power, or consumption of power, is the kind of orange line there. So we want obviously it to be higher than that. So now I've got it balanced where I can run all of these things at the same time. So it's running my biofuel, it's running my plates, it's running my copper over here, so it's making me tons and tons of wire. And then, of course, we're going to see our concrete start to come down the line here, so we can use our concrete and put it in there. Because that's what we need right now for the next upgrade. And I build to the upgrade. I build in the direction of the upgrade that I'm going to do next. And I feel like that's probably the most efficient way to progress through the game. Now, of course, it's your game. You can play it however you want. I prefer to play it however I want. But there are some great tips you can learn along the way, no matter how you're playing the game. And I'm going to share a lot of those Kismet tips along the way as we go through this playthrough. So let's continue to upgrade in here. We'll go ahead and put our current wire. Oh, we are actually, that doesn't require any wire. Let's go ahead and hold down Control. If we hold down Control, instead of double-clicking each stack of 100, it actually will put all 300 in there at the same time. Now, there's something else we need to make here, and it's called reinforced iron plates. Now, reinforced iron plates, I find, is your first big hurdle in the game. It's one of those items that you make that produces very, very slowly. So if we go in and we go ahead and look at our reinforced iron plates, what do we need? We need screws and we need plates. And we actually have screws and plates running right now. But we need a certain amount so we can get these going. But I actually have some on me, so I could just go ahead and make some myself. Now, as you progress through the game, you're going to find items like reinforced iron plates that are actually more efficient for you to make them than it actually is for your factories to make them. Now, if you've got it on what I call set it and forget it, which is my favorite mode, where you just set it running and then that's it. You just let it run in the background and you're good. You come back to it later and then you have a lot of that built up because you were busy expanding your factory, you're out exploring, you're out looking for other nodes and things like that. Now, I am going to try something that I typically don't like to do, and that is not work from the node. Now, I typically work from the node. As you can see, I'm going to show a bit of working from the node here in the beginning, and then we're going to work with raw resources to a central hub, meaning we're going to feed all of these raw resources into a central hub and a storage unit, and then out of there, we're going to go ahead and run it into other parts of our factory, which are going to basically work those particular resources and then convert them into other items, which converts into other items, which then gets stored by my hub, which then goes out to other items and so on and so forth. Now, I have played through the game many times before, I don't know, 10, 20 playthroughs, and I've got to nuclear power and I've got all the stuff unlocked, but I rarely do everything in a game, especially if it's early access, because I'm kind of waiting for the next thing. And they have some really cool things coming out, including vertical connectors for your power, so you can plug it into the floor and run it between levels, which is really cool, as well as a whole bunch of other new jump pad stuff and all, but they just keep making this game even more awesome all the time. And really, this game is really a 10 out of 10, and it's not even out of early access. I highly recommend it. You go ahead and grab it up on Steam or you grab it up on Epic, and you're like, well, Kismet, you got an affiliate link and all that stuff? No, I got any of that. You go ahead and just go buy it and get it for discount. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. If you go and buy it, I don't get nothing, and that's how you know I'm telling to you real. I'm telling to you straight up, because that's the way I am, for sure. Let's see. Let's see over here. Hold on a second. I gotta click some buttons over here. There we go. Let's see. How do you farm biofuel? Fantastic question. One of the first things I would do is, like I was mentioning earlier, is to go straight for obstacle clearing. Go straight for that. When you unlock tier 1 and 2, forget all that other stuff. Straight to obstacle clearing. Make yourself some concrete. Concrete's the number one thing I'm always making. I never like that to stop because I use a lot of it, especially for foundations and things for that. Some cable, some screws, and then boom, you're good. Then you go manually collect some biofuel. You convert the biofuel yourself, and then you've got yourself a chainsaw. Then once you got yourself a chainsaw, and even in the desert, you're going to find stuff that you can go and take out. So let's go ahead and jump across here, and we're going to look way out here. There's Fred. I call him Fred. Walking along. What's up, Fred? Good morning to you and other Fred. How do you do it? So what we do is we go ahead and we'll use our chainsaw. So once you've unlocked the chainsaw, you make it in the workshop, and then you just run over here. Now watch out for baddies, because there's baddies all over the place. You want to go ahead and run out here, and then you try to get in the middle, right? You try to get in the middle, and what it does is it AoEs the whole entire area. Boom. Like that, and then you just got it nice and easy. Now this stuff over here, you just hit E to collect it. So if you missed anything, no big deal. Just go ahead and collect that. Now here's the cool thing. It doesn't destroy this unless you really want to. You go ahead and do this. Boom, and notice how it leaves this. Now I can cut that down if I want to, but I don't because it's going to respawn eventually. So we'll go ahead and just leave it. And then you really want to aim toward the trees. The trees, the wood is really the best kind of biofuel because it lasts longer and produces more. But there ain't nothing wrong with collecting some leaves, especially when you're running back and forth. I find that really helpful, especially early game. You'll see me run back and forth, and as I'm running, I'm picking up the leaves, I'm picking up stuff, just hitting E on my keyboard, E like Edward, and picking up all of those resources. Now, typically, when I get past the biofuel stage, when I get into oil, I will actually take out my biofuel production. But here's the thing, your actual biofuel is used at the end of the game. When you get to all of your other stuff at the end, like this right here, you can see is doing wood. So I can go ahead and supply that with some more wood in there, and it'll keep on feeding that in. And then this one over here is leaves, which is separate. And then we go ahead and feed the leaves in there, and that'll keep feeding that in there. And then those combine into biofuel. Those are both the same now once you convert them into biofuel, and then it makes solid biofuel, which is also what you unlock when you use the chainsaw. So solid biofuel, very, very useful. It keeps your biofuel burners running. Now, you might notice that I'm not using the biofuel burners in the back of my hub anymore, and the reason why is because they only produce 20, where my other ones produce 30. So I would much rather use the fuel on something that has higher power than to use it on these, which aren't very efficient, which are great at the very beginning, but then you want to kind of transition away from those as early as possible. So fantastic question. And when somebody asks a fantastic question in the chat, you know what I do? I give 1,000 Kids Caps in your name to everybody in the chat, so they have a chance of winning epic giveaways like my $150 Mr. Handy I'm going to give away this holiday season. So settle in, everybody, including a whole lot of other games. I've literally given away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream, including games and t-shirts and Kismet candy bars and all sorts of epic stuff. So settle in, everybody. We're going to be giving stuff away all holiday season. So there we go. So that's how I got biofuel. Yeah, the chainsaw works really great. Can you automate it? You can automate the end process, but you can't automate the collection of wood and leaves. You've got to go do those yourself in the very beginning. So there we go. All right, there we go. Nice. Yeah, look at that. Getting some love. Getting some love. So that's how you do some biofuel there, Alex. Fantastic question. Thank you so much. I love answering questions. I love talking to people in chat. It's my favorite thing to do on Twitch. So thanks for hanging out. If there was no chat, there'd be no Kismet on Twitch. I'm not kidding. It's my favorite thing is to talk to you. Now look at this. While we were busy doing other things, it made our concrete for us. We're going to need 200 concrete. Right now we got about 100. We're going to go ahead and feed what we got into there. Looking good. Maybe finish up those plates. Very nice. And then we've got 14 and we need 50 of those. That's a lot of that. But meanwhile, over here we've done a backlog of screws. Now screws is one of those things that don't take that long to make, but you're going to need a lot of screws. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of them out of there, reconsolidate. Notice I got a slot back because I reconsolidated some of my resources together. I always hit that sort button so it smashes my my construction down. All right, how many? Now we can make 75. See how when you play through a game before, you can think forward all the time, right? You can always be thinking forward. Okay, I need to make a bunch of screws because I'm going to need to make a bunch of reinforced iron plates, which the whole reason why I made those rods and the screws is for this moment right here. Now, I don't really need to do this. And let me show you another little technique that I use called offline production. And it's one of my favorite things to do. It works really, really well. We're going to get into awesome sync and man, we're going to get into all of that. But what we need to do is we need to make some offline production. So what we're going to do is put this constructor just off to the side by itself, right over there. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to use our, or actually, hold on. Wrong thing. We need to use the assembler because that's a 2 input. We're going to go ahead and put the assembler over here. Now, we need some rotors to do that. So let's go ahead and make a rotor over here. Again, we want to go ahead and make sure we've got the resources. Right now, we just need rods and screws. Now, I'm not making any rods and screws right now. This is just from what we made from the very beginning of the game. And that's why I very much focus on that type of stuff. Right? We also want to do our space elevator over here, but I kind of feel like, you know what, we'll come back to that. Let's go ahead and clear that list. Right now, we want to make an assembler. We can hit the plus, and it will tell us exactly what we need over here on the right. If we've got check marks all the way down the road, then that means we're good to go. We're good to go ahead and build it. Now, it also remembers that you've built that particular thing, and it will actually clear it from your to-do list when you actually make it, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so there we go. That's what we need. Now, I'd love to go in and make some more foundations, but I'm out of concrete, so let's go ahead and take a look and see. Oh, look at it coming down the line. Nice, nice. Now, obviously, we're going to gear that up, and we're going to be making stuff faster and better and bigger stuff over time. But for right now, we want to do what we can without having a huge overhead of lots and lots of power. Power is going to be your biggest hurdle in any game, not just Satisfactory, but really any game. Whether you're playing Astroneer, whether you're playing Fallout, whether you're playing really any game. You really want to master the power, and that's really the mastering any building game. Is once you have that power down, forget about it. You rule that game for sure, and that's what we love to do in this stream. Is rule the games, make them beg for mercy. Now, I'm just going to randomly throw that in there. It's okay if it's not lined up and all of that. It's only going to be temporary anyway, because we're going to have this actually make some reinforced iron plates for us. Now, are we going to run the plates and the screws into there? Nope. Not going to do it, because we're going to manually feed it in there, because I've got a bunch of screws on me. So you know what? I'm just going to put those in there. And I've got a bunch of plates on me. So I'm going to go ahead and put those plates in there. And I'm going to have it do a bit of the work for me. So I'm going to go ahead and take our power. We got a little bit of extra power here somewhere from our main hub over here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and run it. Just run it over here, so we're a little bit out of the way. And we'll run that in there. Now, it's going to go ahead and now have enough power to run. And it's going to run that stuff in. Screws got to come in at 60 per minute, and iron plates got to come in at 30. And the second that's ready, it's going to fire up. I'm a little worried that it was going to cut my power off. But let's go see how our power's looking. Ooh, man, I love to ride that line. I ride that power line the entire time I'm playing the game. It's very, very fun. Now, remember, you want to have a chance at winning epic stuff in the game or in the stream, make sure to hang out, lurk in the channel. The more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiz Caps you're going to earn, the more chance you have of winning the epic giveaways coming up these holidays. Is there a build limit? There is not a build limit that I've seen. I would imagine there is what I call the lag limit, where you lag out because your computer can't handle it. But I've seen things that were just absolutely phenomenally huge. I've built massive factories, mega factories before. I have a really nice machine, plus I have really nice internet as well. So when I'm playing multiplayer across, or if I'm playing just on a local game, I have a decent machine. So it does work well for me. I can build really, really massive stuff. You want to see some of my stuff, you go check it out on the YouTube channel. I'll be happy to drop all the social media right there in the chat for you. Go check it out on the YouTube. I have literally thousands of videos up there, guides and whatnot. I'd love to get back to making some guides on Satisfactory and other of my favorite games that I'm currently playing. But first, we're going to go ahead and get into a little battle. Now, remember this? We're going to play some Stream Raiders. Now, all these peeps on the side over there have placed units. Oh, some of you only placed 2, but maybe you came in a little late on this first battle. Let's see how we do. Let's go. Oh. Let's get in there. Let's get it going. How many units did we place this round? Let's see. Lag limit is real, right, Rigor Mortis? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about for sure. 44 units. Not bad. Not bad as a start. I'm going to heal you guys. You guys go out. How many got left? 34-3. I think we might have this. We might have it. Let's see. I believe in you guys. I think you're going to make it happen. There's Yangi out there. There's Bob coming in with the epics. Very nice. Oh, great first start. Great first battle of the day. Look at that. Bam. Grants and rewards. Crafty getting some love. 50 gold. Now I'm glad you joined us, didn't you? Insane Paco Taco getting some busters. And Subi getting some Centurions. Very awesome. And Yangi, my awesome mod, coming in with the overall MVP slot. Nice job, Yangi. Appreciate you backing up everybody in the stream. All right, now mystery one. These ones are always a dangerous one because you never know. You might get an insane spawn in here. Now, I feel like I'm going to go ahead and pull out the Centurion. We're going to try to get him leveled up a bit. Where do we feel like going? I feel like we're going to go bottom right corner. Now, I prefer the sides or the tops and the bottom because if you start in the center, they have a tendency to kind of squish move you and wipe you out. So I'm going to go ahead and throw down my Centurion. Now, remember, this game is free to play, so everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us as well. We're going to have some fun playing lots and lots of Stream Raiders today, including some Satisfactory as well. I'm going to get my cursor back up here. There we go. All right, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. So look at this power consumption, everybody. If you've mastered the art of power consumption, this is what it should look like. It should go up and down and up and down and just be below that line. If it's just below the line, you've done it right. That's how it should be running constantly. And that's why I turn off parts of my factory so that I don't have to go and make another biofuel, go collect more biofuel and burn more stuff and spend all my time doing that when my real focus is to upgrade to get to oil. That is my big goal. I've got to have the big goal and use the small goals to get to the big goal. And that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to go ahead and put some more plates in there. We're going to go ahead and put in a little bit more concrete. And little by little, you're going to see us get to that goal over here. Oh, there's that concrete goal already ready to go. Trying to rock those milestones. And there we go. We've got those 3 done. Now, we need 30 more reinforced iron plates. Let's go over here and look. Up here. There we go. Now, I've got this offline production going. Now, I could add a storage unit there as well, but it's really redundant because I'm just going to grab them right out of there. It's already done 22. Now, later on, I'm going to talk about overclocking and underclocking, which is amazing when you're doing offline production. So you just crank it up as fast as you possibly can. You run the fastest amount of belts as you can, and then you throw the resources in there and you burn up all your extra resources to get you from the stuff that you don't need, that you have an abundance of, to the stuff that you do need, like in this case, reinforced iron plates. And see, I let that run and I was off doing something else and I came back and it had 22 of them already ready to go. So we'll let those run. And that's going to get us really close to our 50 goal. Let's go up here and go ahead and feed those in. 42. So we need 8 more. Now what we can do to speed this up is we can also add another assembler, but that's going to use up a lot of power. Don't really want to do that. We can go ahead and wait for that to finish. So we need about 8 more of those. And while we're waiting for that, we're going to go ahead and use something called the Awesome Shop. We're going to go ahead and get that ready to go. Now right over here is the Awesome Shop. Now to do the Awesome Shop, I need some plates and some screws. So I need to go back over here before I used it all up and go ahead and grab a little bit of this back. And then over here, I can grab these plates. But I'm actually not going to grab those plates because I want them to be used in there. I'm actually producing a bunch of plates. By the way, did you notice the conveyor moving even though it doesn't have any power? Conveyors don't use power. They constantly run even without power. Okay, so we run this way over here into this box. I bet you we got a whole lot more right there. Nice. Now again, balancing all of that, having that stuff work with the minimal amount of effort on your part is my favorite thing. It makes me smile every single time. When I look at it, I'm like, all right, now that is super efficient. Don't have to build a bunch of power. Don't have to run all over the place. I can just keep building it as I'm upgrading my stuff. And so we'll go ahead and put all of these back in here by holding down Control. Boom, puts them all back in there. Easy peasy. And then we'll take a little bit out for us to use. And we'll just let that keep on running. Now, way over here by my base, and you'll see me paint it up later on and so on. And actually, it'll be lifting my base up into the higher levels. And the lower levels will be just for extraction. The higher levels will be for management. I'm going to put this thing down. Now, I get started with the Awesome Shop right away. You're going to be able to unlock walls and attachments and foundations and vehicles and all sorts of other stuff along the way. But the number one thing that I want to unlock is this thing right here, which is my vehicle. Right? I love this little factory car. It's going to help us a lot as we get started in here. Now, another thing I do like is also the coffee cup. That actually is probably the first thing I'm going to unlock, but I have 0 tickets right now. And because I need this thing called the Awesome Shop. Now, the Awesome Shop, or the Awesome Sink, sorry, the Awesome Sink, which works with the Awesome Shop, is the thing that you want to make. Now, of course, it's made from the very things that I'm trying to make for my upgrade. So I don't necessarily want to use that on the Awesome Shop right now because I'm not that much of in a hurry. But we'll come back to the Awesome Shop. Now, you run all your excess resources into the Awesome Shop, what I think is a brilliant stroke of genius mechanic for the game because you do end up with a lot of extra stuff in this game, especially a lot of extra screws and rods and things like that. I love to run it in the Awesome Shop and just keep it running and running. Now, if you want to do that, it does require a lot more effort on your part because you're going to need a lot more power to keep that Awesome Shop running. But me, I'm just going to try to get to oil as quick as possible. Okay, so we're going to hold down Control, put the rest of those in there, and now we're going to do our Logistics Mark II.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
I love that, by the way. I love that added thing and that it walks you through the game and it tells you when you hit milestones and it tells you what to do in the beginning so you're not totally lost in the game. And it's a really fantastic guide to get started in the game. I would love to see them extend it so when you go into something, you could look up and say, Ada, tell me how to go in and collect biofuel. And say biofuel is found by going and collecting things. And she has a bit of that in the game, by the way. If you go in, hit X, and you go back to the tutorials. If you miss one of the tutorials, you can go back in. Now, I like to click on them all and clear them up here because that's a little ADHD when those things aren't clicked. But you can go back in and you can say, okay, I upgraded to a certain amount, right? Like, let's see, which one is it? I think it's, which one did we do over here? We did our hub upgrades. Onboarding complete. We built the hub. We found and collect ore. We did the Xeno Zapper. We did all that stuff. So you can replay some of the tutorials that you already did. And it can tell you about whatever it is that you forgot about because you were busy doing other things. You can also do milestones and things like that as you go along. You can see here we've got a bunch of milestones that we can hit, like the logistics, parts assembly. Now the one again that we did, which was biofuel, the efficiency of our biofuel burners, and so on. And so on. You can go ahead and back and listen to all of those again if you so choose, if you've forgotten. I feel like that's one of my favorite parts of the beginning of the game, is that Ada coming up and giving you a little bit of pointers along the way. Now our factory went off. Why did our factory go off? Let's go take a look. Let's see. Oh, one of our things went off here. That means one of these ran out of fuel. Now let's grab some more fuel. Ooh, we made a bunch there. Let's grab some more fuel, and now we're just going to super stack all of this. I call it super stacking, where you stack the whole thing in there to 200. Over here, very nice. And then over here. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to have some power, everybody. There we go. Now, you got to remember, right at the very beginning of your factory, when it first starts up, it has a huge spike. It's really going to spike big time for when you start up your power. And that's going to happen quite often. It's going to spike big time and then fall off, spike big time and fall off as you go. And that's okay. So you need to have that headroom for it to spike and then come down a little bit, spike, come down. And it gets more and more and more prevalent the bigger and bigger your factory is. So there we go. So I can run all of this just on 3 biofuel, which I like. And meanwhile, it's making me more biofuel right over here. Now, I'm actually going to put some of this biofuel back. Grab 1 stack is all I need. I've got a bunch of other excess resources. Now, all of these excess resources, a good example is like our limestone here, any other raw resources like copper ore would be a prime example of something to use in the Awesome Sink, right? You run all that extra copper ore into the Awesome Sink. You run out all the excess so that you don't have to micromanage it all the time. And you'll find that you start to get a backlog and a backlog and a backlog of all this stuff in your inventory. And you're like, I got all this stuff in my inventory. I'm always constantly running out of inventory space. That sucks. Now, right now, we can see that our milestones are almost done. We only have 1 more. Jump pads. Now, you know what? We're here. We're doing it. We're in the tier. I'm not going to use the jump pads at all, but we're going to go ahead and unlock it anyway, just to say that we've finished this particular spot. Now, we've got 2 minutes and 3 seconds left for it to come back, and then we can go and progress. You cannot put your stuff in there while you're waiting for it to progress. Let's go ahead and get some more plates over here. Now, I never consider my factory done. I always think of it in terms of stages. Like, this is the early stage of my production. This will obviously be all revamped. Same thing with all of this. And I'll build separate factories that will build that separate thing as I continue to expand my factory. And that's what this game's all about. It's about building a factory. That's why they call it Satisfactory. And as you progress through the different parts of the game, you will unlock bigger and better and faster things that make it even more cool for having a factory. So let's go ahead and get that going. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing up here, that it converted a lot of our iron plates. 24, there we go. So this is what you want to do. Offline production at this stage, because it uses the minimum amount of power. I don't have to have all this backlog of screws running at the same time. I do have plates running right now, but I don't have to have my screws and rods running. So I can just make a bunch of screws, do this, turn this off, turn that back on when I need it, and so on and so forth. And we're really working on a lot of power here in a minute. Now, the big thing that we need to do is one more milestone, which is our jump pads, and then the space elevator. So let's go ahead and get our space elevator back on our list of things to do. So what do we need for our space elevator? Now, we got pretty much everything. We got iron plates, we got iron rods, we got a good amount of concrete. We definitely need that. We can see that it's making tons and tons of wire, because I need at least 500 more. But guess what? Boom, I got 1,500 right there. And that means if I got 1,500 there, if I go up here, guess what? I got another 1,500 in that top box, because I'm thinking to the next upgrade. The next upgrade is my, oh, here it comes. It's coming back. Next upgrade is my space elevator. So let's go ahead and let that drop in there. Now I'm going to use some of this over here to get that going. There we go. We'll go ahead and put some of that plates in there. We definitely need a lot more rotors. Let's turn around. Let's go ahead and make some rotors. Now I can make 12 more rotors. And I need a total of 50. Let's go ahead and make what we got. Now you can make all this stuff, by the way, in your factory itself. That's what it's all about. Lag limit is real. Right, exactly. I got back from workout and enough time to put 2 units in. Yeah, look at that, Taco. Look at you go, bro. We're going to get you guys some loot today. I'm starting a new playthrough. Should I start in the desert? If you haven't played there yet, I would. If you've already played in the forest a bunch of times, I would definitely start the desert. If you want to learn a bit about vertical building, then I would do the third one over. It's going to give you pure nodes from the very beginning. It's awesome, but you're definitely going to have to build vertically. You're going to have to build out. You're going to build a lot of the ramps and things like that. Or you can try the new desert, which is the 4th selection when you start a new game. This one is the 2nd selection, called the Rocky Desert, which I've never done before. Love this game, says Vahan. If you hold spacebar in the manual build menu, it'll do the same as holding the button to craft. True. That is very true. A great tip there, Vahan. Exactly. I love doing that. Now, I actually have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic, so I can program every single button, and even to have it hold the mouse if I want to. Like, I can press button 12, and it will hold the mouse down for me. Now, I never do that because I feel like if it's not in-game, then that's not something that I should do to create macros in the game, because then it won't be something that not everybody can do. So I actually physically hold down the button as well. But that is a great tip, that you can hold down the spacebar as well if you so desire. It's really what you like to do. Let's get into it. Let's get over here into it. All right, there we go. We'll get another snag a bit of those screws out of there. And as you can see, I leave these all over the place. I leave my building wherever I am, right? So I leave my construction craft area in the hub. I've got it on the side over there. I got one over here. I put them all over because when I'm working in that particular area, it's much better than running back to my hub all the time. All of that time is your most valuable thing, right? That's your most valuable thing in any game and anything that you do in life is your time. My time is better spent me making these rotors right now than going and collecting more power and collecting more biofuel and doing all of that stuff. What is my most efficient thing I can be doing in the moment? In this case, is trying to make rotors. Now, what did I run out of? More screws. Now, what do I need more of right now? Do I need plates or do I need rotors? Well, in this case, I would say rotors, because I have plenty of plates right now. So let's go ahead and grab some more, make some more rotors. And again, I'm thinking to the next thing. What is the next thing I need? Rotors. And then after this, I need cable. Now, cable's really easy because I've been cranking out a ton. Actually, I'm going to hold down spacebar. There we go. I'm not holding down the mouse. Use my left hand so my right hand doesn't get tired. How about that? We'll do it in your honor. Also, great tip. Let me give another 1,000 Kiz Caps toward all these epic giveaways I'm going to be doing this holiday season. So make sure to be hanging out the stream. I do them randomly, so be here for every single stream, everybody. The more you lurk in channel, whether you're subscribed or not subscribed, you earn a ton of Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. So always be in the channel, always be hanging out, lurking. You'll be getting tons and tons of loot along the way. So there we go. So we got 56. So that's pretty good. We're going to use those extra ones here in a bit. Starting to get a little foggy in game. Okay, now we got that done. Look, see, it's faster for me to make it than to make the whole factory resources behind the scenes that make it as well. So cable, I can make 794. I think that might be enough. And so we're going to go ahead and let this run. All right, I've got plenty. Okay, now again, faster for me to make it than to make the structure that makes it run. And there we go. I'm not going to use these jump pads, but we'll unlock it anyway. Let's go.
Milestone
Okay.
reached. Several buildings aimed at factory traversal can now be accessed in the build menu. Caution is recommended during use of these products.
Yeah, duh. Who's died to their jump pads before? I have. When you jump down and your jump pad doesn't have any power, you don't realize it till you're halfway down. You're like, oh no, no power, blap. And then you splat. I've done that a few times. All right, so now we need more plates, more rods, more everything as you do. All right, so let's run over here, check out our plates. Ah, plenty of plates there. Very nice. Now our rods, we used up all of our rods, but here's a little trick. Back here is actually rod production. You can see it's backlogging just a little bit in there, so there's probably a little bit of rods left back here that I can grab into as well. And we're going to need a lot of those as well, so we're going to just grab that into there. Now, great little trick, if you want to double up on your rods, which I do right now, don't need that many screws, is I can go ahead and just cut this connection right here, which is running into the rest of the factory, and just start producing rods. But I'm definitely going to need some additional power to make that happen. So let's go over here and now expand our power again. Big time. And you might notice that I'm instantly grabbing stuff. How am I doing that? How am I going in and grabbing the foundation and grabbing this burner right here and making one of those burners when I don't have it down here in my bar? And I didn't open up the build menu. Well, it's one of my new favorite things to do, and that's to hit the F button. F like Frank, like I'm going to take it out, right? That's the thing to remove stuff. But if you hit middle mouse button, what it does is it goes ahead and makes a copy of it. It's like an eyedropper, right? When you're in Photoshop or you're in a program using an eyedropper to pick up the color or whatever it is, that's basically what it's doing. It's picking up that object and allowing me to go ahead and build that. So you're going to see me do that quite often. So if you don't see me do anything down here in my bar, that's because I'm hitting F and then picking up that item, in this case, the biofuel burner. Now, the problem with this biofuel burner here is that our poles are only allow us to hold 4. And so we're going to need to do a little bit of magic over here. Let's put it right there. And that means we're going to have to cut a line. It's going to turn our factory off temporarily. We're going to combine this line and then take this line and merge it into our main factory. Now, all of this needs a bit of fuel, so let's go ahead and check how our fuel's doing over. See, look, you got that going, you're doing well. You're doing really, really well. Now, we've got 4 of them in line, which means now we're going to be getting a jump in power. There we go. Nice big jump. We're up to 120 megawatts. All right, let's see. We got this one running. That's looking good. 164 there. 164, all that looking good. Now, what I like to do is like top it off so that these ones don't run out before the last one. Just kind of top those off all the way across there. And then put what biofuel I have right back in here. And keep 1 stack for my chainsaw. I always keep 1 stack left so that I can use my chainsaw to collect more. Always a good idea so you don't end up running back and having to make more yourself. All right, now let's see if we have the ability now to reconnect our center factory here. Now this is our center pole right here, and it's running up to there. Right, so we're going to go ahead and take this out for right now. And we're going to run this across to our pole over here. Oh, with the moon. Awesome. Look at the moon moving. Neato. Really fantastic animations in this game. Amazing 3D building as well. I'm a 3D animator and builder as well, just like my buddy Norbert. Norbert, come in and tell us about those biddies. He likes the biddies, everybody. He likes it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, showing the love. Appreciate it. He likes those little biddies. That's my buddy Norbert. You're like, Kismet, who does these awesome 3D animations? This guy. That's who does. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I had a wonderful, wonderful career in graphic design. Sadly, had to give it up. I'd stepped down from my epic job at Apple because I have sleep apnea and vertigo. I had to work on that instead. I had to work on my health. That's taken me 6 years, but I am much, much more recovered now than ever. Feeling pretty strong, feeling pretty great, pushing forward on a lot of things that I want to get done and get going. Whoa, 50 stack. Wow, all right. Wow, way to rock that. All right, so now we've got our rod production back up and running. Now, because we did cut off this front part up here, all of this, while it's going to be in standby mode, is actually not using power. It only uses power when it's actually working. So we're going to go ahead and fire up some rods. Woo, 40 of them already in there. Very nice. Fire up some rods because we're going to need a ton of rods to get our space elevator. But we're actually pretty close to the space elevator. So let's get it going because we're thinking in terms of what we need for the next thing. Now look at this. Boom. 429. We're about 70 away on our concrete. And we're about, let's say, 40 away or 60 away on our rods. Now that's going to be in no time at all. That's easy. Now we have enough fuel to produce all of that easy. So we're just going to let it run for a minute. Now here's one of the cool things you can do while you're waiting for your stuff to run. You can either AFK, go get a sandwich, come back if you have enough fuel, or you can just go ahead and keep an eye on your fuel and keep an eye on your collection. We're just running around collecting some more. So we're going to run over here. Now as you can see, there used to be trees here, but I'm cutting it further and further and further away from my base, which means I have to run further and further away from it. We're going to go to it. We're going to get the chainsaw going on. Oh, there's a glowy. Now, whenever you see a glowy, that means there's a bad guy probably by it. My little glowy worms. I call them glowies. They're way out over there. Now, I don't need that right now. I don't have clocking, underclocking, and overclocking unlocked. So no reason for me to go over there and fight that guy. You'll find me very rarely ever fighting with the mobs. They have a tendency to respawn as well. Especially early game when you haven't built anything by them. So it's not really worth my time. Now look at this over here. Look at this. I think we could take this guy on. This guy we could take on. Now this is a crashed area. There's a couple of them. Bring it. That's a win. All right, one down. We got one more to go. Come on over here, bro. Let's dance in the pale moonlight. Let's go. Ooh, got some frames there, too. Come on, bro. Where's your other secret friend? There's always a secret friend hiding somewhere who's sneaking up behind you. Whoa, hey, oh. This guy, the trick to this guy, jump. When he comes at you, just try to jump over him, hit him a few times, and jump again. Sometimes he circles around and gets you from behind. He runs really fast, so watch out for that guy. But look at this. What a great start. Got some modular frames. Let's look around, see if we have any other resources. Oh, some wire up here. Again, always be looking for the baddies, though. Always keep your radar going. Oh, look at this. Free wire. All right. Now, I had no idea this was here. Just happened to see it right now. And so on. Oh, look at this. Get some of this as well. Oh! Case industrial beams over there. Oh, hold on. Let's get that first, because that's actually our primary thing. Yeah, case industrial beams just laying around. That's a lot less for us to work. But right over here, we've got a drop pod. Now, in the drop pod, you got to have a certain thing over here, a certain resource. And then if you have that resource, you can go ahead and open this up and find alternate recipes. And this is really awesome. Now, have I opened up every single alternate recipe? Rarely open them ever. I rarely open them ever, and I can get all the way to the end of the game. They're not required to get to the end of the game. But you can use those to be much more efficient in your production of your resources. Especially in the later game, when you really need to up your efficiency. right, so that was a pretty fun one. That wasn't too tough. Uh-oh. Now, see how the leaves didn't get up there? That means my inventory is full. That's exactly what it's saying. So I'm going to hit sort. And then that's going to let me get a bit more leaves. What do I want to get rid of? Let's go ahead and get rid of my limestone. I'm good there. Because I really need the leaves and I need the wood. So let's go ahead and head our way back. And as we're on our way back, make sure, again, you have inventory space. Now, these other ones, you just hit E and pick those up. I typically will pick those up as I go. Then as I'm running back to my factory, I'll look for anything that I missed. Like in this case, these ones right here. Easy. Now I'll just look around these rocks, because sometimes there's stuff on the rocks or in the rocks. We'll get into that later. We'll get into that later. All right, we're looking good. Now, if you notice that I'll change to my my weapon, that's not only for defense. Look at all these little leaves up here. Let's grab all these little leaves. That's not only for defense, but that's also so I don't have my chainsaw running the whole time. I feel like that, other than the fact that the people who developed this game called Coffee Stain, I feel like that's also the main use of the coffee cup. The coffee cup is so that you don't have a chainsaw going the whole time while you're playing. It does get annoying if you let it run too long. At least it does for me. Some people are like, Kismet, I love the sound of the chainsaw. Hey, if that's your jam, go for it. Okay, so we're back in the factory. Over here, we're producing tons of rods. All right, there we go. We've maxed out our rods, but our inventory getting full. Always a good place to have a nice little dump spot to dump all your stuff, right? And also to not only just dump it, but also to consolidate your stuff, right? So I'm going to go ahead and consolidate a bunch of that in there that I picked up. That's just random loot that I'm going to need later on. And then, we're going to go over this way where our power is. And we always want our biofuel to be running constantly. So this right here is wood. So it's cranking away on all of that stuff. When you get that much wood, we got a little bit. Over here, we got some leaves. Go ahead and let those leaves keep running. And so on. Now, I could also speed it up, by the way, by just taking the item itself and feeding it directly into there. That works as well, but that really wasn't that much. Just already feeded it out of there and put it in there. You can also speed this up over here, too, by grabbing any backlog of biomass, like right there, the 78. We can go ahead and just put that in there, and now that's going to be producing at a lot quicker, because the belts don't go fast enough for that particular one. So I have to sometimes manually take it and move it forward, and that's fine. This way we know this is working at maximum efficiency, constantly making that biofuel, which is great. And then we should have a good amount of biofuel backlogged over here. But if I spend too much time building and not enough time collecting my biofuel, it definitely will run out. Okay, there we go. We have all the resources that we need for our space elevator. Now, what am I going to do with my space elevator? I'm literally just going to throw it off to the side over here. I don't think I've ever built a space elevator on the ground. So I think we're going to try that today. Can we build a space elevator on the ground? And the answer is yes. You saw that it lit up there. I've never done that before. I never even thought of doing that, and I'm thinking of doing it right now. Now, let's actually put this... Where's our front? We need our little front area. There it is. I'm going to go ahead and put the front area that way. And let's move it forward. Now, I could put some foundations down, but I can tell you I am absolutely tearing that down. I'm absolutely going to tear that down. I'm going to tear all of this down and redo all of this. I always do. I get to tier 4, and I tear everything from the beginning down and redo it way more efficiently. So, boom, there we go. Nicely down. Now that is our space elevator. Check it out. It's cool every single time, by the way. every single time. It's cool. And I've done, I don't know, 10, 20 times. I've done it many, many times, many playthroughs. Okay, so what do we need? We need a bunch of smart plating. What does smart plating use? It uses, of course, our plating and our rotors. Now, we need 50 of them, and we need to go ahead and make them. So let's just go ahead. I'm going to start that battle here in a second. Let's just go ahead and just run right over here, and we're going to make them in the thing. Let's do it. Come on, let's go. Where's the smart platings? Smart platings, where are they at? Hold on. Hold on, where are they at? They're not in there. You know why? Because you can't make them in there. You have to make them in a machine to actually make the smart platings. Now, we know the smart plating has a 2 input. So right over here, we say smart plating, and we need reinforced iron plates, and we need rotors at a rate of 2 to 2, and it's going to produce 2. So if we figure out the math is 50 reinforced iron plates and 50 rotors. Now, I have 100 reinforced iron plates, so we're already off and running. So here's what you do. You retool your offline production, because there's no reason for me to make more plates right now. The thing I need is I need the smart plates, and I need them to go into the thing, right? What do we got in here? Nothing in there, nothing in there. We took it out. Notice I took out the lines. That's so there's no other stuff that was there before, like screws and whatnot. Then I'll rerun the lines like that, and we'll go ahead and put item number 1 in here. We'll go ahead and put 50 of these in there. There we go. And then we'll put what rotors we have in the other side over here. And now we're very efficiently making the smart plating. Now I could run a conveyor and do all of that over to there, but I only need 50 of them. So it's not like I need to let it all run in there and run all these lines and get all this extra power and do all of this thing to make rotors and reinforced iron plates. I find that is a huge waste of my time. So I would rather do it way more efficiently by walking over here and making my own rotors right over here. Let's do it. What do we need? We need a bunch of rods and we need screws. Now we have an okay amount of screws right now. But let's go over here and check in on our rods, because guess what happens when we're not around? It's making a ton of that stuff. That's right, it has made a crazy ton of those rods, so we're styling on rods right now. But we want to also reintroduce this part of our factory, and most likely, we're going to be really close on our power, or it's going to kick off, one or the other. Let's go check. The way you check is just go to any pole right here, and it's going to show you where you're at. Now again, efficiency is king. Look at this. Now I got my whole factory working, and I'm right, 119.3. Come on, right there. That deserves a follow right there, everybody. Come on now. 119.3 out of 120. Now that is super efficient. You can't get more efficient than that, bro. Well, maybe you get 1.111.9, I guess, if you really want to be good. But that's pretty excellent. I consider that pretty epic level. Now, while we're being epic over here, let's go be epic in this battle right here. Let's go battle time. And then we'll come back and we'll say, let's go. Exactly right. We got it going right on the jammy jam. And this is what I'm showing off here at the beginning of Satisfactory, is how to maximize your production just by knowing what you can do and what you can't do, right? By not overdoing it on your power. But if you rock it that close, you are a pro. Well, if you rock 119 out of 120, I'm impressed. Color me impressed. Like, look at this. Holy mackerel. Bye-bye, suckers. We're coming for ya. Look at this awesome crew of peeps battling it out. We got our support coming up from behind. Who's rocking the legendaries? Let's see, or the epics. We got Tofik coming in, rocking it. We got Jimbo coming in, rocking that Norbert. See, now that's what brings in the win. Look at them heels. Look at those heels from Jimbo. Look at that epic archer battle in the back there, wiping them out. We got some barbarians in the front there. That's it, another win for all of you. More loot for all of you. Let's do it. Let's open the captain's chest. Who's going to get the love? Piccolo, as well as Chalade. I'm going to guess. I don't know what that means. But there you go, 25 gold, and also Piccolo getting a Buster Scroll. But who's the MVP? Let's see. Tao Hiker coming in, MVP with the 16 assists. Fantastic job. Let's move on. All right, let's go with the 2 stars, since you guys have been working so hard. Or the 2 skull. And then we're going to take on the boss. That's right. Going to get you guys more boss wins today. We're going to pull out the mighty Norbert. Norbert's going to lend you guys some hands. Yeah, we're going to go ahead. Not too close, Norbert. There we go. Back up just a little bit. Oh, wait, is that Norbert? That doesn't look like Norbert. There's Norbert. All right, there we go. We got Norbert. And we're going to put him right there in that bottom left-hand corner. Now gather around my little buddy Norbert. He's going to give you some massive heals. He's going to show you the massive love here in Stream Raiders. Now, we love playing this game. In fact, I have got hundreds of boss wins. I can't remember, 400 something. I can't remember. But we've actually played thousands of rounds of Stream Raiders. Incredibly fun to play. It is free to play, mobile and desktop. Can't support stream. Inspire me to keep playing some Stream Raiders by, of course, purchasing those skins as well. Let's actually go take a look in the store and see how much longer we've got on our thing. So 3 hours and 39 minutes. Hey, Siri, set an alarm for 3 hours and 49 minutes.
I've set an alarm for 2:09 p.m.
I should have told her what it was for. Hey, Siri, set an alarm. Hey, Siri, set an alarm for 2:09 p.m. for store.
Okay, I set your store alarm for 2:09 p.m.
So now it's going to tell me at 2:09, it's going to flash this alarm, and then it's going to tell me store, so it reminds me to go in the store and get some more of the units. See, you gotta love your very expensive timer. That's what basically the phone is to me, whether it's an Android or iOS or whatever it is. I have an iPhone, but I use it mostly as a timer. It's incredibly useful for that, especially someone like me who has bad memory and I forget stuff. Forget stuff. All right, let's get back to some Satisfactory. Look at that. Now, as you can see, it's balanced out to lower than 119, and that's because some of my other stuff is going to kick off, like my biofuel over here, because we're running out of biofuel. And when you start seeing yourself run out of biofuel, you want to consolidate it, look at it, and say, you know what? I got to have 4 of those running at the same time to keep this going. So, again, we need our rods, but we also need our screws back up and running. Look at them go. Sexy. Go, baby. And we still got our rods running over here. Now, we need those rotors, so let's go ahead and let that run. And we're going to probably run low on fuel, but no worries. We kept an extra stack for us, so we go collect it should we run out anyway. So let's go see how many rotors we can make. Make 6 more rotors over here. And then I feel like we're going to run out of screws. Let's get it going. I'm going to show you another great little trick for remembering what you're working on. Let's go! Exactly. How can I spend the Kiz Caps? Great question, Alex. You can spend them on giveaways. I literally give away thousands of stuff here in the store, $1,000 worth of stuff. I'm giving away hundreds of games. I'm giving away, $60, $70, $80 items from Bethesda Gear. I'm sponsored by Bethesda. Bethesda Gear is sponsored by Elgato, sponsored by Blue Yeti. And when they send me stuff, you know what I do with it? I just usually give it to you guys. Like that Mr. Handy. I want to keep it for myself. It's $150 that they sent me. But you know what I'd rather do? Give it to you. Because I know that's going to make someone's day. I know that's going to make their whole year, actually. It's going to bring them little moments of joy. And that's why I love doing that. Now, if you'd like to contribute to the holiday giveaway this year, if you got an extra code, you got an extra game that you'd like to give away here on stream, feel free to go ahead and contact me on my social media. You can contact me via my Discord. I'll go ahead and put it right there in the chat. Feel free to click that first link, go over my Discord, whispering there. Say, Kismet, I got this other game. It's nothing special, but it's a game anyway. See, even just a small game, even just something that someone might like a dungeon crawler or something like that, that can make someone's day as well. Because maybe they can't afford it because of tough times right now. And I've been doing it every year. You're going to see me, Kiz Kringle, up here. I'll have my Santa hat on. We'll be giving stuff away all December and all into November as well. November into December, all holidays as well. So make sure to be hanging out, lurking in the channel as much as you can, because whether you're subscribed or not. Now remember, everybody has a chance to win, not just subscribers, not just people who've been here forever. I'm talking everybody has a chance to win, because I do give a free ticket to everybody, even if they just came in the stream. And people have won that way, by the way. I've had some people come in the stream, they've won the giveaways, or they come in the stream and they're part of our contest, like we guess, like we're playing 7 Days to Die, and we're guessing which direction that the mobs are going to spawn. And so, boom, you guys can put in for that and win a bunch of caps that way in the contest. And then, boom, you have a bunch of it for the giveaway. So we do a lot of that kind of fun stuff. We're playing Fallout Shelter, we're playing 7 Days to Die, or Fallout, or whatever it is. And a lot more of that stuff coming this entire rest of the year. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. Lots of stuff coming to the stream. Working very hard. Looking forward to the new Pro Max. Yeah, I have the 11 Pro Max. Still paying on it. I'm going to be paying on it forever. I just keep paying on my phones forever. I have the Apple deal where you can upgrade it after so many years, right? I feel like I'm good. I'm good on mine because I don't really use the camera that much. I feel like the biggest reason to upgrade, because I use the wireless charging too. I have a little anchor thing I set it down on here on my desk. Now I am going to be doing a studio playthrough or studio fly through of my studio, and I think I'm going to do like one of the coolest studio fly-throughs ever because I have all these great ideas. Hopefully it works out. But I'm going to show you what's going on behind the scenes and how I set up my entire thing. I finally got it to what I consider the Kismet Mega stream setup. So we'll see. We'll see how it is. Now I don't do like RGB coloring and all that stuff. I feel like that's a young man game when you're trying to flex and say, look how awesome I am. I like things to be functional first. Functional first, otherwise I never buy anything. I never get anything unless it actually serves a purpose. And you'll see all the different reasons why I have all the different things in my office. So we're going to be working on that as well. So be watching my YouTube for that. Lots of other stuff. I just put up an unboxing of the Mr. Handy articulated figure. Make sure to check that out. Let me go ahead and throw that in the chat again. Where did I throw that in the chat? I think it was over here. I can't remember. Let's go ahead and put it right there. There it is right there. There we go. Follow that link. Take you up on Twitter. You can watch it there, or you can click on the little YouTube button on Twitter, and it'll take you over to YouTube. Or I can just go ahead and grab it on YouTube, too. Hold on. Let me grab it on YouTube as well. Just to give you guys a nice direct link. I like to make it as easy as possible. Easy as possible for all you guys. Now, I have a lot of stuff running at the same time. That's why you see me way off screen while I'm doing this. I'll just save you guys a trip in your favorite rocket ship. There we go. My kids used to watch that all the time, little Einsteins. All right, there we go. Click that link. It'll take you right over there. You can watch that video while you're watching the stream as well. So enjoy. Make sure to hit that like button over there. Hit the subscribe on YouTube. I work incredibly hard. That video right there, even though it's only a few minutes long, it actually takes about 7 hours for me to do that one video. I know. You gotta shoot all the footage, then you gotta do all the voiceover, then you gotta edit it forever because I'm meticulous in my editing. And so I just want it to be as concise as possible, as small as possible, so it's not very long, but it also tells you all the info about that particular thing. I like concise videos. That's how the type of videos I like to watch. This is why my stream is set up this way as well. I like to watch streams that are like mine, and so I set it up that way so that you guys will be styling when you're watching those videos. Okay, what do we got going over here? This is all good. That's all good. We need our screws. So let's go grab some more screws here and finish up this next upgrade over here. All right, grab all these screws. Look at that. Ooh, about 1,500 screws there. Whoa, holy mackerel. That one had a lot of them. We didn't even get the screws out of that one from before. I didn't even see that. Wow. Okay, yeah, that ought to give us a huge boost. Okay. So let's work on some rotors. Now, you notice that I'm not setting it up to make rotors. The reason why is that's too much power. That's too much power. It takes my time. I got to go add more power. I got to go collect some more biofuel. Again, you want to get out of the biofuel stage as quickly as possible because what it will do is it will really cut into your time, your game time. So you're out collecting lots of biofuel, and then meanwhile, you're not really progressing all that quickly. So we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of these because guess what? We can make a bunch right here. We can make a bunch. Now, I forget how many I need. I think it was 50. I think that was about it. But we already put some in here. How many do we got already? Ooh, we already got 6. So, really, we need about 54 of these. Now, I can make, right now, 91 of them because I'd already pre-thought it out. I already have it doing the rods and doing the screws, and luckily I have a whole bunch left over there. I forgot that I had not used those, and that's going to make this really quick and easy. Really quick. Now I always suggest to make a bit extra than what you're actually going to need because I'm already there, as many as I need right now, but I always make a bit extra of rotors. Now, I would not make too much extra smart platings because that's not going to be very useful because your smart platings, I mean, they will be in the next stage, but that's a lot of resources just burnt up. Now, I could go in and I could feed it back here. Now, in this particular case, there's really no reason to do that. I've got 44 of them in here. So I'm actually going to click this. I'm going to split it in half. Or what I can do is I can go in and I can click and hold. And that will give me what I actually want my stack to be. So I go ahead and say, let's say 44. And we'll split those. And then we'll put the 44 in there. And now this is going to go at maximum speed, as fast as it possibly can, because there's no feeding, there's no waiting for it to feed, there's no none of that. It literally is just going to sit in there and run, because I'm only making just such a limited amount of those. We can go ahead and let that run. Now, if we're really tricky, we could make another one of those right over here with the other excess that we made, like that. And then we can say, you know what? Change my mind. Change my mind. Give me some of these back. So I'm going to cut that in half. I'm going to do 22 there. I'm going to take this in here, cut that in half. 22 in that one. And then I'm going to go over here, say smart plating, and I'm going to go ahead and basically double my speed. So let's say 22 there, and then this. Come on, mouse. There we go. And let's say 22 over here. There we go. You can be very specific. Or let's say 21. Let's cut that down until it's 1. There we go. We'll put that extra 1 in there. So now we can get this going. Now, there's only going to be one big, humongous problem. The whole factory is going to go off. Why? Because I don't have enough power. Because I had balanced it for the one before. But the second I add that, that's 15 more megawatts. But what do I not need right now? I don't need that wire right now. I've probably got thousands of it in there right there. So I can say, you know what? Never mind. On the wire. Let's go ahead and just cut the wire off. Boom. Let's go ahead and cut this out. Let's go ahead and readjust this so it's actually going to my concrete, because I don't want my concrete to stop. Now we'll go ahead and just cut the wire out. We'll cut that part out of the factory. Now notice it's still running. Why is it still running? That's because the belts do not take power. So it'll still run. It'll still run out the rest of the wire, as you can see. Oh, I already ran most of it out. And that wire will then run into the boxes. And as I said, look, I have thousands of it in there. So you know what? Let's just grab a little bit of that while we're in there, right? Let's just grab a nice little full stack of that. So there we go. So now we have 2 of these. Now I don't even need to feed it in there, right? I got 2 of those running. So it's going to be basically going twice as fast. So now it's making 4 per minute. And how many do I need? 50, right? So if we take that, let's say we'll cut that time into a fourth. So 10, 20, 30 minutes. And it should have all of those done. So we'll go ahead and let that run. Right now it's already at 10. So that's good. I can also put that back in there so I don't have to carry it around. And so we're going to try to do 25 and 25. Right now we got 22 and 22. It's already got 2 in there. So we need to kind of balance it. So we're 25 and 25. So there's 10. We need basically 15 more. I'm going to go ahead and stop it. I'm going to go ahead and say, oh, get out of there. Hold this down. So I need 15 more in here. So let's say 15. Split. Yeah, you can be very precise. I love that about this game. And that one is a stack of 15. Split that, and then take that. And off it goes. Now, second I put that in there, it will then continue to do whatever it's doing. Even if it was progressing through there, boom. Now it's down to 14. Now it's at 11. So it'll continue on. Now, how many we got in here? 3. We've got 19. So we need to put more in here. We need 22 in there right now. So let's say 22. Split that. And over here, hold that down. Come on, 22. There we go. Sometimes a little feisty. All right, there we go. So now we have offline production. I don't need all those plates and all that stuff being produced and running it in there. All I need to do is get that done so I can go ahead and upgrade to the next 5. I'm already 10 in. I need 50. I'm at 12 in over there. And I'm 4 in there. So 4, 5, 6. I'm 16 in out of 50. And that's it. What do I do now? Now I wait. Now, I also need to get busy getting some biofuel going, or I'm going to run out of fuel over here, and all of that is going to be for naught because it's not going to keep running. I'm at 98 right now, looking solid. My power's looking just blazing good. 98 there, 98 here, 98 probably over there. Yes, looking good. Now I just set it, forget it, and it's still going to be making me more screws, and it's going to be making me more rods, and it's making me plates, and it's making me tons of concrete, though my copper production has now stopped, and that's okay, because I don't need that much. I have thousands of wire. There's no reason to run that unless we actually need it. Now, way over there, we can see a giant forest of palm trees, or whatever these alien plants are. So we're going to make our way over there, and we're going to go ahead and try to collect a bunch of fuel. Now make sure when you run out that you do have fuel over here, so you have enough to gather it. Now if it's just something I could hit E on, I'm just going to hit E as I run by, like this, and we're going to really clean this desert out. We're going to get every last little thing as we're running. Now if we see a tree right here, we can just go ahead and AoE that tree. Oh, very nice. Now also watch out for your inventory. Make sure you got some nice clear inventory. Again, no reason to grab. Use your fuel for all this extraneous stuff. Oh, there we go. And then this one, you got it, because you have to use a chainsaw on these. Since you have to use a chainsaw, you might as well just use a chainsaw on the stuff where you need to use a chainsaw, or to center yourself around all of the stuff. So it does more of an AoE. But all this other stuff, just hit E. Grab that. You're good. And then over here into the forest area. Now, you definitely want to spend a good amount of time doing this. But here in a minute, I'm actually going to unlock my ability to do oil. And we should be able to get to oil today. Not sure if we're going to get it all up and running, but we're going to try to push toward that oil for sure. So the first stage is this. Biofuel, collecting the minimum stuff, getting your space elevator up and running. And then once you have that all running and looking good, then you're ready to work toward your oil. And I feel everything about this game is all about the power as you're progressing through. So you get your oil. Sorry, not oil, coal. Coal and water. Our next one is coal, not oil. It's coal plants, and then oil, and then nuclear power. Sometimes my brain, because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, substitutes words. So I try to correct myself, but if I don't, just fill it in. There we go. I'm gonna go study. Bye. Take it easy, Alex. You have a great study session. Hope you learned something awesome today. Always good to learn new stuff every day. Hope you have a good study session, bro. Feel free to lurk, though. Feel free to lurk in the channel. You will earn some Kiss Caps toward future giveaways. I do have a lot of people who lurk in my channel. They listen to it much like a podcast while they're working on their homework or they're eating their dinner or whatever they're doing. I greatly appreciate all my lurkers. Oh, that guy didn't see me. I'm out of here. Now I'm going to need to come back later and kill a bunch of those dudes for my ma'am, which we'll get into as well. But you definitely want to spend a good amount of time doing this. In fact, try to fill up your inventory. I find that I go until I fill up my inventory at this stage because I have lots of time to wait for my space elevator. I love being a multitasker, right? Doing multiple things at the same time. My base still back there running. It's back there doing its thing. I'm out here cutting down trees. Busy. And again, set it and forget it. Get it fired up. Get it running. And then go explore it. And I do the same thing in IRL. Like right now, I am processing some videos that I did as well. So it's running over there on my other machine. Processing those videos to go up on YouTube. Usually copying stuff across and doing all that stuff in the background while I am here streaming. So good to maximize your time. And see, I've worked in production for many years, so maximizing your time and doing multiple things at the same time is how you increase your efficiency. Oh, not enough space. Okay, what can we get rid of? Let's get rid of some of this limestone. There we go. We definitely want to get that for our stuff later on. Now, we are really getting filled up with loots. Look at all that wood. Look at all that. It fills up fast. It fills up pretty quickly. Anything else that I really don't want to keep? Wow, look at all the silica we're getting. Definitely getting a lot of silica. Now, when you see it stop AoEing, then you know that you're full. Right? Still getting some branches there. Still getting some trees. Let's try to avoid the part over there. Oh, that guy sees me over there. Or at least he turned toward me like he saw me. Now, I avoid mobs in the beginning because they just wasted my time. Later on, you definitely need to wipe a bunch of them out. You can upgrade your MAM. See that? How it didn't AoE everything? That means my inventory now full. Okay. Now, you know, radar up at the top there, and I mean, it's pretty obvious because we can see the space elevator. But up in your radar, it shows you a little home. That's where your current hub is. And that's going to let me run back. Now, later on, we'll get vehicles, and those vehicles allow us to drive around. We can get jetpacks. We can get what I call rollerblades, or they're called something else in game. I forget what they're called. But I call them rollerblades. And they allow us to move around much faster. And just like any game, you progress over time. It allows you to get more and more movement, and allows you to radiate further and further away from your base. Look at that space elevator. Isn't that awesome? It looks cool every single time. Every time. Now look at this. Look how smart this game is. It even put the supports down to have it sit properly on the ground. You gotta love the detail that Coffee Stain has put into the game. I'm highly impressed by their detail. I'm highly impressed by their building. I love the building in this game. It's my favorite. Now, we're just gonna go ahead and feed this directly into here. Boom, nice full stack of 100. And then we'll take the excess and run it back here to be run in on the next one. Same thing with the leaves. We'll just run the leaves directly in there to get it jump started. And then back here, we'll put the excess back here. Now, is there any excess going out? Yeah, a little bit of biomass there. A little bit there. We'll go ahead and take that excess and then just manually feed it forward. And again, this just speeds it up so that it can produce that fuel just a little bit faster over time. We have a good amount of fuel still in there, so looking good there. Now, we also collected a bunch of other stuff that we're going to need later. Which actually very lucky. We're finding lots of Marsilia out here, and we're finding lots of flower petals. Marsilia comes from various different things, various different trees and things like that you'll discover along the way. That actually is used in the very highest end of the game. So the stuff you're doing right now also pays off at the end of the game. So keep that in mind. Keep all that stuff. You're going to need it for later on. Now, I don't need these right here in case industrial beams. Take those out. Tons of silica right now, too. Let's go ahead and make another one of these. I hit F for Frank, and then, like I was going to take it out, and then I hit the middle mouse button. You pick up the storage container. Now I go ahead and put all that silica away. Don't need that right now either. Same thing here with modular frames. Don't need that right now. We'll need that soon, though. And all this other stuff is stuff that I'm currently using, so I'll keep that on me. All right, looking good. Now, we need to go ahead and get our awesome shop fired up. Now, the problem with the awesome shop is it does use a lot of power. Right now, we're kind of skirting that power. We're about 20 below, and occasionally it will spike up toward that limit. Now, we need 30 power for the awesome shop, and we're just a bit below that power. So what should I prioritize? My coffee cup and getting more power, or should I prioritize getting to coal? I would say coal. That would be my suggestion, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Now, notice I can't do anything else. I've already upgraded everything. Now, you can unlock other stuff over here that we could utilize if we had some more rotors. And we're going to go ahead and see how many rotors we have, and we're going to go from there. We have 5 rotors. How are we doing in here? Oh, almost done. Look at that. See, while we were busy doing other things, it's almost done. But I want to go ahead and make some more rotors. I can make 62 rotors right now. I'm going to go ahead, and now, you know what? Actually, I'm not going to make the rotors here. I'm going to go ahead and run out this way, where we were earlier. We discovered something pretty awesome out here somewhere, which I don't even remember what direction it was. I think it was that way. I should have put a beacon down. That's what I should have done. You definitely want to mark your stuff. If you have bad problems, remember. Yeah, it is this way. If you have bad problem, remember, I knew it was close within the base, though, so I just run around in a widening circle to try to find it. But you definitely want to bring your beacons out at some point and start to mark all of these items so you can come back and get them. Now, look out, because it could have respawned over here. Normally it doesn't this quickly, but it could have respawned over here. Now, if you get out here and you're like, ah, gosh, I have 7 of 21 things and I need to make more, well, guess what? You can go ahead and just go into production, make a crafting bench right where you are, and there we go. And we go ahead and make up those rotors. Now, I forgot how many more I need. I'm at 8. Let's get to 10. Let's get to 10, and then we can do easy math. All right, how many do I need? 21, so I need 11 more. That's easy. We got that, right? Meanwhile, back at the ranch, it's over there working on my next upgrade for me. It has plenty of fuel, so I'm doing good. Plus, it's producing fuel right now. So all of that is well balanced. Kind of an unusual number, 21, like blackjack or something. All right, 21. Now, once we have it, it automatically puts it in there, and I pull this lever. And it opens up this thing called the hard drive. Now, hard drive is awesome. And that's a great way to start our
hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
All right. Now, again, I've never unlocked all the alternate recipes. I've never gone in there and done everything in the game. I always leave myself something to do in games, like unlocking all the recipes or unlocking every single node or creating a gigantic mega factory that feeds everything into one factory from everywhere. I could definitely get that going on. But again, this still is early access. They're still adding stuff. Supposedly, they're going to have up to 10 tiers. Right now, they have 7 tiers in the game. They're working on tier number 8. Eventually, we'll have all of those tiers, I would imagine, down the road. And that's why they call it early access, because they're still developing on it. Okay, so we got our hard drive. Now, how do we use our hard drive? Now, we could run in here and just go right up here and go ahead and use the MAM. Oh, wait a minute. The MAM is gone. That's right, the MAM's no longer in there. The MAM is now in your production, in special, right over here. Now, I can't actually put the MAM inside there anymore. You have to put it outside here. Now, I usually keep it by my base. I'll usually just throw it right here in the front of my base. Just lets me. Sometimes it doesn't work that way because I have that angle there. But I usually throw it by my base fairly close to where I keep all my random resources, right there. And then we can go ahead and now start using our MAM. Now, I would start with the cheapest stuff. The stuff that takes the cheapest in time. The stuff that takes the least amount of time. Now, I'm going to grab everything out of there. And I'm going to grab as much as I can out of here. Sort that. And then I'm going to use all this random resources to unlock stuff. So let's start with our alien orb. Now, I could start with a hard drive, but the hard drive is going to take a long time. So I don't want to start with that first. Let's start with the alien organism. We'll start with this. Do we have enough? We do. Take 3 seconds. Done. All right.
Recipe unlocked.
Okay, so we unlocked.
New research available in the MAM.
So now I can unlock this. Now, what is this? This is biomass. Now, here's the funny thing, is I need some biomass, or I need some fuel to unlock biomass. Now, I've already unlocked biomass, so I don't really need it. And so that allowed me to make biomass. So you can unlock that before you unlock it over there. But we already have that unlocked. How about over here? Do we have organs? We have 1, but we don't have enough to afford upgrading that. That's fine. Let's go to flower petals. What do we got over here? We've got plenty of fire petals. Let's do that. All right. And then here we want to use our resources to unlock our color gun, but it's going to take 5 minutes. So let's go ahead and skip that for now. How long is this one going to take? Well, we can't unlock that one yet until we unlock this one. So let's move on. Let's go to Marsilia. Going to take 3 seconds. There we go. All right, new parts available. We can go ahead and get this. Now, we haven't found any of these cranberries, as I like to call them. They're some sort of berry. I forget what the name of them are. But we can go ahead and unlock those. We find a little bit of that. We can also unlock fabric if we were using some of our biofuel, but I don't really want to do that right now. I don't need fabric right this second. So we're going to skip that. Now, over here, we did grab some of these, so we're going to go ahead and start research on our bacon. Easy.
New object added to the object scanner.
All right, so now you unlock this. Your object scanner will tell you in what direction that particular item is. Now, over here, same thing. All right, another object that's also now in your scanner. And again, we got to find some pale berries. That's the name of those. And then nutritional mixture. And then eventually you can go down here and you can actually make a thing that will heal you as well. So we got all of that unlocked. Now, we really want to go ahead and get this going. So I'm going to go ahead and start with this first. And then we're going to come back and we're going to do our hard drive. Because I do want to get my coloring going. And I'll show you a bit on how I color it. And I had actually a really genius idea. Hopefully, we'll see how it works out. About knowing what speeds all of your stuff is. And we'll work on that in just a bit. Let's go ahead and do this battle while I'm going ahead and put this stuff back in my storage. Let's go. Battle time. Oh, I got to do over here. Battle time. Let's do it. How we doing? Oh, we destroyed him. Toast. We're stuck, though. 2 left. Yeah, they stun us, then we all stand in one spot for a long time. There we go. I'm not a big fan of that mechanic. I think they should take it out. That's just me. Because it really does slow down the battle. All right, we got to run all the way over the side. See? It just makes it take a really long time. No problem, Yankee. No problem. Oh, somebody lasered him. Look at that arrow. That's an arrow. Go, range, go. Look at that range doing its job. We got some melees up there. We got Braveheart. We got Taco. Coming in, we got Go Trading for you. Love the healer action there. Thank you so much for kicking butt, everybody. All right, open the rewards. Taco, we run dubs. That's what it is. Crafty Sloth, Nightox, and VL Hine coming in, getting the love, as well as Texan coming in, overall MVP with the 6 assists. Let's get back to the map here. And now I think it's boss time. Yeah, dragon time. Let's go. We got 2 dragons we're going to have to take out. Let's see. Woo, mama, I'm feeling that left side pretty heavy. Pretty heavy amount of stuff. Let's take a look at it now. We got a level 10 spider there. This other side, level 1s. All right, yes, definitely heavy over there. Now I'm going to pull out the big guns. Going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon to lend you guys a hand. I feel like we want to go a little bit high here, though, so they don't sweep around behind us. Go ahead and gather around my tank right there. He's a level 30 tank, max level, ready to rock. Going to kick some booty. Go ahead and follow around there. We're going to go ahead and wipe these guys out, turn around, and hopefully be able to wipe these out over here. Now, if you do want to put a little bit of tanks or whatnot over there to keep these guys busy while we take on this, so they'll come in from behind us, feel free to go ahead and show that love to the crew. Take one for the team, as I do quite often in the game. Let's go. Boom. All right. And come and join us again. Follow that link right there. It is free to play. It's called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat's playing. You might as well come and join us. Okay, let's get into it. Now, we got all of that done. Now, while we're off doing all of that, our space elevator items should be ready. Let's go look. Let's see. We got 25 there, and we got 25 here. Look how easy that was, everybody. Look how easy mode I made that look. That's because I love to learn game mechanics like that. And here we go. Our very first space elevator launch. Seal in that container and send. That beautiful sky also. Awesome. First upgrade, done. Easy. All right, now we go back over here. We look at here, and now we've got some more to upgrade, including 500 smart plating to do. Yeah, 100 times the one we did on our first upgrade. But that's okay, because this is just temporary, I find. Whenever you're doing this, don't be too... I'm not too serious about when I start at the beginning of the game. I always know this is a temporary thing, and once I get to a point where I can upgrade my production, then we know we're good. So what we did is we unlocked tier 3 and 4. And now you can see how the game progresses, right? So you start off with some upgrades you can do. Then you get your space elevator. And of course, the reason why your company, Fix It, got my Fix It shirt on today. Fix It has sent you here. That's the whole premise of this game, is to build a factory and to send them resources. So you build a factory, you send them these basic resources. They then allow you to unlock even more and more cool stuff to build up even more and more stuff that they need. So that's basically what you're doing. And one of those things, of course, coal power. There it is, our coal power. We're going to unlock pipes and water and all sorts of fun stuff that we're going to get into today. So we're going to go ahead and set that as our mess milestone. Or wait a minute, hold on. Maybe there's something better. Let's go ahead and look at our transport. Maybe our transport's better. What about basic steel production? Maybe we want to get that going. Maybe that would be better. What about over here? Advanced steel production, heavy modular frames and whatnot. And our MK2s. Those are going to be nice. Improved melee combat. Not so much. Hyper tubes. Oh, those are the greatest. Logistics, level 3s. You know it. I use more level 3s than I use level 2s. That's right. We're going to use a bunch of those at some point. But what do we need the most? What do we need the most? We need to be able to scan for coal. That's what we need to be able to do. So this is actually in order of how I will do it. I will actually do coal first. And then I actually skip over the vehicles because I don't need them right away. And then we'll get into steel production. And then we'll get into advanced steel. We'll do all this other fun stuff, which is going to be used for our next progression of our space elevator. But we already have the one unlocked that we can do right now, which is our basic, which is the 500 of the steel smart plating. We'll get into that in a bit. But let's go ahead and set this as our goal. Let's go ahead and see what we've got so far. We've got 58 there. We've got 300 there. We need about 50 of our items that we made before, which is our rotors. Now again, notice I'm not having it make rotors for me right now. Though I could say, you know what? Hey, I want you to go ahead and make me some rotors. I want you to take these rods and I want you to take those screws and make me some rotors. How about you over here? How about, I want some rotors running over here too. Let's have two of these running rotors. That one and that one. Now it's going to run at its maximum speed, right? It's going to run at maximum speed because I fed it directly into the thing. Do I need to put it in the boxes back here? Nope. In fact, I can just take the boxes out. Screw it. I'm just going to take the boxes completely out of there. Don't even need to. Take it out and just let these two run. Now, I've got my power balanced perfectly so that I can run all of this without having it power going on and off. And I find that's one of my biggest tricks in game is to find what is the most important thing to do in my offline production in the moment. Now, right now, it's rotors because, I could make 50 rotors or I could have it make me 50 rotors. It's 4 per minute, so it's going to take about 10 minutes for that to get done as long as I still have enough power. Now, another thing I'm going to need, of course, is plates as well as our cable. Now, cable is made from wire. Now, over here, we've had this off this whole entire time where we've been running on our space elevator, but look at this. I've got plenty of that over there. So what would it be easier for me to make, rotors or wire? Well, I can tell you it's wire for sure, because wire goes really fast. Let's go. Look at it go. Cranking that wire. Let's go, baby. So right now we're going to crank up about 300 wire. Now I could go in and retool it for wire if I so desire, but that would require me to collect more stuff. And what I want to do is get to a point where I can just go make a coal plant. And I only need one. I get one coal extractor going, no matter what level it is, then I would no longer have to collect biofuel. And once I have that, that means I can constantly be extracting all the time. Constantly just extracting and extracting and extracting resources. And that's where this game goes to the next level. Now remember, this is day 2. I don't even know how many hours in. Now, I did let it run a little bit right before the stream, though, too, because I love to do that. Let's go ahead and see. How many hours? Let's say. Let's see. Old desert. Hold on, I just saved it. How about we just call it how many then? How many? There we go. Wouldn't let me do that name. So far we got about 8 hours in on this. So we played it, let's see, for 2 hours today. So 6 hours the last time. So about 7 hours in and we're already getting to coal power. So pretty nice as well. So let's keep that cable going. We're going to let that run while I catch up on chat. Let's see. The 100-year gong is on right now. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. Let me catch up on chat. The battle's ready to begin. Thank you, Captain Bot. D. Hey, River Dog. Good to see you, man. You just saying, hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing awesome. Man, I'm ready to play some Satisfactory. I don't know about you. I'm ready to get into it. Oh, Big G Man coming in. Hey, Big G Man, how you doing? I'm looking over here at my new, I got one of those vertical chats going on over here. Very, very cool. I actually wanted to go in the opposite direction, so the latest thing is going to be at the top. I'm going to have to work on that. But I do have it so it does attach anything you guys say. If you use my name, Kismet, it'll attach to the top of my chat as well. So it does make it easier for me to keep up with chat. How we doing? Oh my gosh, I looked away and I made way too much of this. But that's okay. We're going to use a bunch of it later on. Don't worry. We'll use it up for sure. All right, back to the hub. Right in here. Boom. That is done. All right, what do we need now? We need some reinforced iron plates. How we doing over here on our rotors? Now, rotors is the thing that actually is going to produce way faster in here than the actual plates. Actually, plates go at 2 per minute, where rotors go at 4 per minute. So that actually is going to be a better option if you're trying to speed that along. Now, let's go ahead and put some more rods in there. We're going to definitely need more rods. Now, I feel like we might be completely out of rods. Let's go look. We're not. It's been over here making a ton of rods. That's probably a little too many. Let's go ahead and just take a bit of those back out again. There we go. Let's take a nice stack of those. Now, we need some more screws as well. Now, screws have been building up big time over here. 3 boxes deep. You got to think all 3 of those are filling up with screws. I like to have a lot of screws because it seems like you have a lot of screws because it stacks to 500, but then it uses a lot of screws. So you have a tendency to burn those pretty quickly. Let's see. We're at 31, so we just need about 20 more, but we need a lot of reinforced iron plates. Now, what do we need for reinforced iron plates? We're definitely going to need some more plates there as well. But we don't want this to stop, so let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's go ahead and put some more screws in there. Same thing over here. More and more. Now, if it makes excess, that's fine because I'm going to need a lot of that. Now, way in the back over here, also been running, is my plates. Now, you will see me start to centralize this after we get coal power going, so I don't have to run all the way over here every single time. We're going to start centralizing all of our stuff. And we got it. Oh, man, that thing's almost full. Oh, man, let's take a bunch of those out of there. It's so funny to watch it go really slow at the very beginning of the game. Because later on, the stuff's just like, you don't even see it. It's like zipping by your face at 900 miles an hour. Or actually 700 miles an hour, or 700 items per hour. Or per minute, actually. I think it's 700 per minute. Hey, Keyblade Knight, thanks for coming in. Good to see ya. Good to have an extra, eh? Oh, yeah, always good to have an extra. All right, so now we got more reinforced iron plates. How many can we make? 18. Why can we only make 18? That's because we don't have enough screws. Let's go get some screws, too. Again, use a lot of screws. So we're going to grab all the screws we can find. Ooh, a bunch of them over there. This one over here, a bunch there, too. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. And this offline production, I feel, is like my best thing in the beginning, so you don't have to create a gigantic production line for it. Though it is fun to do that, too. You want to do that, more power to you. There's 40. There's 50. All right, already done with the rotors. Now, I'm going to let it run a little extra rotors over there, because I'm going to need those in a minute, too. So we're going to get our coal power unlocked within the first 8 hours of playing. And then we're going to go ahead and do our plates. Now, while it's doing a few extra rotors over there, I'm going to see where it's at right now. It's got 2 there, 2 there. All right, we'll let it run a few extra rotors, and then we're going to go ahead and see what we can make now. 76. 76 rotors. Now, is that going to, 76 iron plates. Is that going to be enough? Probably not. It's probably not going to be enough plates, because that's, we can do the math. It's about 50. That's about 70. It's less than 150. It should be, say, 90. Should be in the 95 or something like that. Just rough estimate. But we'll go ahead and do as many as we can while we're waiting for some of those rotors. Then we're going to need rotors in a bit too, and we're going to need reinforced iron plates. But what we need is we need perpetual power. When we have perpetual power, we can just let everything run. And once we can let everything run, we can literally just start it running and set it and forget it. Go get a sandwich, go do something else for like an hour, and let it run if we so desire. I like to play through as I'm playing most of the time. Sometimes I will let it run if I'm in a gap. I'm in between a gap of one of the tiers. Sometimes I'll let it run for an hour or two or whatever. All right, I think I hear my puppy barking. Hold on, I'll be right back, everybody. She's a strange puppy sometimes, that Sparkle Dog. Let's see some Sparkle emotes in the chat, everybody. She's a strange puppy. She'll be in there barking in the other room at the wind. I don't know what she's doing in there. Very strange, but let's get back to making some of these plates. She's a strange one. Sparkle Dog. All right, we got somebody who has redeemed the streamer pal. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that after the stream. I'll go ahead and add you to my streamer pal on the Discord, and you go ahead and give yourself a shout out. And I'll add the title streamer pal to my Discord. I'll give you the option to shout yourself out on my Discord as well. You never know, some peeps might come in and find you via the Kismet Love Trade. I always love to help out other streamers as well. Make sure you follow the instructions in there. Make sure you go onto the Discord. Make sure you've done that as well. Go onto the Discord. Make sure to hit that. Go into the rules. Hit that check mark. That's what my brain's trying to say. Hit that check mark so that you can be part of the Kismet Love Train, and then I shall upgrade you as well. All right, become part of the team. We're tycoons. There we go. That's what I'm trying to think of. Okay, so we ran out of plates, but how many did we get to? We got to 76. Pretty nice. We've already got 58 in there. We're going to be pretty close. Let's go ahead and put these in here. Over here. See how close we are. I could do the math, but I feel it's just funner to put it in there. And then you can do easy math, right? Now you got easy math. You're 16 away. 16 away, easy. So we need some more plates. So let's go over here and grab some more plates. And we had a whole box full of plates. Whee! Okay, wow. Okay, we got a lot of them in here. We have plenty. Now, see, look. This ain't running. I see, wait, hold on now. Hold on now. I see stuff not going. That's a red flag. Now, probably why I was AFK, I didn't even notice because I didn't hear it while I was AFK, my power went off. So now we're going to need to go over here, and we hope we got enough power to keep our power going. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. There's 200 for that one. Keep it maxed. 200 for this one. 200 for that one. See, that's why I take that extra time to make sure I have that backup power. Look at that. Look how close that's running. That's pretty sweet. Running pretty sweet. 105 of 120. Running super smooth. All right. We'll go ahead and put the rest of this back into here. Take a stack out for if we need to run and do our chainsaw. Now, also, it's going to start backlogging over here because I don't have fast enough item there. Though I could go in and upgrade this if I wanted to now. I could upgrade this to make it faster. I feel like it's better to use my resources elsewhere and just manually feed that in there. Like that. It's just like so much easier to manually feed it in there. And that's a lot of biofuel it's going to make too because it's a 200 stack. So I feel it's just easier just to grab it and put it in there. In the Discord already, is this the only thing I hate in this game is the biomass burners. You need to fill them so much. You don't need to. If you've been watching my playthrough, and if you miss it, don't worry, I'm going to put this up on YouTube as well. But if you watch my playthrough, I am very minimum collecting biomass resources and still getting to coal very, very quickly. In fact, we're already there. We're already to coal power. Check it out. We're on coal power right now. That's the one we're about to unlock, even though I've only played for about 8 hours in this playthrough. And I'm really not playing fast. I'm just playing efficiently, right? I don't really have to rush in the game, I find. I play at the speed at which I like to play. All right, so a little bit more over here for our reinforced iron plates. We do 84 of them, so we're good. We only need 12. So let's go ahead and make. Now, notice how I was making rotors instead of iron plates. Now, I could make iron plates over there, which I'm actually going to do right after this. But first, I'll make my first 12. And then we'll retool our offline production here. Again, see, you'll see me switch a lot of production just to make it where I don't have to do it. Now, what do we need? Iron plates. Boom. Fill that up. Screws. Fill it up. Boom. Good. Over here, same thing. Switch it back to the most important thing we need right in the moment. And then both of those off making me some plates. Now, while I'm off doing this, let's do it over there. Now, I can run it into a box, and I can do all of that, but that uses up more resources that I don't really need to do right now because I'm going to do this right here. Perpetual power. Oh, gosh, did I miscount? I miscounted. It wasn't 12. It was more than 12. It was 16. 16. Miscounted. It happens. Sleep apnea and vertigo don't help either. They certainly don't help. All right, there we go. And put those in there. And now time for coal power. Ha ha! Yeah, baby.
Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner. Note: ensure the close proximity of water to the coal production line. Note: pumps will aid in vertical transport of fluids through pipes. Note: throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
So, supposedly, there's a rumor, by the way, that we're going to get level 2 pipes coming soon. Ooh, no, not confirmed, but level 2 pipes. As well as we're going to get vertical, that one I've actually seen in the preview, vertical power. So you can plug it into underneath and then down below. Oh man, that's going to be awesome for when you're building your factories. Fred, I'm working here! Fred just loves to come in and walk all over my base while I'm working. That's why I build my base up higher, so Fred can walk underneath. He's not up in my base. Darn Fred! I always love getting coal power. Yeah, this is my favorite part of the game because you know now you're going to have that perpetual power. So let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Let's scan for the coal. Now, also what this does, by the way, is gets us to our steel. Now, our steel is incredibly important because I feel that level 2 conveyors are not worth your time because you've got to make a bunch of those plates. Now, I typically make a bunch of them anyway for building, but whoa, that is really far away. Holy moly. That is really far away from our starter zone. Holy mackerel. That's 1,500 in that direction. That is pretty far away for coal. And it looks like we're going to run into some mountains. We're going to run into all sorts of stuff out there. Oh, that's a bit of a heartbreaker, everybody. That's really far away for this early in the game. Now, later on, that far away is going to feel not that far. It's going to be, oh, it's only 1,500. I'll just take my train over there. I'll be fine. But right now, that's really far. So we want to be thinking, okay, if we got to go that far, we're going to probably need to drive over there, or we're going to need to build our way there. Now, I'm a big fan of building my way there. So I'm going to grab all of this concrete that's been backlogging in here. Did you remember I was running it in there? I did. That's why I ran it in there in the first place. For this moment right here. Now, I've actually already established where my extractors are. You can see we got 2 extractors up here. I haven't even used that one yet. And then we also have an extractor down here. Now, this is my keyed extractor because it's centered in the extractor. And so this is where the start of my base shall begin. And you can see that I've spanned out all the rest of it to match. Now, going this way to our closest coal power, we're going to do a bunch of building. Now, I am a builder. That's what I do. I love to build in all games ever. That's my favorite thing to do in Fallout. That's my favorite thing to do in Astroneer. 7 Days to Die. In here, I love to build. I know a lot of you out there are builders as well. But I love exploring too. That's also very fun. Now, that one is 1,400, but it's at an angle from our base in that direction. This one's about the same, and it's pretty squared off from where our current base is. In fact, I could probably nudge another one over right to here. Now I'm going to hit the F key like Frank. I'm going to hit middle mouse button. This will allow me to grab this particular thing here. Now Fred, of course, is going to come right in our way because that's what he does. That's his jam. He's like, Kismet, I got you, bro. Let me just get right in your way. Now what we're going to do is go back into our other set here. I'm going to hold down the Alt key, allow me to switch my key sets here. And we're going to go into number 6. like this. We're going to start making ramps. Now, at the beginning of the game, you don't have your double ramp, so that's going to be a little tougher. But ramps going up are much easier than going down. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and start building our way up. And now I love to build across the map. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's just straight up, go up in the air. Now, why am I going up in the air? Well, because I know when I get to that other side, I'm going to have to go up and over that to figure out where this is. Now, I could take my vehicle, and I could make a vehicle, but as you noticed, I didn't unlock the vehicles. Why? Because I don't need them. I don't need them, but I could use them if I so desire. And I go research all of that, and I can go ahead and search all of those on the way. Now, one of the things I suggest you do before you get too far up the thing there is you run down here, and we're going to add another one of these, and let's say right up here. This is a nice little equipment area. So we'll go ahead and take that out now because we don't need that over there. We're going to move it over to here, and we're going to make a little equipment area along this edge. We're going to make a crafting bench, and then we'll come back to our extractors and all of that fun stuff, and then we'll make an equipment workbench all in a row. It's kind of backwards. Let's turn it around. It doesn't matter which way it's turned, but we're going to do it. Let's do it right. There we go. So now I've got a nice exterior crafting area next to where my random storage is. Allows me to get on in there and do my thing. Now I would make a bunch of beacons before you leave, and you're going to need all your basic stuff. This way you can tag stuff as you go along. Really great when you have your vehicle. You can just drive around, tag stuff as well. When you're in your vehicle, mobs do not attack you other than spiders will chase you. But other than that, most mobs will not bother with you while you're driving around. Now, I don't know if that's going to be in the long-term game. You might end up getting attacked later on, so there you go. Is 3.5 out? It is not out. If it was out, I'd be playing it right now. Or no, 4.0. 4.0 is the next one, right? Not 3.5. I can't remember. What are we in? What are we in right now? I can't remember. It doesn't say in-game. Options. Gameplay. Does it actually say in-game? I don't think it does. Yeah, I think 4.0 is the next one, right? Yeah, it was out in June. There we go. Yeah, Caveman. Yeah, I was out. That was already out a while ago. Out a while ago. Now, I'm playing the release version. There's an experimental version that comes out, right? I forget. Let me go look. Let's confirm all of this. Let's go up to Coffee Stain, or up to Satisfactory. Bam. Let's go find out. I forget what it is. See, I have sleep apnea, so I forget stuff quite easily. So let's go ahead and... Actually, you know what's easier? Let's go to their Twitter. Let's go to their Twitter, Rooney, and double check all of this, because I hate giving out misinformation. Satisfactory. There we go. Okay, Satisfactory is now out on Steam. Yeah, we know that. It's awesome. Let's see. Halloween alpha test starts Friday. Fun. Screenshots. Let's see. Dedicated servers. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. October 27th. It is today. Oh, look at that. October 27th, 2020 on experimental. Now, I'm playing a new playthrough on the release version. So I'm not actually going to play experimental. But you guys can go ahead and play it and have some fun. I'm playing the normal version. It doesn't say what actual number it is. Let's go see. Let's see. My headphones are dying as well. There you go. People are like, it's coming out in November, and then they come out with it in October. You gotta love a company that actually comes out with it earlier than what people expect. There we go. Trying to look for the patch notes. Where is our patch notes from the previous one? Dee. So it did come out today. I don't mind taking a minute for you guys and finding the latest thing. Man, they don't have their... thing updated. They don't have their webpage updated either. Start a fresh challenge. Spaghetti everywhere. I don't have anything in here that has the patch notes. I know I normally get the patch notes. All right, let's go to the website again. Go to the website again. Catch up on chat here in just a second. Okay, so let's go ahead. Updates. That's what we're looking for. Update number 3 is out. Update number 4 has question marks to be determined. Well, that's weird. Update 3 is pipes 211. Yeah, this needs to be way updated. That's from 2/11/2020. So their website needs to be updated. So if you're looking on their website, it is confused as to what it is. I'd probably go community. Let's see. Don't they have forums or something? Updates. I'm going to click on it and go to the update. Read full patch notes. There, I knew it was in there somewhere. Yeah, this is old. This is old stuff. That's old stuff, everybody. Well, you can check out their Twitter about it. I know I saw some patch notes somewhere about what that stuff was from the last patch notes. I don't know what number it says. I could go and look, I guess, but it doesn't really say what it is. You can buy it on Steam and you can buy it on Epic. I love their website. Their website is awesome. Though it's outdated. All right, everybody. I'm just going to take your word for it that was 3.5 is what we got, and 4.0 coming out next month. But such is the way it goes. So we're still working away on 3.5 apparently. And we got a battle going in. Welcome back. Hype. Thank you, Inspher. Thank you. Yeah, I was out yesterday taking care of some IRL stuff. And there we go. I love getting to Caliber Power. Yeah, me too. Current version is beep. Drops in about 45 minutes, I think. Awesome. The devs just went live. Cool. On test, not released for update 4. Received release window early 2020. Yeah, it's on experimental. And I usually have both versions installed, by the way. I usually have the base version, the experimental. I don't, some people, they rush to go and be part of that experimental stuff. I just don't have the time to be over there doing all the experimental stuff. I would rather keep playing my playthrough and then maybe come back, do it after the playthrough, mess around with it. If it's still an experimental, then if it hasn't come to the actual game itself, then I'll do it. But to get to that point, to do level 2 pipes and do all that new stuff, I'm going to need to be in the higher game anyway. So you can actually take your live game, by the way, in stable and take it into experimental if you want, by the way, if you want to check out all the latest stuff. And we'll probably check that out once I get into the higher levels. We'll go ahead and check out all that new stuff. But I don't have to do it on day 1. I don't have to do it on day 1 at all. So let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's go ahead and get in there. Let's go ahead and fight it out. Now, I've done thousands of battles, by the way. I do have it up on my other screen over here. One of these days, I'm going to show you guys what's going on behind the scenes. And while we're doing this battle, I'll also change my headphones as well. Let's do that. Done thousands of battles and won hundreds of battle bosses. Actually, I think I'm ranked in the 20s. In the 20s out of all the Stream Raider streamers. Somewhere in there. Because I do a bunch of additional battles here in the stream. I do battle mode sometimes when I'm not even, you don't see me here, but I'm working in the background and doing videos and all sorts of fun stuff as well. Let me go in and switch my headphones here. I use wireless headphones so when I stand up I don't pull my ears off. And I greatly appreciate Ince for sending me that love. There we go. And so I have to switch them every 2-3 hours or so, just so I can have the wireless ins. There we go. There we go. Don't forget about the battle. I didn't forget. We just did it. Oh, I forget sometimes. I sure do. I sure do. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. Sometimes I forget what the heck I'm doing. Sometimes we run long. Sometimes I forget to start it. That's how my stream is. So just roll with it, everybody. But don't worry, you're going to get crazy tons of loot up here in the stream. Not only in Stream Raiders, but I mean in real life. That's right. I'm going to be giving out tons of loot the whole holiday season. So settle in. Hit the follow button. If you really want to get a ton of Kiss Caps built up before we do massive giveaways, you want to hit that subscribe button up there as well. Drop your Amazon Prime if you still got it. I greatly appreciate the love and support here in the stream. All right. Let's go ahead and go back to the map. But first, keep playing tonight. Here comes. We got Crafty and Paco Taco getting some extra love. And who's MVP? Let's see. New Tack coming in overall MVP. Whoa, 31 assists. Whoa, bro. Way to crush it. Way to crush it. All right, another boss community out. 473 bosses down. Still rocking and rolling. Got 2 tanks at max level, so we're ready to blaze it some more. Let's see, but we want to get you guys the good stuff. Come on, let's pre-think it out a little bit here. We want to go this way. We want to go, that's a 4-star there, or a question mark. We got a question early there. There's a gold there. We got to do one there anyway. This one may, oh, we got to do one there. Okay. Okay, so this one's a really tough road. The bottom one is a bit easier on the top. Then we go up or we go down. I feel like we do good on these ones. And then down and then easy mode. That's easy mode to the boss. Right there. Yeah, so I'm feeling up, then down through. This one gets you some gold. We get double gold on the way there. And then get you guys a boss kill. Come on, let's go. All right, now I'm going to get my buddy Norbert. He's an epic level healer. He's going to go right here in the corner again. We have good luck in this bottom left corner here. Now, gather around my little buddy Norbert right there. He is a almost max level healer. He's level 29 right now, and he's a grand healer, so he's going to blast you guys with tons of healing while you guys go out, grab yourself tons of loot, upgrade your units, get stronger and better so we can get even more loot and more epic stuff for each and every one of you. Hopefully, when we get another event going on too. Whenever there's an event going on, I typically do battle mode where I run extra battles on top of my normal streams. Now, they never replace my streams, by the way. Sometimes I have people come in and say, Kismet, why are you not streaming whatever, right? That's because I normally wouldn't stream during that time. Take care of my IRL. I'm working on videos. I'm working on a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. If you see me just running battles, that's me running extra content. That's me going above and beyond and running them because I can run those and also run out and take the trash out and run out and help my kids with their homework. And I can run videos in the background. And then every 30 minutes, my phone goes, Stream Raiders time. All right, hold on. And then I start the Stream Raiders. But sometimes I got to run out to the store, so sometimes it'll go longer than 30 minutes. Don't get entitled, everybody. I run literally thousands of battles here in the stream. Thousands of them I've run. So settle in. We're going to get you guys tons of loot today. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Join us in, everybody. We have lots of fun playing some Stream Raiders. All right. There we go. Boom. Remember, that's also a side game. Our primary game we're playing today is Satisfactory, and we're building our way up here. A nice little ramp up into the top part. Let's keep going. Come on, let's keep this ramping up. Getting in the zone. You got a lot of concrete before you start this endeavor. Make sure you got a lot fired up. All right, let's see. That's looking pretty good. Oh, I see lots of water over there. That's a good start. And again, 1,500. So let's just go ahead and estimate in our mind how far 1,500 is. So let's see. How far away do you think that is down there from where I'm at right now? That's a good question. Now, how can we tell? Well, we'd have to have some sort of beacon or something like that that would tell us our distance from that particular item or whatnot. Now, I'm already, I was at 1,500 and I'm, woo, look out. And I'm about 1,300 now. So let's say there's 1,320. Let's go ahead and move our way back. We'll hit that again because it's going to go away by the time we get back down. Okay, so now it's 1,500. So let's just round it off just to make it a little bit easier, right? So let's say it's 200 meters away, right? So from here to up there is roughly about 200 meters. And we need to go 1,500 meters, which again, at the beginning of the game, is very far. At the late of the game, it's like easy. Oh, 1,500? I'm going to run my train over there. I'm good, right? I can jetpack over there. I can do whatever I want, right? Or use my other vehicle, which goes really, really fast, my little dune buggy. But let's say this is 200 meters. So we say 200 there, 200, 200, 200, 200. You definitely running into that. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000, and then you're going up and over that right there. So that definitely makes this worth rising yourself up to get up and over that cliff. So I feel like we're going to be pretty close or over the side of that cliff. So let's just keep building as we rise up. Now this is how I like to do it. Some people are like, Kismet, you got no under supports and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, don't suck the fun out of the game. I never suck the fun out of the game for people. I never tell people they're doing it wrong. You play the game however you want. You want to build spaghetti all day, every day? Yeah, you go ahead. It's your game. Nobody else paid it for you. You go play it however you want. Me, I like to build up above like this. All right, we're still not far. It's really got to go up high. We got to get really high. Now, notice how early I'm starting here. I'm starting real early on rising this up. Otherwise, you get over there and you realize you're going to run right into the side of the wall. You got to do switchbacks and all of that. Now, another thing that very rarely happens, but we could do, is that's abandon our start area. Right? You can actually abandon all of that. That's not really that much. It's just iron, copper, and limestone, or iron ore. And I could just tear that all down and build it somewhere else. There ain't no reason we have to stay there. Keep that in mind. You don't have to stay in your starter position. You can just disconnect all that and run it over there, which we might do. We'll see. We'll see what nodes we got over there. Maybe we got some pure nodes. Maybe we were better off to move. But I do like to start in that area, so I got a sense of what's around in that area and whatnot. So I'm going to speed up a little bit here. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go ahead and just be switching between my different stuff down here in my bar as I kind of build up and up and up. Now, how do you know you've built up high enough? You don't really ever know until you run that across there. Now, I'm just going to guesstimate, as we do in life. Am I going to have enough concrete? I don't know. I'm a little iffy right now on it. I'm also moving forward, by the way, as you can see. We're getting way up here. We're getting way up here. Now, what does this do for me when I build a gigantic ramp straight up into the sky like this? Well, it allows me to avoid all the mobs down below and all of the poison and all that other stuff, to circumnavigate a lot of the stuff at the bottom. So that's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to build up and over your enemies, which is using your noggin. I like to use my noggin toward this type of stuff. Now, I feel like we're getting pretty close, but I always feel like when you feel like you're close, do 2 more. All right, do 2 more. I'll say 1. I still feel like we're not even at the 2 more. That's looking pretty close. All right, 2 more from here. That's pretty close. Because if you're too high, awesome. If you're too low, not so awesome. Yeah, I still feel like we're not there. Let's just keep rising up. Rising up. We got to feel like we're actually above that one off in the, like right there. That's when you start to feel like you're just at that level. You might be just a little bit above it. And it has an illusion that you're at the same level. And that's why you got to keep building up until it feels like it's beneath the level which you're at, and then build a little bit more. Still going. Remember, this is just concrete from the very beginning of the game that I've just been creating. Only using, I think I'm using 2 constructors right now to make me some of this. Nope, still fill up. Again, see that level? Now, we don't have to just keep building a ramp up. We could flatten it out and then build a ramp up and flatten it out, build a ramp up. Whatever floats your boat. All right, let's just go ahead and take a look around. And oh, there's some water down there. Hey, another thing gives you a nice bird's eye view of the area. That's always fun as well. Yeah, a lot of trees over there. I bet you there's a bunch of nodes in there we can tap into. But we're getting up to this upper level. We can see there's some gas over there, a bunch of trees up there, a bunch of stuff going up on top. I love to build stuff up really high. I see some stuff over there, potentially some water. We see some waterfalls over here that we definitely can tap into. Now I feel like right about here is where I feel like we're going to go ahead and start going. Now you don't want to get up too high. If you get up too high, you're going to have nothing but clouds, and then you can't see down. I feel like that's a pretty good spot where we can both see down and start to build forward. And again, if we want to double check, we can just scan again. Because it's so far away, it takes it a bit. There we go, 900 away. Now, is it going to be on top, or is it going to be down below? We don't know, because it's going to be pretty close. And it's hard to estimate it, and if it ends up down below, oh well. We'll go down below, and we'll raise this back down again and whatnot. Or we can just build way up here, whatever we feel like doing. I feel like we're definitely going to need to tap into this water. For surezies. Now again, you can do it the other way. You can get your vehicle made, run around in your vehicle, and try to find it that way. Me, I'm good. Running up above here. Now, I also know later on that I'm going to need to cross over this too. So that also works. Now, if you get this down, go ahead and move forward, then press the button, and move forward and press the button. Always makes me nervous every time. I like to wait for it to actually fill in, but you can actually stand on it before it's filled in. Like that, if you want to speed up a little bit. Now look, it looks a lot closer than it actually is. We're way out here. Doesn't matter if I build this low or if I build it high. I still eventually have to get where I'm going. 500. Oh, I can see him. Did you see him? Hold on, I'll do it again. And as normal, Kismet's right. Now, I've never played this area before, so I have no idea. But watch this. See him? See him highlight there? So, yeah. Kismet win again. Call me Kismet for nothing. All right. So, actually, we're up actually a little bit too high, actually, because they're down in that lower level. Interesting places, a place for coal node. That's a tough one. That's really far away from our starter position. Luckily, we made a lot of concrete. I feel like we'll end up bringing this concrete back down again. And we'll be working on readjusting the level of all these foundations for sure. We're definitely going to end up bringing this down, down to that coal level. But right now, we've already got this going, so let's keep on keeping on. No reason to have extra lift in your factory if it's unnecessary. I'm definitely going to run out of coal, or definitely run out of concrete before I make it. We'll go all the way, run out of concrete, and then turn around and grab some more. And you'll be surprised how far we've gone. Resume. Now look, see, you go too far, it starts to fog up. And so we've gone a long way. Now, you know what would be great right now? A vehicle. A vehicle would be really good right now. Because we got to walk all the way back. Let's see how we doing. Don't forget about the battle. I did. I got the battle going on. Kids are really happy I got to play Stream Raiders with you on my mobile. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Keep Play Night. Yeah, now they got the mobile version. I think they did an awesome job on the mobile version. Only going to get better through iteration. Oh, look at that. On the top over there, down there. There's a hard drive down there we could use. Oh, we forgot to put our hard drive in there. We got to do that when we get back too. Let's do that. Now, one of the things that I like to unlock right about this point is my my little car. Of course, I like to get my coffee cup first, but I definitely want to unlock my car. So these long distances like this, and we usually do it the first time just to give you a sense of how long this takes to get from A to B. But it's really fun to have that little car because it works fantastically on foundations and terribly on the open world, on the dirt area of the world or sand or whatever it is you're running along. It works terribly on those. All right, so this is a ways back. Ooh, look at this. You got vertigo like me. Phew, you get a little triggered right there. You get a little triggered. All right, all the way back down. Now, this whole entire thing that I built all the way across, I will tear it all back down again and level it to the level of the coal over there. Now, also, I'll put this ramp on the other side, right? So it'll actually ramp down from over there. But when we do that, we'll do that when we have our double wall or double ramp unlocked. We'll be working on a bunch of that in the next stages. But we got to get our coal going. And once we have our coal going, we have a lot of power. And then we got to run our power 1,500 all the way back to here. Or we could say, you know what, screw all these nodes. I'm just going to pick up all the resources, go over there, find some nodes closer to my coal, which is probably the smarter option. Or I can just run the coal here and run the stuff all together into a central area, wherever I feel is the most appropriate for me to be. There's actually some water on the other side over there, too, past our concrete. If we get up here, we can just kind of look that way. Now, it's foggy right now. But way over there on the other side, there is actually a bunch of water that way, too. So where's the pure nodes? Where's the stuff we're looking for? Who knows? Who knows? We'll just have to make a decision as to where our base is going to be. All right, so this is all fired up nicely. Let's go ahead and fire run back over here into our thing. How we doing? Let's see. We got that back. Again, we can unlock our vehicular transport. How many of those did we get? Now would be a good time to use those. Yeah, we got 7 of those. So even if I did drive out there, I would still end up having to build up to the other level. So I just lucked out on that one. Basic steel looks like a better option than the vehicles. Yeah, I feel like that's our next jam right there. Let's just put that in there to remind us for later. And this stuff's been cranking out all sorts of resources I'm going to need later on. Let's see. Let's keep this going over here. Put in all of our plates. There we go. Max out those screws again. Grab this, this, and this. Now again, I can go and create a storage container or actually feed the actual items that go into here into there now, if I so desire. But I just kind of run them off to the side because I don't really make a ton of them. I don't want to make an endless amount of them because I also want the plates and I also want the items that I'm going to use for other stuff. Really want a lot of concrete. Let's hope we got a lot of that queued up over here. Ooh, mama. Yeah. Nice. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Oh, awesome sink. That's what we need to do. Let's go ahead and work on our awesome sink for a minute. I'm going to throw my awesome sink probably way over here in the corner. Just out of the way. Now, it's got this input right over here. And I like to go ahead and put a box there that's connected to it. Oh, we need some more plates. Let's get some plates from over here. Oh, it's Rob coming in with the 3 months of Prime sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. That is a new chat emote for you, or a new chat badge for you. You unlocked your next badge, your little baby dragon coming out of his shell. Gonna show you that love. Gonna back you up just like from Game of Thrones, bro. Just like that. Gonna back you up. There we go. Let's show some love in the chat. Show Rob some love. Greatly appreciate you supporting the stream. Appreciate the Prime sub love. Appreciate everybody comes to my stream, whether you do subscribe or not, but especially our subscriber guys, because they allow me to do cool things like giveaways and stuff like that, and so on. Okay, so we got a room in there to drop some extra stuff. Now, what extra stuff do we have? Let's go over here and take a look. We got a bunch of iron ore we can get rid of, a bunch of copper ore we can get rid of as well. So we're going to run over here, and this is one of the few things that I will upgrade to my new conveyor belt, level 2. Right there. And that is so that it can go in there as fast as I possibly can at this stage of the game. So it's going to go ahead and just start to feed that in there. And I can't manually feed it into awesome sink, but you can run that in there. Now, we're going to have a bit of a power problem. The second we put that in there, it's going to really start to kick our power above and beyond, which is going to kick my power off. All right, now is this stuff back here still running? I hope it is, because we're going to need a good amount of power. We just got to get our coal fired up. This is all looking good, but you're going to see it's going to break us beyond what we currently have. So what will we do? Well, we turn a certain part of our factory off. So we've got our copper off right now. We got everything else running except for this over here. So let's go ahead and cut this part of the power off right there. Now we got to watch out because this one also feeds up there. So we're going to take this one out, and we're going to go ahead and feed this up to there because we want those two to keep going. We want our concrete to always be going. We want our biofuel over here to be able to run when I need it to. And we want our plates to continue to run until they're full. And so all of that now running, and now the awesome sink back on. Did you notice the power turned itself back on? That's because it detected that it can do it. Now I need to go ahead and get 936 more points to get the fuel. So in the beginning, it's not a lot of points to get those tickets, but the more tickets you get, the higher amount you have to put in there to get the tickets. But then again, you're putting higher resources in there and so on. So that's why you'll see me keep all this little extra stuff in the beginning, just so I can get my first ticket to get my coffee cup. And then we're going to need 10 tickets after that. And so we go ahead and just feed that stuff right in there nicely. Now, you also want to have yourself a little backup one, a little backup thing where you can just go straight up here. So you know what? I want to store all this stuff temporarily, or at least as much as I can in there temporarily. And then grab a bunch of resources to throw in the awesome sink in this case. So I'm going to go ahead and run over here. I'm going to look and see what I got in this one right here. Oh, a little bit of resources there. Let's take all that out. Let's take this out. Nice. What do we got over here? I bet you we got a backlog of copper. Whoop. Right over there. Nice. Okay, we'll grab that. We'll take that with us. Now, I probably have a bunch of limestone over there as well. But we're just looking for random resources that we don't really need right this second. And we go ahead. Throw those away. Nice. Throw those away. Yay. All right. Throw away all that trash. It's trash to me now. It was very vital in the very beginning of the game, but trash to me now. Now, in here, we go ahead and put some things that we can use later and whatnot. We'll put all that in there. And we got our computer in there. Let's go ahead and take our computer now. And we got that done. Our analysis color gun is good to go, so we can do that
New equipment
in a bit. How long is this one going to take? 3 seconds. All right, cool. All we need is a bunch of flower petals. We'll see how many flower petals. We got 130. Perfect. And then go ahead and get this. All right. Very nice. Okay. Now we need to go ahead and do our hard drive. Let's go ahead and scan the hard drive. Now, the hard drive takes about 10 minutes. Let's go ahead and let that run. I'm not going to use the alternate recipes, but we got it. We might as well let it run. Okay. Oh, actually, we need the flower petals. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go into our items over here, and we're going to make ourselves a color gun. What do we need? A bunch of wire. So we're going to run back over to where we stacked all of our stuff. We're going to grab all that stuff back out again. Probably not that much. Let's put our silica back in. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a color gun. We can make 10 of them if we want to. Don't need 10, but we could. Boom. And then we can make our color cartridge. Now, what does that do? Now, that actually is mostly cosmetic, but we can go ahead and use our color gun, and we'll go ahead and reload, to actually color different items. Now, I had this idea that you could actually color the node to the kind of node it is. Like this one right here is a 60, so it's a normal node. So that I will know what node it is from far away, I can go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to right-click, and I'm going to say these nodes are going to be a certain color. So let's say this color here. Oh, I forgot to actually click on it and say select color. There we go. Now I go ahead and color that in. It's changed the color. The only problem is in this lighting, it's kind of hard to see that it's different from the one that I already did. So let's try a different one. Let's try, say, a green. Let's select that. And now color it. Still looking pretty close to the same. Looks yellow to me. Hard to see in this light. What's a real obvious one that's different? We got orange. We got blue here. Let's try blue. All right, now we can see that that one looks definitely blue. We'll switch out of here so it doesn't highlight. All right, that's looking different. That wouldn't be what I would call really heavy blue. Now, it should look like this. Now, the thing is depending on the lighting of that particular color, it's going to look more or less blue. It's also the lighting of, you have your light on. Now you can see it looks a lot more blue when I don't have my light on because it's not washing it out. And so anything that's a normal node, I will say blue. Now I could color the rest of it in if I want to. One of the things I color in right away is actually my production area. So I will go ahead and make that purple. And then I actually got that. And then I'll go around and say, do not build anything around my hub. Usually I give it an extra one. So I'll color that in. You can try to get under there too. Let's try to get under there from this one. There we go. So the purple area, now these are just arbitrary colors that I decided to do. So that's what it will do. And then also around that, what I will do is go in and then select yellow. And that'll be my roads. Now, I just colored this purple, but I can just recolor right over it if I so desire. Say, okay, this is my primary road here. And then so on, primary road across here. Oh, not that one, this one. And we just go ahead, cut along. Now again, it's not my first time playing the game. I have played for many times through. I don't even know how many hours it is now, a good amount. And there we go. So why do I do that? Why do I make roads and why do I make areas like that? Because that tells me, Kismet, do not build anything there. Because later on, I'm going to want to drive through there with my vehicle, and it's going to, basically, there's going to be stuff in my way. I feel like that's one of the greatest tips I can give you in the entire game. Establish your roads. Where you're going to be running, where's your stuff going to be going, where are you going to be running your trains, where are you going to be running your vehicles, where are you going to be running all that stuff early on. Now this is for you, it's for Norbert coming in with the dance. You thought I forgot, didn't you? Just waiting for a good time. There he goes. All right, mark that as complete. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in, getting that Norbert dance. Photon coming in. Did you know there used to be a game called Photon? I used to play it as a kid. You run around, it's like laser tag. It was cool. It was like a whole place that you went to. You went with your buddies. I used to go there and have private parties, and all my friends over there. It was a lot of fun back in the day. Kismet, did you know if you change the first color in the gun, it'll change the default color of your entire factory? I did know that, Photon. I don't like to change it. I actually like the orange. I like the orange on most of my stuff. But I have done that before. I have gone in and changed the default color and changed it to a whole bunch of different stuff. So a good tip if you want to change your default color. It's up to you. I'd probably change it to red if anything else. I can just go in here and just double click on it, hit edit, or click on it and hit edit, change the color to whatever I want, and then update the preset, and then boom, the whole entire thing will change. I have done it before. I don't like really do it. I like the orange. I feel like the orange is kind of like your basic stuff, and then when you get into your more coloring of your items, you then will upgrade to other colors like purple and blue and all of those as well. Orange is like basic, right? Orange would be a color I would use for my lowest end node, right? This one over here, let's see. 60 there. And this one's 60. So those are both normal. So if I had a coarse one, I would probably set it to orange. And then any ones that are higher than coarse, I would set it to blue. And then I'd probably set my highest one to purple if it was a pure node. Not just my arbitrary colors that I just chose. It doesn't really matter because orange is the default. Or whatever the default was would be my pure nodes. Now, this is an idea I had at the end of my last playthrough, is to actually color my nodes so that when I'm looking at them from really far away, and I glance over there, I can even see it up on the top. Oh, that's the blue. Okay, that means that's a normal node. So that tells me exactly how fast it's extracting. It's extracting at 60 right now. If it was a Mark II, then it'd be 120. So I can know that that entire line is a 60 line. That's the most important thing. That's the most important number to know, is the very first number, right? That's the most important because it affects everything else down the rest of the whole entire line. So very important to write that down. Look at that gigantic lifter I did there. Okay, so back to the coal power. Let's go before we run out of power over here. If we do, no big deal. not really that big of a hurry to get into the next milestone or any of that stuff. I got to get my coal established first. Oh, we're waiting for our ticket. Hold on. We got to go get our ticket first. We'll get our coffee cup. Let's go get it. Let's go see how many tickets in we are. Probably 1 or 2, or who knows how many. Let's go take a look. Oh, we're three tickets already. Ooh, all right, we're jamming. All right, so you hit print, you take out your tickets, and then you can run over here to your awesome shop. Actually, I think I'm going to move my awesome shop from over there. Much more convenient to have it right over here next to the actual thing. There we go. When you get your tickets, you can just go and use it here. First thing I always get, coffee cup. I love the coffee cup. Buy all. Oh, I just bought 2 coffee cups by mistake. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, but that's okay. An extra backup coffee cup. I wonder if I get my tickets back. If I change my mind. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can get refunds. No refunds, no buybacks. Oh, well, now I got 2 coffee cups. That's okay. In case I lose one, I got a backup. Nothing like having a backup coffee cup. Now, why do I want the coffee cup? Well, I want the coffee cup because I don't want to sit here and have this thing pointing out all the time. I much prefer to have the coffee cup. There we go. And that. You can also drink the coffee cup if you want. Slurp, 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 slurp. There we go. Now, I do have some RP for the coffee cup. If you ever notice, the coffee cup never spills. You know why? Because there's a little force field there. Because science. That's why. There's a little force field over it. Now, when he goes to drink, you can see his thumb right there. He presses down on the button. And then the force field goes off, and then he can drink his coffee. See? And then when he puts it back down, he lets his finger go a little bit, and he's not holding the button down anymore. Boom. Force field in there. Never spills his coffee. Not even if he's in the hypertube or wherever he's at. Not even if he's being launched on the jump pads. Never spills once. He's good. There you go. That's my RP for it. That is not part of the game. I made that up. All right, battle time. Let's go. More battles. Let's go. There you go. I can double fist coffee, win-win. I don't know. Can you put 2? I don't think you put 2 coffee. Oh, you got to switch. You'd have to switch anyway, even if you put 2 coffee cups in there. That would be funny. The double coffee cup. That would be funny. Yeah, it's actually a control click on mine, Cry. Yeah, you control click. It'll move multiple stacks into another container, unless you're talking about within the thing. If you're talking about within the thing, right, like this, you're trying to do this, it doesn't, shift doesn't do anything. Oh, you can't see it, you're watching the battle. Shift doesn't do anything, it's control. It's a control key on PC. Let's go! Blattle! Go get him! That guy's taking a beating. But he's got to go up against all of this. We still got 85 units left. Later. All right, that's another win. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Bless us, York, Riverdog, Nutclad, and Braveheart all getting the extra loot. Jimbo coming in MVP again. There we go. 7 assists. Fantastic job. Let's get some more battles in. Let's go for the gold. We're going high side, right? Let's make sure. High side, yeah. The low side there. We're going high side, then low side. All right, let's get you some gold. Do that in the next one. Let's get the Centurion out. Oh, decision. I'm feeling left on this one. Right there. Oof, man, I almost got him to max, too. Feel free to come and join us. Let's take a look at that store. How much time we have? 2 hours and 1 minute on the store. All right, no worries, no worries. Oh, now if you are enjoying the battles, considering buying some skins, we're trying to get to 100 skins here, so we can unlock our next full skin, which would be awesome. I think we're going to put Sparkle in on that. We don't know what we're going to make them yet, which unit we're going to make them, but we're going to do it. Now remember, you can also gift those to other people. You see people being exceptionally awesome in Stream Raiders. Make sure to go ahead and show them some love as well with those gifted ones. Must have remapped my key. Well, yeah, you can definitely remap your key to do it. For sure, for sure. But by default, it's control. Works fantastically. Fantastically. Now, again, it's not my first playthrough, everybody. I've played through many a time. We're just starting over again here because we've not played this particular map, which is the rocky start. And it's day 2 of this particular playthrough, though, again, I've played all the way through nuclear power and done all that stuff. In fact, we got nuclear power in our last playthrough just a bit ago. All right, we'll let that run back there. We got to get our other thing. Hold on, we got to get our vehicle. We got to get our vehicle. We'll see how long it's going to take for us to get our vehicle, or even if we have enough extra resources to run. Oh, no, I don't think we are. We got one coupon here. We have three, we burnt some of our coupons. So now we have one left. So we got one there. Man, we need a lot more resources running into there. But we'd have to go collect biofuel. We're gonna have to come back to that vehicle later on. I feel like the highest priority is getting over here and getting our oil going. Because once we get our oil going, then we can turn on all the parts of the factory again. And we're going to have a lot of excess power. So let's go for a little walkabout, as we do sometimes. Get it going on. Good to see you, River Dog. Good to see you, man. Hey, Kenny, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the street. Man, I got to get used to not looking over on this side. Hold on a second. My habit is to look to this way, but I got my chat over on the other side now. I got to get in the habit of looking over here. There we go. I had the chats on both things, so I can see them either way. Hey, Kenny, what's up? How you doing today? Hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday, or a good midday here. We're going to try to get this coal tapped, and then we're going to take a little break, and then we'll be back with more battles and more stuff as well. I just like to get up every few hours or so. Just get up. It's been about 3 hours now. Get up, stretch my legs, walk around. Always a good idea as a gamer to also look after your real-life health. Not just the health of your character in-game. Oh, look at this clearness. Look at this. I want us to look around, see if there's any goodies for us to go collect. I bet you there is. Oh, yeah, there's one up there. There's one right there. Go get herself a hard drive. Never know. Never know what we might find. Now, also, you go find those just to find the resource around them, too. You can find sometimes some really high-level resources that you haven't even got to yet in the game that you can use. I've actually gathered stuff from those, run around, grabbed a bunch of those, and then just use the resources that I found and put those in there for the upgrades. Instead of actually making the item, which you can also, totally legit way of playing. Just run around and collect all of those, fight off the mobs, and grab the resources from the terrain that you found from those little supply pods. Another fun way to play. But me, I'm walking way off on the end of this, and I built this gigantic bridge here to go way over here to this coal. And we've got a few things to unlock. We want to get our coal going. We want to get our water extracting and being used with our coal. And then we want to go ahead and power up with our coal plants. We want to get all that going, and then we got to run the power from way over here to way back over there, or we can say, forget that, and move everything over here, which is the highest probability of those two options, of either running it back there or moving everything over here. I'm just going to keep running straight here. And I still was a little low. Look how high I built up, and I'm still a little low to go over the top of that thing there. But I'm not too far away. A couple foundations and I'd be up high enough. But no worries. Everything I'm building right now is just temporary. Anyway, everything back there is just temporary. I find that at some point I'll just choose where I want my base to be. And that's where it'll be. Boom! Show me that coal, baby. Booyah. Ooh, there's potentially a couple nodes down there. Okay, we're here. All right, look at all that water right there, too. Ooh, this is crying for me to have a base right there. Look at this kind of cool outlet. We're up on top. Ah, that looks like a great hub. I could build up above all of this stuff and then have everything feed there from everywhere else. All of the nodes being fed into the thing that's up on top of everything, really. The only thing that's higher is over there. That mountain's higher. But this is a pretty high up area, so very tempting to build right here. Let's go look around first before we make any final choices. Now, building downward is very tough when you're using these foundations. Much easier later with your double ramp, which is one of the things that we will unlock. But as you can see, I actually put one underneath this, and you can see I can take it out now, and I can build forward, and then I can build down. So there's a great use of your vertical building. So you build down. It's so subtle the way that this game builds. It really does a great job. Well, actually, this one needs to stay there. It does a really great job of allowing you just to be really precise. There we go. Take this one out. Build forward. Build down. Isn't that amazing? How incredibly precise you can be in this game. Gosh, I wish this was 7 Days to Die was like this. It's not too bad building down. I just feel like it's way more time consuming than if you're using your double ramps. Your double ramps, you just walk forward, put one down, walk forward, put one down, and down you go. Off you go. Now, we'll go ahead and grab our ramps. Speaking of ramps, and we'll go ahead and put in our ramps now. Walk down. They love to switch direction for some reason. All right, now right about here, I go, okay, who's down here blocking my stuff? There's a guy there. There's one over there. All right, we got a little bit of something going on. So we'll take this out, and then I'll go ahead and add another one so I can just basically stand off to the side here, and then take this out and then continue what we were doing, right? We build out. Build out. This one's coming down. That's that one, then this one, and then down. Take this one out. Forward. Stand way over here to the side. Just easier. And forward. And so I showed you how to build it up, and now I'm showing you how to build it back down again, especially early game. Early game, you're going to be building these type of ramps. Later on, you definitely want to replace all of these with your nicer double ramps. Or not. Maybe you'll just leave it. It's up to you. It's your deal. You want to leave it? Leave it. Oh, yeah, this is definitely, I can tell you right now, this is definitely where I'm building my base, right there. Right there. Plenty of water, plenty of everything I need. Later on when I'm doing the higher end resources, I could tap all that water and utilize that right here at my base. I might even build the base at the lower level. I might even build it in the water. That's probably where I'm going to run my coal. Right there in that water. Actually, a little bit lower than the water surface. For sure, for sure. All right, what else we got down here? Let's take a look again. Where's our node? Oh, yes, 2 coal nodes. Let's hope they're pures. I seriously doubt it, but we can hope, right? Now, it's time to get ready for some zap zap. Look around. Oh, yeah. Dude wants a piece of us here. Death from above! Now, watch out for his buddy. Get him before he gets you. That's my plan. Turn my light back on again. Oh! What's this? Sam ore! Oh, that is the rarest thing in the entire game, just sitting right there. Well, hey! Thanks for that. Can't use it for anything, doesn't do anything yet, but it's right there if I need it. Good to know. If you're playing this playthrough in the future and that actually has a purpose, you know exactly where to get that Sam ore, don't you? Right there. At least I know how to get it too. All right, let's go ahead and find our nodes. Here's our nodes here. Now, always be looking around for mobs. Whenever you go to the nodes, oh, I got 3 of them. Oh, this is going to be a tough battle. Oh, potential death coming on. I do a lot of backtracking, so I make them come to me. That's a lot of them to take on. There's one down. Now, obviously, you want to take on the same one, but it's hard to see sometimes. That's a GG. 3 at once, everybody. Where's the other one? There. Now, we need those later for our thing. But that was 3 at once. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's tough. The coffee is exactly what I needed at this time of day. There you go. Oh! Oh, see, look, there's always one hiding. Where'd he go? There he is. That was 3 of them. Here comes number 4. Again, the jumping is how you win. You make him run at you. Now, sometimes he stops, so look out. Sometimes he'll stop and spin around you. Whew, all right, that's number 4. All right, now you might have noticed that I ran over here and I started grabbing the trees. Why did I do that? Well, the reason why I started grabbing the trees is to see if there's any more mobs hiding behind the trees, and it gives me a nice visual cue of where those mobs are. All right, because I'm out here by myself, and if I die, I got to run all the way back. But I never worry about dying. If I die, oh well. Here's that other node hiding back over here. Look at this. We got another one. What do we got? Oh, ho, ho, ho! I am for sure moving my base right there. That's a pure node, everybody. That's a GG. That's a win. That's a big fat W right there. All right, nice. Is that 2 pure nodes? Let's take a look. Dope! All right, I won. That's it. I'm out. I won. But let's see what happens when we build it up. Let's go to it, everybody. That's it. Well, we already won. That's it. You got 2 pure coal nodes. We won this entire game. That's it. That's the GG. Too epic. All right, let's go ahead and scan that again because I thought there was a 3rd node. Yeah. Don't tell me that's a pure node over here, too. That would blow my mind. No way. Oh, my God. 3 pure nodes. Well, we know where we're camping our base from now on. Right here. We'll run those resources over here as opposed to going over there. Now, this is where you want to camp. You got water and you got coal. I have 3 pure nodes. That means without even being in the Mark IIs, that's 120, 120, and 120, right? How much is that? 360. I'll do the math for you. 360 coal coming out of there. Now, for every 60 coal, that is, or for every 60 coal is 6 coal plants, right? So if we go in and we say, hey Siri, what's 360 divided by 60?
360 divided by 60 is 6.
360 divided by 60 is 6. So 6 times 6, 36 coal power we could do right here. And I say, let's do it. We're going to need a lot of water. And we got some water. Now, here's the thing. You want to test your water. Test your water. Here's how you do it. You go and get your water extractor, and you throw your water extractor in there, and you see if it says that it's too shallow. Here's how you know. You move back, and it will say something like too shallow or something like that, or doesn't work, can't afford, you need to place this in deep water. There we go. You need to place this in deep water. And then the second we get it over here, if it doesn't say you need to place this in deep water, this is all deep water right here. Let's go take a look. Oh, yeah. This is all deep water. We could just blanket this with water extractors. What an odd man. What a fantastic find. Finding that early game is like Christmas. Holy mackerel. All right, let's go ahead and finish out what we've done here. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. Speed that up a little bit. Okay, so this is our base. Now, how lucky, we got lots of coal. We got lots of water. But, do we have iron ore? Let's find out the closest iron ore. Not looking good. 400 that way? Okay, not too bad. 400, 600, 900. So 400 that way. We can tap into one and bring it over here. Or we just do it right above there. But we're going to do a central power this time. So all of our central resource. So all of our resources are going to feed into this central area. Now what we need is we need power for sure. And to get that power, we're going to need to extract our coal. So we're going to start with just one. So we need iron plates and we're going to need portable miners. And we got some back at the base. Now we're also going to need some water extractors. I'd start with 3. I always do them in pairs of 3. So we need copper sheets and we need reinforced. Whoa, my whole house just shook. We need reinforced iron plates for sure. So we're going to need to make some of those. We're going to need to get that going on. Let's see. What else do we need? We need water. We need that. We probably need some wire because we're going to need to run a ton of wire. So let's just say power lines. Let's just crank those up. So that reminds us to have lots of cable and wire. That's going to be good. So copper sheets we haven't even got into yet. And a bunch of portable miners is good. So we got that. Now, how many coal plants are we going to need? Let's say 6. Let's put that in there. And how we looking? How we looking on our resources over here? What do we need? Lots of rotors and a lot of wire. So we need a good amount of stuff. But you know what we need first? We need to take our logistics here, our organization. And we got a fluid buffer too. And we need to put a storage container right there. Why? Because I'm going to put all the resources I have on me right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and make another one, if I could. I'm going to take these out and take that out. There we go. Make another one. You know what? Screw it. Let's make another one. And now we're going to go ahead and store all of our resources right here. Because guess what? This is where our base is going to be. Right here. Right there. Because we're going to take everything else and we're going to pipe it to here. Because it has the thing that we want the most. And that's water and coal. Is your best starting resource, even more than all the iron and whatnot. Though we do need a lot of concrete. Let's go ahead and actually do a little limestone search on our way back. Oh, 200 over that way. Not too far. Oh, so limestone pretty close. All right, how about some copper? Let's look for that too. Not too bad. 300 that direction. All right, so we have some nodes that are actually closer to this side that we could tap into and then bring them to us, or we could do it at the node. I typically build at the node. This time, we're going to go above and beyond, and we're not going to build at the node. We're going to create a whole line of resources being brought to us. We might use our trains at the end, but in the beginning, we're definitely going to be using our conveyors. And we might even use our other vehicles. We might use our trucks and stuff like that. I don't think I've done that in a few playthroughs. Normally, I don't use the vehicles at all. I find making the fuel a bit of an extra resources that burns up my power so I can run the vehicles back and forth. The vehicles are very much less consistent than if you're running conveyors. But the thing I need to be most consistent of everything, of all things, I need to be ultimately consistent is my power. And so if I'm building where the power is, it's going to be really consistent because I'm going to make it at the water. I'm going to do it at the node. So it's really close to each other. So those resources are really close, the water and the coal. And that is the better spot for my base. And that's why I don't build out big bases in the beginning, because I know I'm going to move it. Either I'm going to move it up, or I'm going to move it over, I'm going to move it down, or in this case, I'm really going to move it. I'm going to move it to Barstow compared to where it is right now. I've never heard of Barstow. Barstow is out in the middle of the desert in California. Well, that's whenever you want to talk about a place that's really far away, we say Barstow. Yeah. Like, hey, man, that's out in Barstow. It's out in the middle of nowhere, basically. There we go. Let's get it going on. Okay, so we're going to walk way over here. Actually, this is a pretty good view to take a look here. I don't think anything's going to bother me here. This is probably a good time to take a quick break. I'm going to AFK, walk around. You go ahead and stare at my stuff. Maybe I'll die up here. Maybe somebody will crawl up here and get me while I'm doing it. But I'm going to go ahead and AFK if I can find my button over here. And then I'll be back in just a moment. Just going to walk around. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. Thanks for letting me have a little moment to rest up, ready to go. Now, I saw some great questions in the chat and some funny stuff. Time to restart, said Rotisserie. Yep, we won. Restart. Also, Rigamortis asks, what does Streamer Pal do? Fantastic question. Streamer Pal is the way that I do the Kismet Love Train. The Kismet Love Train is to help other streamers here on Twitch. So if you do want to get, say, a shout out on my Discord, you can go ahead and sign up to be a Streamer Pal. So what you do is you go ahead and claim it here in the stream. You watch stream for a while. You build up your stream points, and then you go ahead and use it for Streamer Pal. Then what I do is I upgrade you on Discord after you've read the rules and you have your Teamwork Tycoon over there. Then I'll upgrade you. You can go onto the Discord, go into my Love Train area, and shout out your stream in there. Make sure you follow the rules. And when you're live, you go ahead and put it on there. And then when you're not live, you go ahead and take it out of there. And this allows you to get a little bit of exposure by using my Discord. So there you go. So great way to show some love to other streamers as well. Feel free to go ahead and do it. Now make sure that you make sure to put your name from your Twitch name, then also your Discord name, because some people have different names, so that I can verify it's you. And then once I verify it's you, boom, I will upgrade your account so you can get on there and shout your stream out. There you go. I only have 25,000 followers, so there you go, and about 800 people on Discord, so there you go. That might be a little bit of an audience that you could probably tap into, maybe we'll see. But I love to help other peeps out, right? To go out there and show people love like they did to my stream. I was there too. Everybody starts in the same place. Remember that. Even the biggest streamers on Twitch, we all start at the same place, right? We all start with just a few viewers in the very beginning, and then we work our way up as you go along. And usually it's through word of mouth and through other streamers showing you some love, sending you some love like I like to do to other peeps. Okay, so here we are. We're over here. Now, this entire factory, I'm going to leave for now. Because we're going to come back, we're going to work on that later. But right now, we need all of these resources over here. So the first thing I want to do is start to migrate all my resources. So first thing I'm going to do is take this out and take that out. Now, what else can I take out? How are we doing on our awesome sink over here? How are we doing? We're 1 coupon in. We need a lot more stuff for that. How much stuff we got on us? A good amount. We definitely need to get that going. Now, could I get rid of some of this stuff? Oh, absolutely. Let's go up here. Let's get rid of some of this limestone. That we can get rid of. Silica. Do I really need to save this silica? Probably not. Let's get rid of all the silica as well. So let's get all that limestone. Let's get all that silica running in there. Now, if you didn't notice, while I was doing all of that, we're also working toward our level 3 conveyors. Getting that steel production going on. We'll get into that in a bit. But we need to get all of this fired up and let that run on in there into the awesome sink. Now, just so you know, I can actually have multiple awesome sinks running at the same time, and they count toward the same tickets, right? So you can have, 12 awesome sinks running and a bunch of stuff running into them to make it go at maximum speed, whatever speed you want it to go, into the awesome sink. But I usually find that it's not necessary, especially I'm running silica in there, and so that silica is going to be getting me coupons much faster than other stuff, because that is a higher in resources. But I don't really need the silica. What I need is I need my vehicle. My vehicle is going to really make it a lot easier for me to get around. So let's go ahead and deal with that. Now our power is still going strong there, 70 there. And I'm going to run over here to my concrete. Now while I'm running over here to my concrete, you can see it off there in the distance. We're going to go ahead and do a battle while we're walking over there. All right, how we doing on this battle? Let's go! Oof! Taking a range beating on that right side over there. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. You took a bunch of them out, though. Oh, man. All right, our range versus their range. Let's see how it works out. Pretty offset right now. We got 97 units, but we could lose them quick. Let's see how we do. Coming in with a heavy range. Get closer range. Emperor Monkey coming in. Barbarian and those people down. Kismet in there too. We got Blesses coming in. Neo, the Max in, and Riverdog all rocking the epics. And I see a little Norbert heel in there. What are you doing, Norbert? Who was Norbert? I missed it. Somebody was using their Norbert there. Very cool. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Paco Taco, Riverdog, Adam, and Subi all getting some extra love. And Emperor Monkey coming in with 24 kills. Nice job as MVP. Let's keep going. Let's get you guys some gold. Now, the gold doesn't do me any good, so I'm just going to go ahead and heal you guys. Let's go ahead and go from the boss side. I'm just going to heal you guys. I'm going to put my guy way up as far as I can. You guys push down on the boss and then grab all that loot. Now, I highly recommend using your rogue. So if you're watching my stream right now, you have an advantage over everybody who's not watching it. If you use your rogues are going to be like zoom, zoom. Grab out there and grab themselves some gold, especially if you put them right there or say right here. Boom, you run down, grab those chests. Now, watch out. Some of these chests are pretty high level. They're level 20. Like right here's a good one right there, everybody. Right here. Come on. Right there. Whoever gets it first. Right here. Throw some rogues right here. Boom, you're zapped down. Get yourself some gold. The faster you can get from from there to get that chest, if you're the one that kills the chest, you get the gold in the chest. Now, me, again, I don't need it. I'm just going to heal the heck out of all you. So go for it. Let's see if you guys get some extra gold using that technique. Now, let's see. How much time we got left on the timer over here? I don't think we have any time left. It doesn't show my timer. Let's see. Let's take a look. No, we got 1 hour, 28 minutes. What's up? What's up, sir? You dogging me there. Huh. All right, we'll come back. We're going to check for more upgrades later on. All right. Now, I ran way over here, and you can see we got our constructors running. We've got our limestone extracting over here really slowly, as you can see. And making me tons of concrete. Now, I got these in such a way that they're burning any excess that I build. Should I have any excess or whatnot, it's actually producing at an excess of what it's taking in. And I like to do that because this box will fill up with limestone at the very beginning, and then I burn up all that extra limestone. So I get that concrete just a little bit faster than before. So I just want to see how that's doing. I just got a message. Just got a message. All right, so we'll go ahead and run over here, and we'll go ahead and get into getting more resources. Now, I could take all of these resources and run them over there, and I'll probably do that eventually or not at all, because that's how I do stuff in the stream. I do it eventually or not at all. Let's go ahead and get our reinforced iron plates over here. We can certainly use those. We'll go ahead and take this out now and take that out. See, and that's just temporary stuff that I create. How about all this copper over here? Should we leave that in? We definitely should get the end resources of all this stuff. Let's go ahead and grab anything else that's in here. Nothing in that one. Oh, mama, there's a whole lot of stuff in there. Now, I no longer need these. And all of this. So let's get those resources back. Now, if we start to see something get it dropped on the ground, don't need these supports anymore. Don't need all of this. Now, look what I'm doing. I'm just going to town. Now watch, you can take all that out at the same time. Holding down the control key. Works fantastic for taking stuff out. Now watch out you don't hit anything that you want to keep. And we'll take all this out. And we get all the resources back, by the way, when we take stuff out like that. Very, very useful. And like I said, this was only temporary. And so we go in and we take out, oh, there it is. There's the dreaded boxes. You start to see the boxes, you know that you're wasting or basically dropping your resource. Not necessarily wasting it, but dropping it into one of those boxes. Now, I go ahead and drop all of this stuff into here, but what I really want to do is I want those tickets to finish over here so I can get this vehicle. Then I get this vehicle, then I go back and forth really fast, and it's one of my favorite things to unlock in the very beginning. How are we looking? We're at 5 coupons. Did we run out already? So close. Yep, we're already out of stuff. Now, what else can we run in there that we don't really need right this second? I can run a little bit of this extra copper ingots that I don't need. Those we could go ahead and run. That'll fire that back up again. What else we got that we don't need? I could probably put portable miners in there, but that's just kind of a waste. I guess we can put a little bit of this and a little bit of that so we don't have to carry it. We can always grab some more wood and stuff on the other side. We can also grab all of our fuel out of here and see how our fuel is doing over here. Now, our power is going to massively drop. And so when our power drops, we don't need to have the extra power. And so I pulled that power because I'm going to start to dismantle all of this. I'm going to dismantle all this stuff and then take it over to the other side. And so we'll keep going over here. Now, what do we want to do here? We go ahead and take the MAM out for now. We can take this construction out. Uh-oh, there we go again, dropping it on the ground. Let's go ahead and make a nice little storage area to hold all this stuff temporarily. We're going to go ahead and stack it. Let's say 2 high there. Actually, we could have probably just left those ones that we had there before. But there we go. Now we're going to go ahead and tear everything down. Take that, store it in there, and store it in there. All right. Now, all these little ones that we have sitting on the ground here, we're going to pick those up. We're going to go ahead and take all of this out. And I'm just going to hold down control. Hit as much of the stuff as I can. Boom. And then hit a bunch more. Now, here's the danger of taking this out over here. Boom. That you could have so much stuff in those boxes that it drops on the ground. But if you roll over it, it actually tells you how much is in that particular box. Plus the materials that you're going to get back from extracting that. So there we go. Store all of that. Up here, store that. Over here, store that. Very nice. And then once again, we're going to abandon our starting spot here. We're going to get a bunch of plates from that over there. Boom. Very nice. Now, again, don't be afraid to just tear the entire thing down. That's okay. It's okay. Now, look, I didn't even bother to work with this node, and I'm glad I didn't now, because I don't really need it. And so, bye-bye, node. I don't need you. Bye-bye to all of this. Boom. Later. Don't need it. Don't need it right now. Let's go ahead and store all that in there. Again, we're just tearing this down to give ourselves lots of space. Now, the awesome sink, we want that to keep running. Right now, we're at 5. Let's go ahead and print those. I forget how many we had before. We might have put those other tickets down way on the other side. I think we had 2 left over there. Did I keep those tickets on me, or did I? I think I left them over there. I don't think I'm going to go back for them, though. Let's see. Anything in here? Oh, yeah, a bunch of rare, or, bunch of, not rare, but starting resources. There. Over here, how we got? Yeah, now we'll keep that stuff. Over here, we got a bunch of plates. We could probably get rid of that, but we do have some starter resources there. Up here. Now, one of the reasons why I'm doing this before I run back and forth is because I actually want to get rid of some of these resources so I don't have to run all these extra resources back and forth. I want those to run in there and then convert into the tickets that I need for me to use to get that vehicle. And I'd have 7 right now, and so I need 3. Now, if we get real close to 7 and I need to run back and grab those other ones, I will, because I got to run back anyway. How are we doing over here? Plenty of stuff in there. Plenty of stuff in there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put the tickets in this bottom one right here. Don't want to put it in the top one. How to run it into the awesome sink. Let's go ahead and take that out. And we have a whole bunch of power production over here. We're going to pull that out. And again, we'll put that back in on the other side. This out. Now, in theory, if we did it correctly, we should have enough resources to run all of this stuff from over here. All right? All the stuff that we made over here should still be able to continue to go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and change this here. And I'm going to go ahead and run that way over there to right over here if it'll reach. Yes, now it's tied directly into my power. Always keep that concrete going. Concrete is the last thing you'll see me take out because I love to keep the concrete going because I'm going to definitely need it. Now, here's the power being produced here. Here's the awesome sink. That's the only thing that I'm really running on this side right now is the awesome sink. And so I got to make sure that it is connected across. There we go. Let that awesome sink keep going. And now we got everything else basically turned off. Now we got this gigantic space elevator over here. Guess what we can do? Boom. Bye-bye, space elevator. We found a better place for our space elevator, didn't we? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, yeah, we did. We got some pure nodes, and we're gonna do the pure nodes happy dance over there. Well, let's get all of this out of here. Now, you're like, Kismet, those are up too high. You can't get them, bro. Oh, yeah, watch this. Jump. Hit that. Get them. Jump. E. Grab it. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you get those ones that are up high. And control key. Boom. Hold down control. You can also switch all your command keys, like someone mentioned earlier. They were using their shift key to drag stuff into another box. I am using control, the default. I try to keep my controls on default so I don't confuse people here in the stream when we're using alternate stuff. Sometimes I will change command keys when they suck. But other than that, I typically leave them default. And we got one sitting out here too. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Now we actually have some copper stuff in there as well that I definitely want to hold on to. Now, the one thing you're going to realize when you're doing this is, man, did I make a bunch of resources that I could use for all sorts of stuff right over here. Look at how much resources we have now. We go ahead and make ourselves some more boxes. And these boxes, I'm just going to sit out here on the ground and store all of that. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, why am I doing the copper first and not all this stuff over here? No reason, other than I feel like it. Go ahead and take that out now. We'll take all those resources. And we'll hold down control. And we'll be like we were never here. Except for the fact that we cut down all the branches and took out all the stuff. There you go. Battle. Cool, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Great question, by the way. Great question. Great question. Oh, great question equals 1,000 kids caps. There you go. There you go. Hey, Kismet, how you doing today? I'm doing awesome, man. We're doing another playthrough here of Satisfactory. I love this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I can just play it endlessly for endless hours. Right now, we are doing what's known as retooling the factory or tearing down the factory so that we can get all the resources and move our entire factory elsewhere. You don't have to go in your start position. We have found 3, yes, count them 3, pure nodes of coal, which I've very rarely ever found. I think I've found 2 pure coal nodes before next to each other. I know I've never found 3. That is a lot of pure coal nodes. Now, coal is the thing that makes everything run in this mode. Now we have so much coal that we literally just can tap into that coal power and basically make whatever we want to make. But we're going to need to spend some time retooling our factories here and running all of this stuff that we had here all to over there. And we're going to actually run the raw resources. Very rare that I run raw resources, but we're going to do it in this playthrough and see if there's a way that we can find to better optimize running raw resources. Normally I don't run raw is because it just requires a lot of conveyors and a lot of work to run it all over the place. Instead of just doing it at the node where you just only got to run it from the node to your constructors and then you run the final thing down the line. That's a lot less work. But I feel like we might put in the work this time. We might put in the work to make it happen. Now look at this. I've already got all of these filled. Now look at this. Ooh, a whole bunch of that. Guess what we can do with that? Awesome sink. Here I come. Awesome sink. Here we come. Boom. In there you go. All right. You're going to end up with a lot of extra resources at this point when you're moving your base. And so why have it all in here, right? And you can put your poles in there. Those things you like better, right? Not all this rope, not all this raw resource. I want to get all those poles in there. Those I can use. That's why I don't have to refine those later. We take all this raw resource items. We just let it run and run and run. Now we're trying to get a vehicle. Right now we're at, we have no coupons. We have 5 coupons that we made earlier, and plus another 2 on top of that. I accidentally bought 2 cups when I only meant to make 1. So we'd be even closer if we'd done that. But these resources take a long time to run these lower level resources. If you start running like iron ingots or you start running refined items in there like we did with silica, you can see that we got a lot more, a lot quicker. So you definitely want to get that going on. Now, I don't normally take out the hub until I'm really sure that I've taken everything out of there. I had a bunch of stuff in there I could have been using all this time. Well, that's stuff in there. I could have been using that stuff. It dawned on me. Let's get all this other stuff out of here. Now, this right here, these copper ignites, those I'm actually not going to run. Well, we'll run just 85. Those I'm actually not going to run because if I keep the copper ignites, then I can make my stuff out of copper over there. Should I run out of wire or something. But everything else can go. This can go. All of this biofuel can go. All of that stuff can go into the awesome sink. That can go. This. No, that can't even fit in here. Can't even fit in there. Now, I usually find it actually goes from the very last node. Whatever's on the last one, then it will go to the next last one. So you can sort it if you want to have it in a certain order, or you can just move this one to the end. And so it does that one first. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. But a great little Kismet tip for you. So if you're trying to speed it up a little bit, so you can unlock those a little faster. See, it's going a little faster now because we're putting the refined ones in there. Again, we're hoping this doesn't run out before we get our vehicle. It's got a long way to go. Barely being used. In fact, let's take that one out. Take that one out too. I want to maximize our power usage. Right now it's using about 40 power or so, and we've got 60 power running. So that's fine. And let's see. We're still waiting on our concrete to run down. We're looking at our concrete box. Oof, looking beautiful. Okay, what else can we do? We got a bunch of foundations here. We can wipe out all of these babies. Ooh. Now, I try not to take out stuff that's really high, that's hard to get to. when you are full inventory, because it sucks because you have to climb up there and get even more of that stuff down. Grab some of these plates over here. Another one of these. Again, so if you have too much resources, then what do? You're spending lots of time running your resources from place to place to place and whatnot. And so we'll just keep the stuff that we need or want to use. We really don't need it, but we want to use it later on. And then put all the stuff we don't want back into here. I wonder how much biomass does. Let's put that next. Stack onto there. Alright. And let that run. Now we're looking on our tickets. Ooh, getting there. Getting there. Let that run. Okay, so we're using less power doing that. I think we're ready to take our hub out now. I think we're good there. That's why I didn't get too crazy into coloring all my stuff in as well. Oops. Now you see that? Now you can't take that back out again. So you got to right click. Get out of there, hold down control. You hit F, by the way, to go into remove mode. Watch out what you're clicking. Swoosh, there we go. Nice. Nice, let's take all this out. So we're just getting our resources back. Like this. Now this, I just took out that because now this no longer needs to be running. We'll go ahead and just put the concrete in there. We'll try to maximize our concrete production. And now what we're going to do is we're going to use all the resources that we produced at the beginning of the game to run all this other stuff. I'll just hold down control. Because anything that we hit over here, we want to get rid of anyway. So we're just like, zoom. And so we just run over here and see if there's anything we missed. Hey, doggo. A little bit of doggo action there, but pretty much not. Now, we did discover that we have those 3 nodes also closer to the direction that we're going. So we do have those nodes over there, so we can tap into those nodes. Now, they might be sucky nodes. They might be coarse nodes, or they might be pure nodes. Who knows? We'll find out when we get there. But running them from this far away in the beginning of the game is not going to be something that I'm going to be doing. It's not really worth my time. And so we're going to go ahead and just keep removing all of this. There we go. And meanwhile, we have a bunch of stuff running. All right, we'll put any other concrete in here. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and consolidate a bit of our resources because they might not be consolidated. So we'll go ahead and take all. And then we're going to go to each one, take all, and so on. Take all. Headphones dying already. And then we're now going to move them over here. Store all. All right. And same thing again. Take all. That's something I also do in 7 Days to Die. Consolidating all of these resources together. Really works well. Just keep hitting take until your stuff is full. That one's empty. Take that one out. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to basically reduce the amount of boxes that we have so we can consolidate those together. Actually, here's a better idea. Let's just put these at the bottom level now. Store all of that. And now we just start taking boxes out. And putting boxes in. There we go. And let's grab even more stuff. That one's empty. Let's see how many we can get this down to. It's amazing that that really drops down. That it really consolidates these quickly when you do this type of thing. You come back and do a little bit more consolidation. Now this one I can just take out. It'll drop all the resources onto my character. Same thing up here. Boom. You got to watch out. If you do too much, you'll start getting your boxes there. But that's okay. At least it dropped onto me. I can say store all. You can also go over here and just hit store all on all of them. But I find this always works out well if I go in and consolidate them this way. Jump up there, grab that one, grab this one. I hate those boxes because sometimes what can happen is you can forget those boxes, and they're just sitting out there, and you got a whole stash of really high-level resources just sitting in some box somewhere. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. All right, that box empty. So did we use less boxes? Yeah, I think by one or so. We might have used one less box, but one less box is one less box. If you know what I mean. All right, we can take out all of this. Now, I actually keyed all of this entire base off of the node over here. But since I'm moving over that way, I will actually now key it off of the buildings that I'm going to build on that side. And then everything else will run off of that. So that's why I'm tearing down my base, if you're wondering. We are moving our base elsewhere. And we'll leave the awesome sink. We got all this running. Just let it run its power. Let's see, how are we looking? Where are we at? We got one more ticket. That's better than none. We got 2 back on that side. So we need a total of 3 here. It's going to take quite a while at the rate it's going right now. But we have a lot of excess resources, so that's a good thing to get rid of that excess resource so we don't have to carry it over to the other point. Even if you just get rid of it just so you don't have to carry it there, I highly recommend doing that. Now, before we take off and run to the other side, we need to go in here and we need to look. Actually, I can just hold that. I can hit F and act like I'm going to take it out, and I can look for my biofuel. See, it's in this one because you can see it there in the middle. It kind of gives you an idea what's in there. So if I hit F, where's my other biofuel? Right here in this one. So it actually will tell you where that particular thing is. You hold down Control right there, and it will take all that out. And so we want to feed some of that biofuel over here. Now our goal is to not have to do any biofuel for right now. And so we got 29 in there. I'm just going to go ahead and feed that entire thing in there. And sort this, feed that entire thing in there. There we go. That'll leave us about 5 left over. But now that's going to run for a really long time, and the only thing it's doing is this, right? This is 30. So we say, hey, wait a minute. Hold on. How much power are we using? We're using 30 power, but we have 60 maximum. Hold on. One of these runs one of those. So we don't even need the second one. Let's take the second one out. Now, it's going to run at maximum efficiency, right at 30. 30 and 30. Using your smart stare. And so it uses less biofuel, so it's going to run for longer. And it's going to keep running and running and running. Now, we got some tickets down here. We'll let these tickets go until we hit 3. It's going to be a while. And we got to run back and forth anyway at some point. And we could build another vehicle and whatnot and drive that vehicle. And it does go a bit faster than walking. But we're going to go ahead, take all of this, take that out, and we're off for a little walkabout. Let's go. Now, we built a gigantic ramp here, which takes us to the other side. So we're literally moving our base 1,500 away at the very beginning of the game. And this is involved. So whenever you do this, prepare to do a lot of back and forth. Prepare to wait around for a bit for all of that stuff to happen. But I don't mind. I don't mind because I know if I don't move it now, it's going to be even harder to move the bigger and bigger I make it on this side. Though it'd be nice to have a train right now, a hypertube, something that would allow us to go back and forth much easier. If I had the hypertube, I could just go in here and fly over there. Be good. Now, of course, the fastest thing that I could have, and you're going to see me build a train area that allows me to run around. And I'm going to build my trains above everything, right? Up above all the highest areas so that I can run my trains at different levels or run my train all at the same level, but bring all the stuff up from different levels. There we go. That was better said that way. So while we're waiting for the awesome shot, let's just go for a walk. Now, again, you can see I'm up above, away from everything, so I'm just fine. The second we get our vehicle here, we'll be able to do this way faster. We'll be able to do this trip much faster. Now, another thing to do is to go over here and start to work on this area over here while you're waiting for that to finish. So you're kind of multitasking. So I can run over here, start to work on it, start to get my power going, start to discover where my nodes are. Like, great example, I want to get my limestone going. There's one over that way. I didn't see it, though. Let's hit it again. Says it's over there. I don't see it. Normally what I do is it'll do an aura. Oh, right there. I see it. It's right there. So we'll tap into that sucker, bring it up, and run it over here. Now, where's the other one? Copper. Over that way. Oh, that's real close. Yeah, it's right under there. I see you. Yeah, it's under there. Under there. All right, so we know that's nice and close. And our iron. Oh, that's in the direction we're going. That's going to be nice and close over here. Now, that had 3 nodes, 3 iron nodes. So that's a really good start to your iron nodes. But we don't need a lot of iron right this second. We really need to get our power going. Our power is going to be our main thing. But we will eventually need iron, and there's iron right below us here. Yep, right there. How do I know? Because the thing on the radar started to move when I went past it. Dead giveaway. So, we have some resources that are closer. Instead of running it from really far away, we'll run the closer ones. Maybe they're pure nodes. Maybe you find a couple pure nodes. It's just as good as finding, just as good or better than finding a lesser node, because it's going to use just as much power. By the way, it uses just enough power, just as much power to do a coarse node as it does a pure node. A pure node is way better, and we found 3 pure nodes, 3 coal pure nodes over here, and that's why this is awesome. Plus, this is a beautiful area over here. Look at this, lots of water, looking sexy. Don't need that. Take that out. Looking sexy. We built our way over here. We're ready to start building out here. Look at this. Okay, let's go ahead and make some more of these. We're just going to plop them down. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. And again, we'll make a little messy mess. Make a bit of a messy mess out here. Boom, drop all that stuff off. Now, what do we got in here? Oh, we got 1 ticket in there left over. Let's go ahead and look in here. We've got a little bit of something. Anything up there? No, nothing up on the top one. All right, so we'll take out the top one. And this one's barely got anything in it. We'll take that out too. And we'll feed them down here. Now, why am I feeding them down here? They're just easier on the ground level. And I'm going to put them all kind of in the same angle. It's easier to feed them down here at the ground level. Now, what do I got? I got a coffee cup and I got my thing on me. So that seems fine. Let's see. What else we got up here? We've got our beacons. So we can go ahead and tag those nodes. Let's bring those with us. And then anything else over here? Got some tickets. And these are all empty. Okay, so now while we're waiting for that awesome thing to run for a while, we're going to go ahead and start working on our foundations. Now, what I like to do is I like to pick a node, and then that node is the center of my universe, basically. So we're going to go in and look at how this one sits. And so I feel, oh, this is definitely going to be running this way or this way. Yeah, we're going to be running it that way. So there's 1 pure node. We got another pure node there and another one over that way, I believe. Yes, over there. And this is our other pure node. So I'm kind of feeling like this is our start area here. Let's go ahead and call that our start area. Now, start area by me, that's where I'm going to start my foundations. So I'm going to go ahead and look at where the high point of this area is. I'm going to go ahead and grab where all the concrete went. There we go. Grab concrete out of there. And so I'm going to go look at the high point by just running up this ramp and looking around and say, okay, where's the high point of this area? Am I going to be building up along this? Probably. But I got to build a certain distance down in that area so that if I build up too high with my foundations, it won't let me put the extractor on the top or the miner. So I definitely want to build within that range. So which one's higher, this one or that one? I would say probably that one. And who knows what other awesome resources are hiding in there. I'm sure it's going to be very fun. But let's go ahead and start with that. Let's go ahead and start with this one. I feel like this is going to be the higher of the two. And so we'll start over here. Now, I can actually start over here to start my foundations up a bit higher. And so that's so they won't end up going down into the ground. And so let's do a little bit of that. Like this. I always forget I don't have my jump things on. And let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. We're just gonna fill this in. Now also what this do is make it nice and easy. Oh, we should get our chainsaw. Let's see, where did we put it? Right here. Okay, chainsaw. Gonna need some biofuel. Or whatever kind of fuel. Alright. Now, chainsaw is awesome for making room. Oh, out the way, bro. Oh, and look at what we discovered, everybody. Yeah, pale berries right by our base. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright. Now, this is going to be my new base location, so I kind of clear-cut all the stuff around. I can also take out these rocks. Some of the rocks, anyway. Not all of them, but some of them. And then we know we got resources down there, so we want to tap them resources. We want to bring them up here. Now, I'm going to take this all out as well and bring the level down to this level that matches up to this and not actually go that far. I'm going to go just to where the nodes are and go ahead and bring those up. And you can see we've got some nodes on that side. We got some nodes over here, some iron nodes. We'll tap into those and bring them up. Now, I don't know what level they are, if they're pure or whatever. Don't know. But we're going to go ahead and just clear cut this area around. Now, while I'm doing this, clear cutting this all out, let's go ahead and do some more battles. Let's go. Man, we get a lot of battles in today. Oh, my headphones have died. Headphones are dead. Here that one of my headphones wasn't I couldn't hear it out of that one headphone. All right. Plug that in over there. Plug that in. That's a win, everybody. Big fat win. Congrats. Let me go ahead and fix my headphones first, and then we'll get it going. All right. Where are we at? I'll wait for it to kick in for a minute. This takes a really long time to kick in on these headphones for some reason. Come on. There we go. All right. Now we're looking good. Okay, Rotisserie G, bless us, and Nicolad all getting some extra love, and MVP is me. Oh, well, we don't count me. Let's see, Turamba. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. There you go. You're MVP. 6 assists. Congrats on that epic battle. All right, let's go. Start battle. Let's go into the next one. What are we going to do? We're going to go ahead and get our flying rogue in there, I think. I think our other stuff's on cooldown. Where do we want to put it? I'm feeling the bottom left corner again. Put my flying rogue in there. I'll run past you guys, do a little pew-pew. Little pew-pew up in there. And come and join us following that link right there in the chat. Bunch of people playing right now. You might as well come and join us. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting that subscribe button. It does help. It does help the stream tremendously. Yeah, you won some scrolls there, bless us. You won some scrolls, bro. You won some loot, some extra loot in that random thing. All right, there we go. Nice and clear cut. Now, some items cannot be removed, but some can. This is really good for your safety as well. Looks like dragon scale. Really good for your safety as well, so you can see mobs running at you. Now, the funny irony is, I don't need any biofuel, but we're going to go ahead and clean out all this anyway. I'm going to hit E on this small stuff. This gives us a nice view of the area. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, hello there. I don't take those out. I always leave them. They will respawn over time. All right, how we looking? Oh, So much areas to explore. Look at this nice flat area here. Wow. This is a really nice flat area. Now, by the way, watch this rock right there. Watch that rock. Watch these rocks. Oh. Oh, I wasn't close enough to get that one right here. Oh. See, sometimes it takes out the rocks, too. I love that about it. Man, that's a nice area for collecting biofuel if I was looking for it. I'm not, but it's nice. Let's see what's up here. Because in a minute, I'm going to have so much oil, it's going to be insane. Ooh, that's a long way down, bro. That's a long way down. All right, let's clear all this over here. Manually grab some of that. All right, this area's looking clear. Who needs no evil trees in my area anyway? Get rid of these evil trees. I need me a lot of flat space to build my base. Because space and base rhyme. All right, up here, we're going to go ahead and take this one out. Oh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. These are toughies. All right, get out of there. Sometimes they're tough. You got to get them. Got to get them in the right spot. There we go. Sometimes they're hidden behind the wall and whatnot, and they're hard to get out. But those weren't too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I don't know why I always move down when I'm doing that. It's like a bad habit. All right, so we need also some stuff to make our miners. Let's get our miners going. Let's clear this list now. One miner. We need some iron plates that we got. And we got our miners here somewhere. Did we not bring our miners? Probably not. Nope. No miners. Bummer. Alright, let's put the rest of this back in here. Again, we're going to end up with lots of extra resources. Take our ticket back out. What else? I think we're good there. We cleared that. Not sure if our thing's done or not. Let's go ahead and make another run. Make sure to bring back our miner on the way back. Let's go check and see how our awesome sink is doing. I have a feeling it's probably out of resources at this point. There we go. Oh, sweet. Nice. Good starter. Yeah, there you go. Get yourself some extra scrolls, man. I mean, I'm Stream Raiders Battle, so I don't misunderstand it. Yeah. Yeah. Got yourself some good scrolls. That'll help you out a bunch. Of course, more units you put down, the more chance you have of being the MVP, and also the more chance of getting epic loot, more assists, more kills, which will help you upgrade your units. So make sure to put down as many units as you can. You put down one every 5 minutes. My highly big suggestion is put down your range first. Like if you're just starting playing the game, you want to put down your archer first, because by the time your archer is cooled down, you'll be able to put another one down. So put your archer down, then you put, like, say, a warrior down, and then by the time that other 5 minutes is done, well, then your archer is back up again. So those ones take the longest. Archers take 10 minutes to cool down. Tanks and warriors take 5 minutes. So it's good to figure out what your cooldowns are, so you can get a good rotation going of all your units. We're going to tap all these nodes, all of them. Let's see how many tickets we got when we get back over here. And I brought the ticket? Yes, I did. All right, that's one less ticket we'll have to make or wait around for. And I don't mind moving my base. I feel like it's always a smart idea to move your base early if you're going to move it. If you're going to do any major kind of move of your base, you definitely want to move it early. Now, one of the things you might notice out here, but look at all that water out there. Look at all that water way out there. That's a lot of water we could tap into, though we got a lot of water up there, so not that big of a deal. I have a feeling that my oil is going to be over this way, and I'm going to end up coming back this way anyway. But we'll see how it works out. We're also going to be working on our skates. We need to get those going, so we could be going at twice the speed right now just by the skates alone. But I definitely work toward the vehicle first, because the vehicle, once you get the vehicle, man, then you're like, you're driving all the way around there. Not the big vehicle. The big vehicle is okay as well, but you got to use biofuel for that. The small vehicle uses no fuel, so you don't have to make biofuel. You don't have to make all that stuff all the time. You can just go ahead and use it. It uses solar energy, fusion science reasons why it doesn't need power. There we go. Battery operated, solar powered. That's what we'll just say. We'll RP that in. Thanks. You're welcome. See the old Jack coming in, letting us know that the update has gone live. So if anybody wants to check out that experimental, feel free to go ahead and check it out. I'm going to wait till I'm further on in the game until we jump over to that. All right, how are we looking over here? We're one ticket in. We got one more ticket. That's good. We got 5 tickets in there. So 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more tickets. And then we can go ahead and get our little vehicle there. We need 10 total tickets. All right. We'll let that keep on running. And we're going to grab a bunch of these right here. That's exactly what we could use. Oh, let's put our other ticket down before we run all the way back with it again. There we go. Now we got 6 tickets in there. So we need 4 more. And this one's done. We'll take that out. And we'll take all that out of there. Anything else we can stack up in here? Let's just keep pressing the button. Maximum stacking in our inventory. Same thing with our concrete over here. Actually, I could just take this out now, so I don't have to jump up there. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're dropping. We're dropping some stuff. What are we dropping? A little bit of concrete there, eh? Well, then let's do this. Take that out. Grab this. Put that 12 back up there and grab 100. Very nice. Okay, and we can also do a little bit of sorting to see if it consolidates. Nope. Looks good. All right, another run. Back we go. Actually, let's look at how, if there's any more stuff feeding in there before we run back. It's out of stuff. Okay. What can we feed in there? You know what? Let's just do rods. We'll make some more. Let's run those extra rods in there. Oh, yeah. Get going, baby. Get going. We got plenty of that we can make. Over here. What about screws, too? Throw some screws and rods in there. I don't know why I put this on the bottom instead of on the top. I bring a little extra just in case you're actually out of screws and rods on the other side. Nope. Take all. There we go. All right. Now that one's done. Alright. A lot of plates. Plates we're going to need a lot of. We definitely want to keep those. And that's good for now. Okay. And we got our miners. Okay. Off and running. In the other direction. Now again, this gets a lot faster later on, everybody. It gets a lot faster. I'm doing something kind of crazy where I'm moving my entire starter area to a whole nother place, which is going to pay off big time in the long run. So we're going to do a bit of running back and forth. And while we're running back and forth, we're going to keep our awesome sync running over there and try to unlock our vehicle. Going to be very, very useful in the long run for sure. And finding a great place to build your base is always the toughest thing I find, really any game. Finding that optimum spot where you're in the middle of everything, or you might be in a certain spot for a certain reason because of resources or whatever it is. I feel like those are the #1 reasons to do all that. Now, all these other resources like concrete and all that other stuff, iron and that stuff, there's no reason for me to go and get that stuff right now. There's no reason for me to set it up and run it over here until I actually run out of resources. So all I really need to do is get my resources from over there to over here. And then once I have it all over there, or I can just do a portion of it over there, then I can start tapping into all the stuff that I need. Now, the main thing that I'm working on right now is my coal power. I'm hoping we're getting that done today, and I think we're going to be doing our coal power at a really huge degree in this particular playthrough, because our coal power, we could do a lot. We're at 360 without level 2. Well, that's a level 1. 360 coal. That's a massive amount of coal, both for steel and for our coal power. Because each coal plant requires about 10 coal at its maximum. Not always, not in the very beginning, by the way. When you start ramping up your power and using more and more power, then that's when it uses that 10 coal. And it will tell you what its consumption rate is, too. But I usually try to aim it for 10 coal, so if I hit that top edge, it's still going to run. So let's say 60 per, right? And we have 120 node. Well, that's 12 per node that we can do right now. 12, 12, and 12, right? So that's basically 24 we can do. That's a lot. That's a lot of coal power. And we're going to put this coal power right here in these kind of crater here, which I like this crater much better. This crater is awesome. I like it. It looks like there's more water over that way, too. Cool. So we're going to end up putting all of our power into this crater right here. Oh, and there's a little glowy over there, glowy worm. It also has a lot of these things on this particular part of the map, man. A lot of these barrel nuts. But we don't have enough space to grab it right now. So let's store that in there, and store that in there, and store that in there, and store that in there. I make a lot of resources in the beginning, that's for sure. Okay, so let's go ahead, and while we're waiting for that to go, we don't need to make another run right this second. We go ahead and do a run here in a bit. Where did I just put those? It's in one of these. There it is. Now, it's good to organize this later so you don't have to have that problem of, okay, which box is it in and whatnot. Okay, we're going to go ahead and optimize our starting location so we can do our coal. And then we're going to run our coal off the side here. Let's go ahead and see if we're up high enough to go off the side nicely. Yes, we are. We are perfect. And we're going off the side here. Very nice. I'll bring all those resources down there. Up through here, because this is kind of a low side. Now I could try to bring it up and over that, but I feel like this is the low side here. And this is definitely a great spot to bring this over. Now this stone's just a little bit too high. I'd love to be able to take this stone out, but early game you can't. But I feel like that's pretty good. Pretty good way to start. Now the only thing I allow to clip is when it clips through like the stone. I just RP in, then I went and I cut it out. Because there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I can go and build around and whatnot. I'm going to cover that up for now. Build around it, but such is the way it goes. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a Mark 1 miner, and we're going to go ahead and put it over here. And we're going to try to put it on the resource node. And I can see a problem with it already, is it's not snapping to the node. Now, the node's right about here, and it's not seeing the node. Why is it not seeing the node? Well, if we go look over here, there's a bunch of rivets that go along this edge. And if those rivets are up too high, then it won't allow us to put it here on our node. So we got to take this out a little bit. And we got to say, okay, well, that's too high up. That's not going to work. Let's take all this back out again. Now we can control the elevation of our foundations by finding the highest elevation and working our way down, which is how we started that. We started up here, and then we said, okay, well, we'll go from up here and we'll run it across. But what happens is by the time it gets over here, it's up too high. So we want to go ahead and say, okay, we want to compromise. Let's say maybe a little bit more this way, but still enough, high enough to where it's not doing it. Now, you might notice the orange and the gray there. It's telling you relatively where the middle of that is. So let's say that we want to do somewhere here. And we want to square it off as best we can, too. Because when we choose to square this off, that's what it's going to be. I'm going to base everything else that I build off of this square thing. Now, how can I make sure that it's going in the square direction of the world? Well, there it is. By default, this is what it thinks is square to the world. And so I can use that instead. So I went out and came back in again, right? So I can rotate it, and then when I go out and I come back in again, it'll try to remember. But if I go out, go to something else like this, and then go to this, it'll still remember. So you want to kind of find that what you consider to be center, or what you want to be center as well. So I'm going to go ahead and say like right here. Now you can also use like direct west if you want. Like, okay, that's west, and so I'm going to aim it north, south, east, west, right? And then everything is off of that. But I usually find one node and I call that my center. And let's call this one our center. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And that should be high enough to be over that. Yeah, over that nicely. And I like to cover up the ground stuff. I typically don't build stuff on the ground level just because of this. I don't like to see all the stuff through my base. That's not bad. All right, and let's go ahead again, build out this way. We can build off the side. These are the things I look at when I'm building. Is this good along this edge? Yeah, it's pretty rock solid. Again, that rock's going to bother me. Later on, we could blast that rock. This I don't mind, because when that comes back in again, I can see that. Or I can go ahead and just do this. I can do a lesser size foundation. I can do a less one like this, or I can do a ramp down. So I can ramp down into there and keep that like it is. Whatever I feel like doing. I'm really actually going to probably take a lot of this out. This is just here temporarily so that I can see the levels. Okay, let's try it again. Now we're going to go ahead and do production, extractor. Aha! There we go. Now our extractor locked in. Now we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Now, let's be a bit particular. And so we want this to line up on our item here. So we're going to go ahead and take this back out now that we kind of know our level that we want to do. But we want to go ahead and move this over just a bit so it's more aligned under there. So we go ahead and take that out. Take the one behind it out. I take all of these out to the side. And let's go ahead and line it up, but we're going to line it up ourselves just by eyeballing it. Now, I highly recommend putting one down, getting it up on that one so you have a little bit of a higher view, gives you a better perspective, and then you can try to line that up. Now, there's going to be ones behind it that are going to be in the way. You can just let it float for a minute. Take all these other ones out so it's not snapping to those. And then you can just go ahead and line it up as best you want. Now, I try to line it up a bit back, a bit side like this. Let's say something like that. Okay, now we'll go and fill it in around and see how we like the back of it. How do we like that for the center of our very first one? Now, are all of our nodes going to be in the center? Absolutely not. They're absolutely not going to center. So we have a lot of extra room in the back and not so much room in the front. So maybe a little bit forward. Now, this is all cosmetic, everybody. It'll still work just as fine if it's on there crooked or however it is. I'm going to go ahead and go forward just a bit so that back lines up a little bit better. Now, I feel like a lot of times visually it looks different from both sides. So again, there we go. A little bit hanging over into the metal there. A little bit hanging over in the metal there. That's going to be called as good as I want to work on it. Or good enough, right? That feel like that's pretty centered. Okay, all this other stuff over here got to go. Now this is the Rosetta Stone, the center of my entire base. We're establishing it right now. This is the level at which all of my base will now run. This is the angle of all of my base will now run. Once I establish that angle, that is the angle that I will stick with through the rest of my base. It's not necessary. You can run it however you want. But for me, this is how it's going to go. That is the Rosetta Stone or the center of the base. So the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and run this out this way. I'm going to go ahead and pull that out. Alright, so we're running that right up to the edge here. Probably could get away with taking this one out. And maybe this one as well. Let's see how we look. No, nope. We need to do one more. And then we're going to ramp down. We're going to ramp under. And we're going to ramp under again and ramp forward. I don't like to be able to see the dirt and the ground like that. So if I see any of that coming through my foundations, nope, gotta go. Gotta go. And there's one hiding underneath there. Let's get that one. And so we'll go ahead, push this forward again. Push that forward that way. And so now we're going to go ahead and go down. I don't know why I did that. Well, I could just done the thing. And we're going to get down to here. All right. Now we're trying to get to the water. That's our goal. Get to the water. We got this. All right. Now it should be just a little bit below the water. Not too much. That's feeling a little too much to me. Let's take this out. Did we get it? Nope. It's a little too far. Yeah, that's way down in there. All right. Take this. Yeah, way down in there. So that's too far. So how can we adjust that? Well, we can adjust that by using our different size ramps. So we go ahead and say, okay, this ramp here. Okay, so that's going to bring it down to there. Maybe another ramp here in the front. That's going to bring it down. Maybe a smaller ramp. Hold on. Let's go ahead and use a smaller ramp like that. And then let's put this under there. Let's take this out. Let's take that out. Take this out. How we looking? Oh, yeah. Now that is a beautiful thing. All right. Bye-bye to all these other ramps that I was just using temporarily. Now, the thing is this is perfectly to the rest of my base. But it just happens to be a bit lower. So I'm actually going to go in here and I'm going to fill in these foundations right here. And if I had more concrete, I would fill in more. All right, we'll take this out. Again, what I did is I brought it over here so I can match it to the rest of my base. Now, why do I do it like this? Why do I put it a little bit lower than the water? That's because I will use 0 pumps. 0 pumps on this whole entire power. All of it will be 0. Why? Because it's actually lower than the water level. So the actual extracted water pumps will actually go down a little bit, be a little bit down in the water, and so will my coal plants will be a little bit down in the water. And you will see how awesome that is if it works. Now, I might be a little bit too low in the water. We'll see when we start to build. All right? That's going to definitely tell us whether we're too far in or not. Okay, so we need some more of our concrete. We got a lot of that. There we go. Let's go ahead and build this out a little bit more. So I'm basically building myself kind of an artificial platform out here. Wee, a little bit of swimming. Right out here. Because I'm not in the water, I can actually build. You're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. Why are you building in the water? You're going to need to extract the water. True. But I got a lot of water, bro. I got a lot of water, and I'm not worried about it at all. And this is just to get me started. I'm just getting warmed up. Wait till I really get in there. Now, I feel like what we do is we go ahead and take a little bit of this out. Now, why do we take a little bit of that side out? That's so we can go in and take a look at our extractors. Can we get our extractors in there? I kind of feel like we can. I feel like we could probably get some extractors on this side. Now, why do I want to put the extractors on this side? Well, it's going to be the closest to where I'm going to be coming and going. This will become the center part of my base. I'll build it up above this. There'll be a lower side, which is where my power is. There'll be an extraction level. And then there'll be a level in which all this stuff is getting pumped up to, up above all of the fray of the mobs and all of that stuff. I don't like to be down at the mob level. I feel like that's a huge waste. That looks super cool in the water, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Looks super cool. New update is here. Yes, that's what silly old Jax came in and told us just a minute ago. He said that it's on experimental. You can go over there and have some fun if you so desire. Go for it, everybody. Feel free. If you are interested in the experimental. I'm going to be going further into the game first before I go to experimental. And then we'll try all that stuff out. But right now, we're going to go ahead and just work our way through the beginning. And then once that comes out to this, I'll probably start over again. Maybe we'll do the forest level again. That one's fun. Though I am really liking this spot here. It's got to be one of my favorite spots so far. Though I do a lot of spots. Plus there's a waterfall over there. And I love to put my base by the waterfall. Always a fun thing. Maybe we can pour some more sulfuric acid off the side. Like we did in our last playthrough. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what are we establishing here? we're establishing a spot for our power, our coal generators. Our coal generators are going to sit right over there. And we're going to put 6 of them across here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make more and more water to deal with them. Now, we want to put the water on the side of where we can manage the water, right? If you put it way over there on the far side, well, then you're going to be running over there to fool with your water from time to time. I feel you should always put it on the closest part to wherever your primary base is. And in this case, we're going to put it close to our pure nodes over here. Now, also, we need to run this. Speaking of running this stuff, we need to run this across to these other nodes and see how we're looking over here. Oh, a little bit of something there. I do try to cover it up with my foundations, but if it comes out a little bit, I guess we're okay there. And we're good on that rock there. All right, looking good. And then let's go try our other node over here. See, that would make me redo my foundations sometimes. But it's not too bad being a little bit below, because then it reminds you that's where your node is. And we got a little bit of rock back here. But you got to think that this whole part right here is just for extraction, right? I'm not going to have all of this here. I'm going to streamline all of this. So I just have the extractor on a pad, and then that extractor will just run the resources. Like this one right here, I can take all the foundations around it out and just run it. But I usually like at least 3 wide on my foundations. And then we'll run that all into our central area up above or down to the water. Water is going to be the first place that we do it, because right now we're trying to establish our coal power. So what else do we need to establish before we get our coal power? And that is our water. So again, let's go ahead and look at our water extractors. Oops. And we'll do 3 water extractors. So we need some coal, some copper sheets, some reinforced iron plates, and rotors for that. So that's a bit more advanced there. Let's look at our coal power. What do we need for that? Let's clear this. What do we need for our coal power? We need 60 reinforced. We need a whole bunch of rotors and a whole bunch of cables. So there's a lot of resources that we haven't made yet that we need to make. Now, since we're going to be down here working a lot down here at the bottom, I highly recommend taking a moment to make sure that you got a nice crafting bench sitting down here. Boom, right there seems like a good spot. Maybe get yourself a nice equipment bench, because you're probably going to be using that. Let's say like that. And now you got a nice little spot to work. So let's go ahead and work with our resources that we currently have. And we're going to try to get one going first. We're going to try to get one set of power going. So actually, let's store all of this. And let's start with our wire. I know I've got that somewhere. There we go. And wire over here. So plenty of wire. Now we want our rotors. We have 30 rotors. So that's it. We're already ready to go. Boom. Coal generator. We're good to go. We're doing 3 of them, by the way. We can go ahead and do 3 of them. Now we really want to do 6 of them. But we're going to start with 3. Now the other thing we want to do is water extractors. So we're going to need copper sheets for that. Now let's remember when I said we need to save some of this copper stuff. If I can find it wherever I put it. Oh, this is the worst part of any game, is when you have stuff and you don't know where it's at. We'll do that battle here in a second. So now we go over here. We can make our own copper sheets. I only need 40. And we can make 100. Oh, I forgot to... Actually, I did 2 water extractors. I need 3. I always do them in sets of 3. I don't ever run my water any other way. Always do them in sets of 3. So let's go ahead and use this copper for some good use. And just manually make this. Now, we're not going to have enough rotors, I can tell you that already, but we can go ahead and at least run this. Now, while I'm doing this, let's go ahead and run this battle over here. Let's go. Battle time! I sure did. Exactly. Wow. We annihilated most of them already. Get that spider. All right, there we go with the win. Open the captain's chest. Boom! Oh, look at that. Tons of peeps getting some love. Agenda Fire. We got York. We got Sparky coming in. Stompy and Bless Us all. Again, look at you go, Bless Us. You got another round of free scrolls. Look at you go. And Subi coming in overall MVP with that 4 kills. Fantastic job. Let's keep going. Mystery one coming up now. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to call out the Norbert. Norbert's going to show you guys some massive healing love. Come and join us, everybody. This is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. A little side game we play while we're playing other games like Satisfactory. We do about every 30 minutes. It is free to play. You can find it on mobile and on desktop. Just follow that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet, and then battle it out while we're also doing other stuff. So very, very fun for sure. And I do a lot of battles, so you guys get tons and tons of loot. All right, so we got that going. Now, up here, we need some of these screws right here. And we're going to run down here. Like so. How many rotors can we make? Ooh, 33. All right, let's do it. That is more than enough. So we'll be able to do 3 coal generators and a bunch of rotors. Let's do it. Oh, I turned my sound off. Turn my sound back on again. Let's keep her going. Trying to get in the habit of using the space bar. Someone mentioned that earlier. I always forget about space bar. I usually hold down the mouse. But I'm going to try to get in the habit of using the space bar so I can use my other thumb. So my little trigger finger don't get tired. So you gotta start gaining these habits, like using the space bar or hitting F and then middle mouse button to pick stuff up. Like if I want to make another one of these, I just hit F, middle mouse button, boom, I make another one. Or maybe I want to make that F, middle mouse button, boom, I make one of those. Right? It's not on my command keys down here, so it does work pretty well. So let's go ahead and first just see if we can put it down. You want to start with your coal generator. Can I put the coal generator down? That would be a yes. All right, nice. And I'll take it back out for now. And then let's go production, water extractor. Now let's see how we look at. Oh, encroaching upon another space here. Encroaching. Let's keep going this way. Oh, hello. Right there, right? Very nice. Now we can run these along the side, but you know what else we can do? We can go ahead and try this again. Go ahead and pull these out. Boom. And then let's go ahead and move our water extractor right over here. How are we looking? Oh boy. Too close. Alright, too close. Works out there, but over here, it's encroaching another space. So it's deep enough to go there, but it's encroach upon something. And that something is either the stuff on the shore or your foundation. So as you can see, I'll continue to pull out my foundations and just kind of walk it in this direction until we are able to do this. Now I'll go ahead and go this way and see what it says. Oh, it's not deep enough. Not deep enough over there. A little bit this way. Okay, here's our very first one right here. Now I want to line it up versus me, so I'm just going to eyeball it. And then just maybe a little bit of side-to-side action. A little bit of not deep enough. We'll stay right there and see if I like it. Then I'll look at it from the side and see if it's at an angle. See, it's at an angle versus my thing. Because you can't snap it. I hope they fix that in experimental, that they fix it where you can snap this stuff better to the rest of your things. All right, let's keep going this way. And again, back this way a bit. Try to find that first spot. Back it up just a bit. Let's say right there. Look at it from the side. There we go. Okay, now a bit more lined up. Is it still just ever so slightly at an angle? It is, but no big deal. Because we can just go ahead and line them up to each other. And so that's what we're going to do. Now what I'm looking at is I'm looking at these little white lines right here that go along the sides of it. And I'm looking at where the corner of this other one is, which is currently red. You can see it red down over that way. And I'm lining them up by those little lines. Called perspective lines, by the way, for those who don't draw. Yeah, you can do your perspective lines. It helps you out a lot. And so we're going to build right out here like this. And so we have our first round of water that's going to go along with our coal plants. Now, one of the great things about this game is the ease in which you can go ahead and put these foundations down to fill all this in. Now, it's a little hard to see when you're here, so you can go ahead and do something like this. Maybe put that up there. Go for a little swim, maybe. Put this up here. And jump up here a bit. There we go, as we're trying to do. So we see a little bit from above. I highly recommend doing that. Of course, I also highly recommend bringing way more concrete if you're going to do more of that. Let's run back and get some more. All right, where did I put that concrete? Let's just do it the easy way. We'll just roll over. There it is, right there. We just hit F, and then F will allow us to see what's in that box, and then we can find that particular thing that we're looking for. All right. Now, how big of a pad do we need out here for our first round of coal power? Look how much easier it is from up here. Look at this. Nice. Well, that we're about to find out. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my coal power as far that way as I can. And so I'm going to go ahead and run it way over here. Now, you can see it's really only 3 wide, but you need room on the front and the back to make this stuff work. Now, one of the things we need in the back, which is our coal, we need to run that in the back. And then we also want to run our water. Now, because there's 6 of these, I can put this wherever I want. And then run it in there, and water runs in dual direction. It's both a merger and a splitter at the same time. I feel like the water addition to this game is absolutely a stroke of genius. Stroke of genius. It is wonderfully, wonderfully done. If you've not used the water yet, if you haven't played Satisfactory in a while, or if you're thinking of buying it, it is a hands down 10 out of 10 buy for sure. If you like to build, if you like to do this stuff, if you do nothing else other than build factories all day, I think you'll get your money's worth. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've already got my money's worth, and it's still in early access. That is for sure. All right, so we'll give it a little bit of extra room. And again, coal generator right up here. Look at this, everybody. We're already on coal on day 2. On day 2. I don't know how many hours we're in. We're about, let's see, it was 6 hours before, so about 11 hours in. From last time and this time. And I'm going to go ahead and nudge it over just a little bit here and then try to line it up a bit to this bottom one. A little hard to do in the water because this does show a little bit. We're going to say right there. And that should give me enough room to run my pipes and my coal. And we'll run, let's see, our pipes are going to run at the bottom level. And that's going to come out and run across. It's all going to be inline, so they're just going to come along and just split into each of these. If you don't know what inline is, there's like splitting and then running it into the separate things, and then inlines when you put them all right next to each other, which you'll see me do here in just a bit. Okay, so another one. And, we're off by 1 plate. Right here, how much power does it produce? Well, we'll find out here in just a second. We need to go ahead and work on our pipes. Now I'm going to go ahead and set another set of mine, set number 3 over here in my quick key set to all my piping. So let's go ahead and do our logistics here. We've unlocked a lot of piping stuff down here. Now number 1 is going to be my pipeline. So I'm going to press number 1 on the side of my mouse right there. I've got a 12-button mouse on the side there. Razer Naga Chroma Epic. It's got like 5 names. And then we're going to go ahead and put our splitter in number 2. Our pipes number 3. Our pipeline, really don't use that all that often. Stacker is nice. You might want to put that in there. You're also going to need some power. So let's go ahead and go say power line. I think that ought to get us started pretty well. Now we're going to go ahead and run this across here. Now you can go ahead and run this side across there into this side, except for I need more copper sheets. You're going to need a lot of copper sheets at this point whenever you start doing when you start doing this power. But all we have to do is get this powered on. We get this powered on and forget about it. Now we have power to run all of our basic resources, and we can run them for days. We can run them for days and days and days. As much as we want, we keep bringing in more and more resources, keep expanding our power, and we're going to be fine. Now let's just run the rest of this copper into copper sheets, because I think we have enough wire. We have enough cable. I think we're good on all that. But what we need right now is a bunch of pipes. So we're going to run that pipe into this pipe. Now look what it says. It says I couldn't do it because it's encroaching someone else's clearance. Because they're just slightly offset from each other. If they are perfectly in a row, if you could snap them together, which would be great, you can actually run that pipe and it does work. I don't typically like to do that. I like to bring the pipe out just a little bit and do what we call the perfect 90. So we're going to pull this out just a bit right to there. We're going to rotate it. We're going to move it over by 1, 2. Now I rotated it with my scroll wheel. And we're going to bring it out, let's say about halfway. Right there is looking good. So there we go. We got ourselves a nice perfect 90. Uh-oh, hold on. Little offset, right? Little offset. Now, sometimes you can't quite get the perfect 90 with the pipes, depending on the angle of the pipes and your foundations. But we're going to go ahead and try again. Let's go ahead and try this one right here. Nope. See, it's going to be a little left or a little right. All right, sometimes you just can't get it. You'd have to take the thing out, redo it. Not going to do that. Let's just go ahead and put it right here in the center. That's good enough. Actually, matter of fact, we'll back it up just a little bit. We'll go center, and we'll look down that way and say, okay, let's say right there. Do we like that? That's not bad. Let's go with that. Okay, same thing on the other side. Pulling that out, bringing it to the center. Trying to line it up visually across. And then 1, 2... Turn it. That one's way too far out. Thank you so much, Pink Ranger, for the 13 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. The wonderful Pink Ranger, my actual very first sub here on Twitch as an affiliate. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Keeping that love going. Keeping it going big time. All right, still a little much. Still a little much. Let's keep on trying. Here we go. 1, 2, turn it. There we go. We're trying to see, we're not only trying to make it, but we're also trying to make it look nice. Run those pipes across there. Oh, that looks a little crooked to me. A little too far out. I like where it's at, but it seems not to be running with the foundation. Take that out. And again, see. I don't just build stuff to make the stuff, which, you know, it'll still work. But will it be awesome? That's the question sometimes you need to ask yourself when you're playing some Satisfactory. Alright, there we go. Now we've got it aligned with the foundations down there. It doesn't make any difference whatsoever. Only to you. You're the reason it makes a difference. Oh, I actually got up on the pipe that time. You get right at where those things are. Sometimes you can get up there if you're lucky. Now, we're going to line this up right over here. We're going to say, okay, it's right about here. Close enough. Guess. Line that up. Merge that right in there. Now, we've got all of our piping together. Looking awesome. Now, we want to run that piping this way. We're going to run into a bit of a problem. And I do this stuff on purpose, by the way. So you guys can see all the problems you're going to run into. One, I don't have enough copper. But if I run this along, look at that. It's too close to my stuff, right? So I want to push this forward even more. So we'll go ahead and add some more over here. Fill in the rest of that. Okay, so this is too close. Out you go. And we're going to need more copper. So we definitely want to work on our copper and whatnot to bring that in. Now what we could do instead is we could actually move the power over here where the thing is. Instead of having it over there, you say, okay, I'm going to center it off our central junction here so the water can just run forward like this or run at a parallel where we can run it long ways. And so we'll need to use our pipe thing. Like this. Where's my pipe thingy? Logistics. There we go. We can use our pipeline support. And we can say, okay, what's the actual distance here that we want to do? Let's say right there. And then we can run a pipe in tandem, the current pipe that we're using. Something like that along there. Now I can also just, instead of putting the actual pipe in, I can just put in the pipe support. And that'll tell me exactly where I want that to run. Now if we're going to line up that side, we might as well line up this side as well, which we've actually already done. And so we've lined that up. And so we can go ahead and run a pipeline along there and just split that pipeline into our stuff. So now what we're doing is we're kind of getting it so it's centered over the thing. I usually find right here is your spot. There we go. Centered off of the center of this. So we'll go ahead and put our coal power in. And if we want to do it centered, this is going to be centered. But what do we really want to do? We want to actually just run it straight out of the pipe forward, which would be great. Now, it's hard to tell where it's going to be, right? Where this is going to be. So what you can do is you want to help yourself a little bit. You give yourself a little bit of room because this is going to be here, and then this is going to kind of junction across that way. All right, so we go look at this. Oh, wait a minute. This is a little bit too far out, and so on. So we want it to be in a little bit closer. So maybe something like this. We line that up. We bring it back. So using pieces to kind of line up versus each other. And then you want to look at it, see if it's aligned, right? Can I put a piece in between there? I can. Is it lined up? Okay. So now this is offset enough to where we can, I really got to get my blades going. And so it's offset enough to here. Now it does feel a little to the left, right? But we'll go ahead and go with that for now, and we'll deal with the rest of it later. Now, we can go ahead and visualize where this is going to line up against this, and we can go ahead and put that down right there. Now, here's the thing. That is actually not the center. The center would be off to the side, because we're going to have 3 on that side and 3 on this side. So we could do it that way, but we really don't have to, because we're just going to split the pipes all the way down, so we're using the minimum amount of space. So as we move forward here, like this, we're just basically going to make another one of these, which is going to be right there like that. Now notice now that's lining up. So you can do a lot of lining stuff up ahead of time and put these in first if you want. I typically don't. I typically put the pipe in first and then I put these in after. Why? Because if I take those out, the pipe won't break. The pipe will still continue to feed. So that's typically why I do the pipe first and then I do the splitters after. But it does help you line up nicely from here to there. You can see we can go ahead and run that across there if we had the copper for it and whatnot. So looking good. Now, we have one problem though, is that we don't have any power to power the water, which would power the coal, which the coal would then power the water. And we don't have any power that's going to power the coal, which needs to run over here, and power the water, and power the coal, power the coal to power the water, right? So we got to create that cycle and get that cycle started. And to start that cycle, you're going to need your biomass burners. You're going to need definitely a bunch of those. So we need to get some wire, and I will usually put it right next to this to where we want to go. Now again, remember we want to do 3 of these across, so we don't want to put it where that's at. We want to go ahead and get our loot over here. So let's get some wire, and we'll work on our other power. Now again, we're doing a huge kind of offset start where we already had all of our base established. We tore the whole thing down, and we're re-establishing the base. So this is going to be a bit more tricky than anything else. I wouldn't call it advanced. It just takes more time. You have to spend more time getting it going. Now I'm going to put it way over here. And because I'm only going to need it temporarily, I'm just going to go ahead and stick it right over here on this side. I'm going to turn it around this way. And I need more rods. Let's go ahead and get some rods. Ooh. Hit F, middle mouse button. Now, how many of these do I need? I'd say I'd start with 3. And then you want to run down your power. Go ahead and put it right here in the center. And this is going to start that, which is going to run that, which is going to run that. But this got to run those, this, And that in the beginning. Right? In the beginning, we're really the coal and the water. That's what it's got to run. And then when these kick on, then you're good. But that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to establish perpetual power. And so we'll temporarily run this over here. We'll go ahead and connect all of this together. We'll take this into this and this over to there. Okay, now those two are connected together. Now I'm going to go ahead and say, oh, wait a minute. I don't have enough connections, right? So I need something in between here, which is going to help. Because you only get 4 connections in the beginning. So we're going to go here. And that one's going to go that way, but also it's going to go this way. And that's going to allow us to run and work with our power over here. Get up there. There you go. And I like to put it in the center, so I'm just going to put it right here. And of course, we'll come back and fix all this up later. Don't worry. Okay, so now we have some potential power. Don't have enough copper, though, so we got to deal with our copper situation. And we need to deal with our vehicle situation to go get our other resources. We need to deal with our fact that we don't have a copper node, and we don't have a limestone, and we don't have an iron node, because we took out all of our resources for that, and that's okay. But we do have a coal node, and a coal node is a coal node is a coal node. If you know what I mean, but we just happen to have a pure coal node. Now, we're not going to obviously use it at its full potential for now, but we are going to run a very long conveyor straight out the front of this sucker as far as we can. It's about 6 in, so we're going to go ahead and say right there. It's about 6 foundations or so. And again, straight out again. We'll stop it right there for right now. We're going to go forward. Forward. We're going to build straight out. And we're going to line that up. And let's say right about here. So we'll take this one back out again. Then we're going to maximize the length. I always try to maximize the length of my conveyors. And the reason why is when you're upgrading them later, you can just hit a lot less of them. So you're not hitting all of them constantly. A whole bunch of small ones as opposed to nice long ones like this. I'm going to line that up off of there. I'm going to bring that right in the center. I'm going to say we want to go that way, but then we're going to say 1, 2 back. We're going to rotate, give ourselves a nice, beautiful 90 right there. Isn't that beauty? That's a beauty. Then we're going to go ahead and run this down here. And do that for now. And that's going to allow us to go down there. And I'm going to take that out later on. We can also run up that too. We want to get up there. Conveyors were great before they had hypertubes. We all used conveyors ahead of time. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Thank you so much, Pink Ranger. Look at that love for you in the chat. Giving you lots of love. Let's see. Today just started out wonderful. Slept straight through my alarm. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a bummer. That is a bummer for sure. Okay, some more copper sheets is what we need. Let's go ahead and once again search for copper. And let's check and see if we just happen to have some copper in here. Don't see any more leftover copper. I should have kept that other stack of copper. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But we didn't. Okay, now this right here, this big thing that we established here, this is all gotta go. Bye-bye. That's right, we're taking out our entire thing. Now, before we do this, don't do it. You know why? Because on the other end, you got to take out all the stuff at the top first. So it's much smarter to take it out at the top first. And it's much smarter to build your ramp down first or build your ramp up from down below. Either way, but you definitely want to establish your other ramp before you take this ramp out because I'm still running back and forth. Let's fill in a bit of this too. And so we also want to unlock our double ramps, which we'll get to. Now, as you can see, this is very involved when you get to this point. Now, I'm making it doubly so because I am moving my entire production over to this side. But again, we want to go ahead and find that copper now because copper is what we need. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I see you down there, my little copper. Little copper. definitely want to bring that down. Yeah, see, that angle of that is going differently from the rest of it. So I definitely want to bring that down, square that off for sure. Let's head back for another long walk over here and see how our awesome sink is doing. We've been over there busy establishing our stuff. Now all we really need is a little bit more copper sheets, the ability to run our coal in there, and then to start up that power. If we can start up that power for just a few minutes, what it will do is start to extract that coal, run the coal into the coal plant. Now I can go pick up the coal too. I can just go pick it up manually and put it into the coal plants, by the way, and start the coal plants up. Except for I need to actually have the water in there. So even if I just start up the coal plants, I need the water as well. So they can't just start them up on their own unless you have a way to transport water. But water in there, which I have not found in the game yet. But you need to go and definitely establish that water. And so we'll get that going here in a bit. And again, I'm just complicating it because I'm moving the base at the very beginning. Because I know that's going to be my long-term area there. And so why spend a lot of time building over here when I can just take it all, move it over there, whatnot. As well as we're trying to establish our first vehicle. And that takes a bit of time as well. Getting the tickets. Getting the tickets for it. But once we got it, a lot of this long walking right here, we're going to be styling. Down we go. Again, this is our starter area over here where we started off. Built a bunch of stuff. All that resources that you saw me build with back over there, we built it all over here. And then we took it, moved it over there, and then we're building out our perpetual power. And once we have our perpetual power, we can let our stuff run and run and run and be good. Be good with it. Let's hope we got a few tickets. That's not a bad starting spot because it does have a lot of iron, coal and limestone, or copper and limestone. Iron, copper, and limestone all together. How are we looking? 3 tickets. All right, let's print those babies. Very, very close now. We are at 9 tickets. We need 1 more ticket, everybody. What can we run in there that we can just run out? Let's just go ahead and run those plates. Let's keep 1 for us. Let's go ahead and run those plates in there, and let's hope we can get 1 more ticket. We got 1 more ticket, everybody. We are jamming. We can go ahead and run back and forth much easier. Now, I got tons of plates in there. Looking good on plates. There's my fuel there. Maybe we'll grab our fuel first, then our plates. There we go. We're just basically running back and forth, moving all the resources from over here, running stuff into the awesome sink, so we can go ahead and count down. Look at that. It's going to count that down, and then we're going to be able to get our vehicle. How's our thing looking here? Oh, it's down to 12. You know what? Let's just max it out. No reason to let it run. Run out. Go ahead and max it out for now. And we're going to greatly increase the speed of what we're doing over here. Now, another thing that I'd like to unlock in the awesome shop over here is my foundation. Now, we really want this one right here, which takes 3, the double ramp. We got the double ramp going on. Forget about it. We're going to make ramps for days. Ramp for days. Hey, Kismet, do you have the mini bike car to travel around the base? Does that exist? There is a little mini car. That's what we're talking about right now. Is that we're trying to unlock our little Fix-It factory cart. I even got my Fix-It shirt on today, by the way. Representing the company. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to get enough tickets here to get this little car right here. This little car works really great. Now, I have actually unlocked the other cars before, but we decided, we're good. And so we didn't unlock the other vehicle that we could be using as well, which does have storage in the back and stuff like that, which does help you go back and forth, but it does use up your resources. And I find since I'm going to move it anyway, it was worth my time while I'm moving and while I'm building to just let this run, because look, it's almost done. Now, another thing I need is I need 3 more tickets for that. So I'm going to let this continue to run, but it's just going to allow us to cart our resources that we built over here over to the other spot and allow us to continue to build over there. Now, while I'm letting that run, A smart thing to do, even though I kind of grinded up all of my coal over there, or all of my copper into that because I didn't want to carry my copper back and forth. We do know there's a copper node over here. Now, if you don't have anything up, you can actually just sit here and pick up this copper node if I had enough space. Let me go back here and drop some of this off again. Load up, birdie. Drop some of that. Look at all that sweet concrete. Go over here and actually pick up manually without using our drill. Just manually pick that up. Just like you did at the very beginning of the game. Well, you got a minute or two. Let this stuff run. Nothing wrong with that. Or you're like, you know what? I don't want to do that. I want to go really old school. Like I just started the game. All right, cool. Let's do it. Boom. Drop that over there. Let's go over here. I probably got one of these in the... Oh, actually, I got one on me right now. I got one on me right now. I'll use that one. And then we'll go ahead and put this back in our hands. Doesn't use any power. It's really cool. I love the animation on this stuff. Now, we had this all built up, by the way. We had this all extracting and running and processing through, and we built rotors and we built all that stuff already. And then we found 3 pure nodes over there. 3 pure nodes of coal, of all things, right over there. So we're going to have a tremendous amount of coal power that we can utilize over there. But our problem is we got our resources over here and our coal over there. But we got coal and water, which is what we need. And so we're going to go over there and establish our base on that side. But we need to grab all of our resources. We don't have to grab it all. We can just grab just what we need. But we're going to grab the bulk of our resources or all of our resources and move it over to that side and whatnot. And now we're going to be able to do it a lot easier because we have our final 10th ticket right there. We're going to grab the rest of our tickets from in here. There we go. And now we can unlock our vehicle, add to cart. Let's try not to unlock too many of those. Buy all. There we go. I accidentally bought 2 coffee cups at the beginning. Watch out for that. Now, we got our cool little car. We got that going, but we still need to make our car. Where do we just put that thing? Way over there. Let's take that out. And let's put it over here so we don't have to run all the way over there. Close enough. Or good enough. And then we're going to go ahead and make our little factory cart because you actually have to make the cart. You don't just get it. You have to make it. There we go. Oh, wait. No, I do have 2. Store. Oh, we're going to do store. No, I had the 1. I knew I had to make it. It like threw me off. I was like, wait a minute, because this is giving me a recommendation for that slot. That's what it was doing. Okay, so we got our car. Now, rule number 1 of the car, don't drive it out in like this. Don't do this. Now, look how cool this car is, bro. I love this. I feel like it's one of the exactly what Fix-It would send you down here with. They would definitely send you down with the cheapest vehicle they could manufacture to run around. Now, this is a red alert. I clicked my left mouse button. Oh, God. I'm not doing that on purpose. It's sliding all over the place. Oh, gee, oh my gosh. Now, if you're running around down here, you can see it's sliding. Oh, God, it's fishtailing. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, let's go. Come on. We can make it. We can make it. Come on. Let's get up there. Oh, no. Oh, no. We can't get up on the foundation. The foundation doesn't have the bottom foundation. We can't get up there. It's a sad, horrible thing. Now, I can just pick it up. By the way, I can just pick up the vehicle and put it up there. But let's just move it off to the side. Let's go ahead and pick this up. Put that in there. There we go. And now, watch how it sticks like glue. You ready? We're sliding all over the place in this. And then, boom! Whoa! Yeah, it took off like a bullet. Now, if it does fall over, here's what you do. You tap on it. You pick it up. It does straighten it out. And then we'll slide around some more. We got this. This is part of the fun. Now I can just put it down on the foundation, by the way. Boom, sticks like glue, and off we go. You can also go YOLO off the top rope. Nailed it. if you want. Now, whenever you get off your vehicle, you should immediately go and pick that vehicle right back up again. Now, I wish it went back into your slot, but it doesn't. So I just kind of put it back in there and then take a little slurp of some coffee. There we go. The coffee cup is just there so you don't have a big vehicle in your face the whole time when you're running around. I find that's its best purpose. How are we looking over here? We got 0 tickets. We need a lot more stuff to get some more tickets. What else we got? More of these. Let's throw those in there. What else we got? We probably got some other items over here that we can go ahead and get rid of. Let's get rid of this one. And you can see I'm kind of bringing some with me, and then I'm getting rid of some. And I'm bringing some with me, and I'm getting rid of some. Right? Because making iron plates is easy. Making rods, fairly easy. But the higher end stuff, you definitely don't want to be running that in here. But plates, we can run them in there for days. I can make a crazy ton of those. We good. All right, let that run. Looking good. Okay, keep on going. Nice, run those plates. Now this is actually running at 120. It feels like it's going really slow. But then again, when you play the game all the way up to the upper levels, everything feels slow after that. Now let's run back over here. And let's go a little bit old school with our miner over here. And we're going to go ahead and grab some of that copper. And we're going to let the rest of it run. Instead of setting up a whole system of it. How are we looking on our space? We're looking good. Okay, now we're ready to run. Let's go, baby. Let's born to run. Now we're going to run some resources in much faster time. Now you just put it right here on the foundation. Get on it. And get on it. Uh-oh. A little bit of problem there. Putting it on an angled one. That's right. I didn't even know that. I just saw that for the first time. I've never had that happen before, but if it does happen, you got a bit of a problem there. Now, watch this. You just take this out, and then you can go ahead and try to pick... Oh, it's because I have too much resources on me. Hold on. That's what it is. It's not the fact that it's stuck in the ground, though sometimes that does happen. It's the fact that it does not have a spot in my resource. There we go. Okay, now back into here. Pick up this resource right there. We go ahead and pick up that right there. Put that back in. Let's try it again. Try it again. This time, you know what? Let's just put it on the ground so we don't have that problem of it getting stuck in the foundation. All right. Now remember, this vehicle requires no power. No fuel at all, and it goes about the same speed as your larger vehicle that you use for the all-terrain. Now, your other vehicle is much better for when you're running around on the dirt level, and then you have a go-kart later that you can do, which is pretty awesome, a little dune buggy. But this one is fantastic for foundations. And this is your quick travel early game, I find. That's why I try to unlock this as quick as possible. And we'll let that run back over there as we do a few more runs. And we'll have this whole part done. And that's our big goal today, is to move all of our resources over here, reestablish our base on this side, start to run some of our basic resources up there. And like I said, we're going to pull from the node this time and run it to our central base. So we're going to buzz this all the way over here, and we're trying to get to our double foundations early on. And once we get our double foundations going, we are free to build. We're going to build for days. Now it's going to require a lot more plates and things like that because we're going to be running our conveyors long distances. But we'll get it going on. You can see this is a lot faster, right? A lot faster with the vehicle. I highly recommend to unlock this as quick as possible. So I try to do it as early in the game as possible. To get it in the Stream Raider battle, not yet. I'm going to go ahead and do it here in a second. A little hard to do that battle while I'm going at high speeds in my thing, but I'm going to do it here in a moment. Don't get entitled, chat. I do thousands of battles. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna do it here in a minute. Woo-hoo-hoo! There we go. I like to jump off the end, even though you could just stop at the end and get out. But me, I like that. Whoop, whoop, off the side. Okay. Let's make sure we don't store our vehicle. Let's put that in our hand slot. Switch over to our coffee cup. Store all of that. And over here. And more loots. And all the loots. Let's store all the loots. Okay. Back we go. And while I'm on my way back, let's see if the cart works this time. Yeah, see, it just starts embedded in the ground. Not good. Not good. Alright, I know how to fix that. Come here, my little thingy thing. Here's what we'll do. We'll put a nice little... Oh, I don't have any concrete. Let's get a little concrete. Where are you at, concrete? I guess we're going to look through all of them. There we go. A little bit of concrete there. Pick that one up. Make ourselves a little landing. Put the concrete back away. Somewhere over here. Nope. Over there. All right. There we go. For some reason, it's acting oddly on that angle. I've put it down the angle before. Never had that problem. But I guess today's the day for that particular problem. Hey. Now, while we're going back the other way, I will go ahead and run this battle. Let's go. Let's do it. Battle time. Go, baby. Open the capture chest. Give you guys some love. Janice, Rotisserie G, Helen Rabbit. Again, this is very tough. And somebody was MVP. Sorry, I didn't see who it was. I'm trying to do two things at once. All right, let's battle that. Now we got to protect our tower right here. Oh, hold on. I got to slow down. Slow down. There we go. This thing has a tendency to pull a little bit to the right, I noticed. You got to kind of keep correcting it. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and put one of my units down. Let's see. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and push on theirs. Now, make sure we also defend ours back here. Otherwise, if ours gets destroyed, we lose. So make sure to be defending this. And then also joining me over here for a push right there. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Come and join us in the chat. Play some Stream Raiders as well as some Satisfactory here. Let me go ahead and get my cursor up there. And there we go. Turn the sound back on. You can find the link in the chats for mobile and for desktop. All right, we're back. We're ready to rock. Back into there. All right, very nice. Is our awesome sync still running? Sounds like it is. Oh, yeah. Cranking away. How we doing? Oh, almost one ticket in. Nice. See, so while we're busy doing other things, it's getting us tons and tons of tickets. All right, and that one's done. We're getting there, almost done. 2 more boxes. Looking good. Now we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to take this out. Grab this. Put that there. Come back for that later on. And then put our vehicle down on a nice flat surface. Easy. Now, so we've done the big upgrade here, where we've done the much faster vehicle, so we can run back and forth. We got a couple more to do here, and then we're going to move all of this stuff to the other side, and then we're going to remove all of this on our way back next time. And we'll see if we get to the double ramps or not. If we don't, oh well. We'll just work. We'll work the old school until we get our double ramps. So that's going to take a bit. We'll also come back and try to grab some of that copper. Since we are coming this far anyway, we might as well stop by, grab some copper. We'll explore all of this eventually, by the way. We'll get our vehicle and we'll drive around down there and all of that. But I know exactly where I want my base to be, right next to where the power is. And so we're going to build so much power out here, it's going to be epic. Gonna be epic level power. And we'll use some of this coal for steel, but not really that much. I mean, you really only need about 60 coal in the beginning for steel. And I have 3 pure nodes. And so I'll only use half a pure node for coal, and then when I upgrade them, it'll be 240 each. So 240, 240, 240, and then we can double our power as well. So I feel like instead of massive amount of oil power this time, we'll have a massive amount of coal power running as well. Now you gotta slow down when you get here, because you'll just catch some serious air on there, unless you want to catch air, because that's fun too. I've done a lot of jumps off the top there, you know, off the top rope into the half gainer. I've done that many times. Again, every time you stop, get out of this car, go to the back of it here, open up the workbench like you're going to use the workbench, and come on, you. Pick up the car. Oh, I don't have enough room. Don't have enough room in my inventory. Over here. Let's store some more. Let's go ahead and make some more right over here. Doesn't matter which way they're going. Doesn't matter. But we'll go ahead and turn this one around just to make it so it sits there. There we go. Store all that. I see my hubs in there too. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, down here. And back we go again. Off we go. Now we're going a lot faster. And we're almost there, everybody. Almost there. Just gonna... We added a little bit extra time, or actually a good amount of time, to this playthrough because we're shifting our starting point. But if you think about it, we're spending the time early, so we save the time in the later game. And that's when you really start consuming a lot of time in the later game when you're building. And you got to have usually I find a nice central spot, and from there I'll go an infinite distance because I can just go ahead and use my trains at that point. But I really will go as far as I can go. Now, the world's not infinite, by the way. It doesn't have an infinite run. It's only a certain size, and the maps are all together. So you just start in different areas as well. Oh, well, there we go. Some verses just popped up for Stream Raiders, too. Versus action. I guess we can play some verses and win you guys some epic loot. I guess we could be doing that, too. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of PvP anymore. I don't know. I just don't get into it as much as I used to. I would rather do games where we work together. That's kind of my thing. Now, watch as it kind of curves a little bit to the right. It's going to start going just a little bit, or left in your case. It'll just start swerving off the center. Even if I line it up, eventually it'll start just drifting to one side. Coming in full speed, look out! Boink! Nice little stopper there. Get that out of there. Now this one I can just take out. Boom, all those resources will drop onto my character. Take this out. How we looking? We get another ticket. Oh, so close, so close. What do we got? Oh, nothing in there. Nothing in there to run. What do we want to run? Screws? I guess that's what we'll have to do. Run them screws. Actually, even better idea. Hold on. Let's just take that out. Let's go ahead and call it there. We're going to go ahead and just take all of that out. I want to move our awesome sink to the other side. Take all this out. I feel like that's close enough. Now, cool thing is when you put the awesome sink down on the other side, you still get to keep all those resources. So we're going to take this out, take that out, and this. There, we're dropping some stuff on the ground there. What's up, Fred? We're out of here. Take it easy, man. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate all your support. Now I'm going to go ahead and move this a little closer. Make sure we remember our copper. And that's it, everybody. It's kind of like moving out an old house, right? Or an old apartment you used to live in, right? It feels just like that. Like, that place you used to live in, and then you moved, and then, you lived in it for a while. You had all your furniture in certain places and whatnot, and then all of a sudden it's just an empty house. Right? Yeah, I remember that feeling many a time. Moving from apartment to apartment and then house to house. It gives that little emptiness feeling. That bit of emptiness that it all is no longer there. But that's okay. We out. We out. Hold on. Use my vehicle. What did I do with my vehicle? Oh, I didn't put it in my hands. There we go. And grab some more. All right, I'm feeling one more trip ought to do it. And we're completely moved out. Moved out of the starter zone. Going in hardcore. Moving is the worst, right? That's when you find out you have way too much stuff. You find those 5 toasters that you've had in the garage forever. You're like, oh yeah, I remember those toasters from 15 years ago. I hate moving. I hate keeping stuff anymore, too. I think after the age of about 30, I stopped keeping stuff because I might need it later. If I have a toaster and I think I might need it later, you know what I do with it? I give it away to someone else. I'll give it away like Goodwill. I'll give it away to somebody. I will not keep it in my garage because you know who's storing all that stuff for you? The store. The store is being nice enough, and Amazon and all of them are storing that future toaster of yours in their location so you don't have to store it in your house. So all those extra toasters, I know you got some VCRs, some of you, VCRs, CD players, all of that stuff that you got laying around that you know you're never going to use again. Get rid of it. Donate it. Sell it on eBay if you need the cash. Give it to a friend who might actually use it. I feel bad about my Xbox and PS4 over here. It really sits here and does nothing. Though I have been playing some Spider-Man lately. Some offline Spider-Man. That's a lot of fun. Yeah. Whoop, whoop! Oh, I'm going to show you what happens if you go too fast. Oh, gosh. Whoa, recovery. That's what happens if you go too fast off the top rail. And you know what we can do? Also, we just come down here. Do a little turnaround. And then get out. There we go. Nice. Nice. Store that. You know what? We're real close here. We can just go ahead and put that one. Oh, we need some of those plates back. Now, I'm watching to make sure I don't run out of plates and run out of stuff while I'm going too, by the way. I'm not just randomly putting this all down and getting rid of all the resources so I have to end up, remaking them again. But I am just kind of throwing them randomly in the boxes, but I still look to see, do I have plates left? Do I have all the stuff I'm going to need to reestablish my other items? Oh, wait, speaking of reestablishing, before we go, let's go ahead and reestablish our awesome sink. So that can be running while we're doing something else. So we're going to need a biomass burner. Oh, didn't mean to do that. We're going to need a biomass burner. There we go. We're going to need the awesome sink, and we're going to need the awesome shop. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and we're going to grab all this and see how many of those we get. All right, we got all of that except for reinforced iron plate, which we have right here. Easy. Okay, and we're just going to establish that over here on the side and let it run. Let it do its thing. All right, awesome sink right over here. Oh, and we also need a thing to run it in there with. There we go. A little bit of line there. We're going to need its own separate power. So we'll go ahead and put a nice little biomass burner literally right here just for it. And then we'll go ahead and run because it's exactly 30. That's 30. That's uses 30. So it's perfect. Nice perfect balance. Sort this. What do we got? We got some limestone. We can throw that in there. Oh, we did have some extra copper ingots in there still. Oh, look at us go. All right. What else do we have a bunch of over here? Probably some concrete we could probably run. We got some good amount of wire. Let's go ahead and run a bit of that. Let's go ahead and keep that stack. We're going to keep a couple stacks. Let's go ahead and run some wire in there. Let that run. Again, I'm reducing the amount of wire and stuff that I have so I don't have to micromanage it and getting items I need instead. In this case, I need to find a biofuel, but I need to get those tickets. So I'm using up some of the starter resources that I made. Where did my biofuel go? Hold on, let's just hit F and act like we're going to take it out and find it that way. Is it over there? Yeah, over there. All right. So you hit F and you roll over it like you're going to take it out. It will actually show you where those particular resources are. Helps a lot. And so we're going to go ahead and put this into there. And there we go. It's going to start up. Going to start that. And that's going to start running. And that's going to start running all of those in there. So I'd rather use up those resources because I'm going to be replacing those resources anyway in the long run by running my other resources over here. But I could run them a lot easier if I had the double floor thing. Now, I could have opted out of the vehicle and went for the double thing first, but I would much rather have the vehicle. Because what I want to do now is take all this out, and I want to run this down to the iron, which is right there, the coal or the copper, which is right over there, and there's some limestone down there somewhere. Now, also down there is a whole bunch of other resources that I need. I need to kill mobs to get stuff for the MAM. There might be some... hello! Hey! Someone showed some love in the chat. Who is that? Jeff is coming in and got the Kismet Norbert skin. Thanks so much for that. Gets us one step closer to that 100% or 100 of them that we're going to get a brand new one. We're going to get one of the Sparkle Dog. And I'll let you guys choose what the Sparkle Dog should be. This is day 2 of a brand new start. It is, Bo. It is day 2 of a brand new start. We started last Wednesday, I think it was, that we started on it. And so now we're just running all of our excess, and we were working on it today where we were building up our copper, and we're building up all of our resources, backlogging those resources so we can get to this point, which you can see is literally right in front of us here, is our copper, right, which is going to be our power. We're going to use our power over there to fund this over here. We're going to run that, but what we need to do is just make one more trip here. Well, hold on. Let's make sure that we drop our resources. Almost took my resources with me. Make sure we drop all those. There we go. Get all those off of me. And I believe we are at 1 or 2 rounds away here. Let's go. And so what we did is we decided to abandon our start area because we were on coal power already. We within like 8 hours into the playthrough. And I really wasn't going that fast. I could have probably went faster. One of these times, I guess I could do a speed run, but I typically am not a speed runner. I feel like speed running sucks the fun out of games because of always worrying about going faster and faster and faster. I like to be more efficient. Efficient is always good, but sucking the fun out by going too fast can also be a deterring factor for me anyway. Now, if you like speed running, you like to be the fastest at whatever you like to do, more power to you. That's your jam. My jam is not to do that. Is to have as much fun along the way as I'm doing it, as opposed to just running to the end of the game. It's not my thing. But more power to those who do love to do that. It's your game. You play it however you want to play. All right. But you will find a lot of efficiency tips and how to basically do what I did right there. If you notice, I got crazy tons of resources, and we're just very early game because I let all my stuff run as efficiently as possible. I don't sit and spend a lot of time collecting power, and I don't sit a lot of time. If I'd sat there and got a whole bunch of power and collected leaves and wood for hours and hours and hours, it would have been completely a waste of my time because now I have so much coal power that it's going to be on the level of oil power. That'll be on the level of 5,000 power over there. When we do get to our next level. We're going to have a tremendous amount of power, very early game. It's going to be awesome. All right, there we go. I think we are GG. Now, there's only really one thing we need to do now, and that's to take out all this hard work that we did. Now, it's a little dangerous when you're doing this because you're going to do a little of this. You're going to be standing on the thing. Try not to get yourself the one you're standing on. Now, you just hold down Control key, and you get a whole bunch of these. I forget what the distance is. Let's go see what the maximum distance is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's 12. Let's see. Yeah, it's 12, but that one's down just a little bit. So we're going to have to go ahead, back up just a little bit. So let's say 11. 11 to be safe. There we go. So 11 to be safe. We'll go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say 10. let's just round it off. So I'm holding down control and just swiping across until they all are gone. Now, if I fall from here, I'm dead. I'm very dead. All right. Counting in my head as I'm walking. Yeah, make sure the one under you doesn't light up. If it does, just right mouse click to cancel. Ah, right at the very top. Interesting. This activates my vertical. It makes me feel like I'm going to fall. It really does. It's because I can see the ground while I'm walking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's call this one 10. Let's see how we do. Take out the in ones first. Just to make sure. Yep. And we're going about every 10 foundations. You can take up to 50 out at the same time. You guys were here. Watch me do it from the beginning and then watch me take it all out like it was never there in the first place. Sometimes you miss a few. It happens. Bye-bye, ramp. You were a good ramp. You were a good ramp. If I had a good ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 10. Alright, before I get too focused, let me check that chat. Showing that love! Pink Ranger in the chat. There we go. Yeah, day 2. We're getting it going on. We're getting it on, and we are lucky. 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of ramps here. I guess we could have counted how many we did. Don't really care at this point. How many groups of 10? I guess you can watch this video back and go back and count how many groups of 10 it is. And then if you're watching this on YouTube in the future, put the amount in the comments down below. If you actually do that, by the way, I'll give you 10,000 Kiscats. Oh, all the way at the lip. Nice. That one's less than 10. For those of you who are counting, that was about 7. This is 8. That's 10 there. But then again, this one's double because it's a ramp. Double the foundations. Bye-bye, ramp. It was like you never existed. We just magically transported here. Now, here's a dangerous thing, everybody. If I die right now, I'm going to die and teleport randomly to somewhere in the world. You don't want that to happen. I had that happen in my last playthrough. When I pulled out the hub, I forgot to put it back down. Don't do that. Here's what you want to do. Just temporarily throw your hub down anywhere when you get to your new location if you are moving. Like I just did, I just moved everything from the starter zone somewhere else. So make sure you put your hub down so you'll end up right here. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put that down. Oh, I got to click all the thingies. I don't have to, but I don't like to see the exclamation marks. I just go to each and every thingy. With the jump. Okay, now everything moved. Awesome Sync still cranking away. How are we looking at our Awesome Sync? We need 3 tickets. We're at 1. Awesome. Let that continue to run. Now, over here, we're going to need some power. That power will power our Awesome Sync and power itself, including our coal back there. So we're going to go ahead and grab a line from down there, but we're going to need to get some of our cable here and probably switch out some of these resources. There we go. And there we go. Okay, we're going to grab this power line right here. We're going to run it right there. Oh, forgot my wire. Which I'm running into the Awesome Sync right now. There's some right there. Okay, so what we did is we went in and we basically took out everything we did. Now, all these power lines and all this stuff, I can tell you I'm going to get rid of these too. Now, I'm just going to run it until either it gets real close like that or until it says I can't go any further. Now, there we go. There's our coal extractor over there. It's now tied in. I'm not going to bother to tie that one in. I'm going to let that run independently. And then now we've got this going down here. But we need to get the coal to come down there and get down into here. Now, I'm going to actually create a backlog of coal eventually. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and take this out. And we're going to go ahead and start using these cool things called our lifters. That's right. We're going to go ahead and lift these up above like this. And like that. Okay. Now, we also got these awesome things called stackers now that we unlocked our stackable thing here. We're going to go ahead and put that as, let's put that as number 4. And then our foundation is back to number 6. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to run a line out. We can get up and over this. We've got to find these edges over here. This is where we can climb up on these edges. There we go. We're going to try to run that straight out of there. We'll go for a little swim first. Run that straight out of there over to there. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and put another one in. And then it's going to be up here. And we'll run it straight across. Now, it's going in, which you can see. Now, how does that help us? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to utilize this upper area for our logistics, in this case, a splitter. So we're going to go ahead and just put this splitter up there at the top, like that. All right, looking good. Now, I'm actually going to just take this part out, like this. Now, I could take this pipe out and readjust the splitter and aim it that way if I want, which I will do eventually. But right now, we want this to go from where it's at all the way up to there. Now, it's not going to reach over there, and I don't like to put stuff typically on the ground level. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and put this right here for now. We're going to revamp all of this again because we're only going to do 2 of them for right now. We're just going to go ahead and fire up 2 of them, even though we're going to have way more water than we need. Gotta find that magic spot. I don't have my... I need my thingies. I need my thingy things. My skates. Alright, there we go. And there we go. Okay, now we can run our coal, run it straight into there, and then our coal straight into there. Okie dokie. Now, another thing we can do, instead of running a separate pipe over here, since we line this up, we no longer need this. That's right, we don't need that. We don't need this pipe. I'm just blowing your mind now. We don't need that. You know why? Because we can just run it straight out of this. Because this is, again, a splitter and a merger. So totally blowing your mind. If you were watching that earlier, you're like, oh, Kismet, dope. Right, you can run it there, and then right over here, if I can get my characters always have big butts, everybody. I don't know what it is. They have a problem climbing up on stuff. There we go. We'll go ahead and do this. Line that up nicely. Oh, we need just a little bit more of that copper. And guess what, everybody? That's coal power. Now, I could have done that before, but I left it like that on purpose so that when we come back, it would blow your mind that actually we don't need that whole other side, which is awesome. Oh, I see some copper ore in there. Let's grab that out of there. But I feel like we probably got some already refined ones. We do. And I'm probably going to end up throwing that copper ore in the thing. Now, let's just go ahead and look around, see if we have any more copper sheets laying around. There's one right there. Now, here's a faster way to do it. That's why I got them all lined up. Hit F, and you can look inside there. It's going to tell you everything that's inside that box. Everything inside that box. See any copper sheets in there? Don't see any copper sheets in those. Over here, copper sheets, no. Copper sheets, no. Over here, copper sheets, no. How about down here? Copper sheets, no. No, no, no. Now, sometimes I just don't see them, but I'm just going to look. Nope, nothing there. Okay, good. Good, good. We got all the copper sheets we got. But over here, we can also refine some copper sheets. So we have a bunch more. And that'll just save us from making the copper ingots here as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have a bunch of copper running and all this stuff? I did have it running. We tore it all down today. We moved it where we are right now. And that's all part of the fun. Is moving it over here. Why am I so small in the stream? I just noticed my dude's a little small. Hold on. I'm a little small in the actual stream itself. It's always something, everybody. Hold on. Let me work my magic here. Like my camera's a little low. I was upgrading my camera. Let's make me bigger. There we go. Move me over just a little bit. I don't like to block the interface that much. I don't mind if I block this thing that's right behind me here, but I don't want to block the health so you can see my health. And then you can also see that over there. All right, that's better. I'm always tinkering, everybody. Always, always. I'm about the same size, but I'm just ever so slightly bigger. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle as well. Let's get this battle going on. Boom. Right over there. Battle time. Let's do it. Hold on. We're going to take that out. There we go. All right. Battle time. Let's go. Maybe top left corner for the cam. I have optimized exactly where I'm supposed to be. I take screenshots, about 10 to 20 screenshots of every single game that I play, and then optimize my layout of where I'm at for every single game that I play. I'm that hardcore, bro. I'm that hardcore. And a lot of games, you might not think it, but if you do move up into the corners, you do get into a whole bunch of overlay and option interface things that they put up there. Let's see. Subi, Janeth, Insane Paco Taco, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. And Newtac coming in overall MVP with 11 different kills. Boom. All right. Hey, we're getting some more gold coming up here. I think we're going downside, right? Downside. Yeah, look at that. Are we going to make it? Oh, it's going to be close, everybody. It's going to be close about that boss. Let's get to it, though, so we can get it on and get you guys some loot. I think it's low side on this one. I'm going to go way in the back here, maybe a little bit forward. There we go. Give you guys some loot there with the Norberts helping you out. How we doing on scrolls there, Norbert? How close are you on your scroll upgrades? Oh, wait, I think a thing is reset. Hold on, we'll go to the store. How we looking? Oh, more scrolls. All right. Duelist Paladin, don't need it. Centurion, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Take it all. I got crazy tons of gold. Trying to burn up this gold. Long shot looks good. I've got about 8,000. I had 26,000 at one point. Burning it up. Trying to upgrade all of my units down. Because I have my main ones pretty close to maximum, including my healer and my tank. Those are the two I like to use the most. But obviously, I want to get all of them going. And I actually have 2 tanks at max level right here. 2 maximum tanks, which is pretty awesome. This one's more of a DPS tank, and this one's more of a ranged tanky tank. All right, let's get into it. Now you can join us for some Stream Raiders on mobile and on desktop. That's right, you can get the mobile version now. Feel free to come and join us. It is free to play and super fun to play at the same time. All right, back to it. Now, we've got to get some power going up there so we can get our coal running down into there. We made ourselves some more copper sheets so we can go ahead and jump on out here, run along here, and then watch how easy this is, everybody. This is called an inline, where you go ahead and line it up off of this, and you run it straight inline. That's kind of hard to see, but we can go ahead and run our pipe like we're going to run it across. like this, and we can see it pretty much matches up right about there. Now, I highly recommend getting up on the thing if you can. I find those are a great way to get up there. And then just do a little bit of this, and then kind of eyeball it. If it looks right to you, then you're good. That's it. That's all we had to do. We didn't need to run a second line. You just have the one line, and the one line acts as a merger and a splitter at the same time. And so now it has its power. Now we can go ahead and run in our coal. Everything is ready to go. And we've got all of our power connected so that when our coal does start up, it will actually cause the perpetual power to kick in, and our biofuel will be obsolete. By the way, did you notice I didn't collect any more biofuel? I went and cleared a bit of stuff, but it wasn't specifically to collect the biofuel. So let's go over here, fire this up, see if it's enough to keep this running. Let's go. All right, 70 in this one. Let's go ahead, 70 in that one. But wait a minute, hold on. We want to split that again. Doesn't really matter how much you're going to put in there. I'm going to go ahead and just right-click it, because you just want it all to start up to a point in which that coal is going to make it way over here. Now, I find about 3 of them is enough, because if I only did 2 of them, it would be 60, because it's counting not only the water, but also it's counting the coal node extracted. So it's about 65 in there. So we've got all the water and then our coal over there. And that coal should eventually run across here. Now, I'm going to show you a fantastic trick, especially at the very beginning of the game. A little Kismet trick for you. Let's go over here. Now, this right here is running at 120 per minute, which is running too fast. If you've got the ability to overclock and underclock, you want to crank that down to 100%, because this pipe can only go at 300. So there's no reason for that to go at 120. So you definitely can turn that down and utilize it better by underclocking to 84%. But we don't have the underclock and overclock yet. We'll get into that. But for right now, we just want to run this power. We want to see our coal go flowing in here. Where's our coal? Come on, coal. I believe in you. It's way back there. Now, we got to go double check to make sure our coal is coming down the line. That's our #1 thing right now. We know our water's good. There it is. Look at it go. Man, it's the lightning speed of a turtle. Gotta love these slow conveyors, everybody. But now that I found all of this coal, I can tell you I'm going to be making level 3 conveyors like they're level 1, bro. Absolutely. But first, we got to get this coal into that thing. Now, I could go collect it myself, by the way, and feed it in there just to get it started, and then use its power to do it. But I like to, this is like the first time I start up anything on a playthrough, I like to kind of be there in that moment when it first starts up. That's just me. Now, that's producing 120, and this belt is only 60. So it's actually producing double what this belt can do. So we can also put a backlog of coal over there so we can manually feed it later on. We'll do a lot of backlogging and doing all of that stuff later on. But first we want to get our perpetual power running before we run out of biofuel. On day 2. On day 2 we're going to get this. Check it out. Day 2, coal power fired up. Come on. Let's go. It went off. Why did it go off? That's because the water pipe's full. Didn't mean the power went off. It just meant that it went off because the water's full. It's now filled both of these with as much water. All the pipe is full. And there we go. It's happy times, everybody. Look at that. That is a beastly. Look at that jump. 240 megawatts. Beast in it. Now, that's only 2 of them. Now, remember, when I had the other one running, it was 120 megawatts for a bunch of those burners, 4 burners. Now, here, I'm using 204. I have 240 megawatts, which is double the amount of power that I was using before. But that's also because we have our biofuel running. Now, here's the thing. If you ever need to turn that back on again, you want to go ahead and flip these off and save yourself some biofuel for emergencies. So I'm going to go ahead and turn those power off, and that's going to drop my power way down. Now, we got, I'm going to look at our power pole. Right now we have about 5.3 megawatts running. We have 150 megawatts of power because 75 and 75 is 150, which is what we're running over there. And that's it. Perpetual power. Nothing else I need to do. This will constantly and never stop running now because it never runs out of resources. The only thing that ever runs out of resources, by the way, in this game, that's called SAM ore. It's a pure node, by the way, or it's really just a single node. It's not an extractor node. That runs out. But other than that, nothing else does. Now, that doesn't do anything, so it's not that big a deal. Now, right here, another coal node. 240 going to be extracting into level 2. Right now, 120. 120 there, and another 120, another pure node on the other side of our awesome sink. Now, let's go check our awesome sink again. Over here. Oh, we're in 2. We need 1 more. Let's go, baby. Let's fire it up. Get in there. Go, 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 go faster. All right. Now we're going to go check our hub while we're waiting around. We want to go ahead and see if we can get our steel going. Now, we get our steel going over here. Here's what we're going to get. We're going to get steel beams. We're going to get steel pipes. We're going to get all of that stuff. We really want to get that unlocked. And we also want to get this one unlocked, the logistics here, so we get our conveyor level 3. Now, to do that, we're going to need steel pipes. We're going to need steel beams. And we're going to need to use coal and iron together. And so we're going to need a separate iron run as well, just for our steel. That's going to be the tricky stuff. But if we can get our double foundations going, we're going to be able to build whatever we want. Now, my actual base will not be at this level. My base is actually going to be up above. I like to build my base above the high level and put all my stuff up there, basically so I can build in an infinite direction, whatever I want to do at that level. And then down below, we'll have our extraction level. This one, we'll have our power down below here at the water level. Now, by the way, did you notice I didn't put no pumps down there? I'm not going to use any pumps. None. Zero. Zilcho. At least for that. At least for water. Because the water is actually going down. It's actually being extracted and running down into the actual coal plants. Now, I only got 2 going. Well, I can make some more right now if I want. But why? If I don't have anything to run. What do I need to run? Well, hey, maybe I can run my awesome thing. I'll go over here. You know what? Let's just turn this off. Maybe we can have enough power to go ahead and tie this into this. Oh, that doesn't even have a power pole. Let's take that off. Let's just take this, and we'll run it over to there. Oh, wait a minute. Plenty of power. Now we can run the awesome sink off of that, too. So now we have our coal going. And it's actually backlogged right now. We got our coal going. We've got our power plants running over there. And they're not even close to using that much coal right now because it only uses 10 per, so that's 20 coal. And I'm producing 60. And then water, I'm producing way more water than what's needed. We'll underclock and overclock all of that. But what we need is we need that 1 more ticket, and then we got this on lock. So let's take a look. Oh, so close, so close. It's going to be a few minutes before we get that going. Now, we need that 1 more ticket, and we also need to run back over this way and mark these nodes. Now, normally I would mark these nodes if it was far away from my base. But we want to get down there, mark those nodes where them nodes are at, and then go ahead and run all of our stuff to those nodes. Now, the thing I'm going to need probably first is our iron ore, and that's fairly close, right down there. Oh, right there, we can see it. See the little thing there? Yeah, it's right down there. So we build down, we build over, we put an extractor, we run the resources up, and then we're going to go ahead and run the resources right into here. Now, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and build out some more foundations here. Make a nice little spot for us to do some of that stuff later on. Now, do I need to put some over here? Probably not, but am I going to do it anyway? You know it. Bunch of rocks in my way. Blow those rocks up. Run this stuff into here. Now, let's clean this up a little bit because we've been making a big old mess. We're going to go ahead and put our storage container temporarily in a nice clean row over here. There we go. And we're going to take our stuff, put it in there. Take our stuff, put it in there. We'll take that out. Boom. And then we're going to go ahead, put it in there, put it in there. Take that one out. Boom. That one in there. And that one in there. Take that one out. Boom. Make another one. Line up our resources. Nice and clean. You're like, oh, God, I'm so glad because I was getting triggered, bro. I was getting triggered by your messy stuff there, bro. Just throwing those things on the ground. I couldn't handle it. Couldn't take it anymore. It was too much. It was too much for my heart to take. Throwing stuff on the ground. ADHD kicking in. Kicking in big time. I'm glad you finally fixed that, bro. Ah. There we go. Looking sharp. Look at this. All right, nice. Another one. Oh, we don't have any resources. We got to go grab these resources from down here. Boom. Looking nice. Let's say a couple more. Clean that all up. Easy peasy. And clean this up down here. Don't need that down there anymore. Because this is going to become our production area right over here. And again, look how wonderful it is to easily move your stuff around. Right over here. Like so. Let's go ahead and get our equipment workshop lined up out here. And you can probably guess what I'm going to put right there, don't you? You already know. You already know. You're a builder. You've played the game before. You know exactly what I'm going to stick right there. That's right. The center of it all. That's right. At least early game. The hub right there. There you go. You knew that. You knew that's what I was going to do. I was going to line those up and put my hub right there because that makes it easy peasy. You got all your resources right by your hub. Now I'm going to run around. Just go ahead and click on all this stuff so it doesn't do those exclamation marks. Now we're looking good. Now, it'd be really nice to stick the space elevator right here, but obviously it doesn't have enough space right there. We're not going to do that for right now. Now, we do need a lot of our resources, and we need to build up our base up above, but we don't have our double yet. We don't have it. We ain't got it. Now, right over here, we're at 655. We're at 3. I'm going to show you a little trick that I've been thinking about the whole time, and that's this right here. That's right, a little bit of a splitter right there. Now I need a little bit of wire, a little bit of resources to make that happen. Let's go ahead and see where our wire wandered off to. Actually, we'll just go like this. It's in that one. There it is. All right, nice. A little bit of wire there. And we'll go ahead and put in a splitter. Now, why am I going to put a splitter here? Because there's way more resources running down this line. Now, you got to make sure that you're seeing the orange coming from down there. If you're doing this, then that's wrong. See, the orange is going this way. You got to actually be over the conveyor for it to do it properly. And then, when it backlogs, boom, all that excess going into there. Now, I can make this even more crazy by going in and say, you know what? Hey, just upgrade this to level 2. Now it's coming out of there at 120. 120 out of there. 60 down that way and 60 down this way. So now it's going even faster than it was before. And now it's going to do nothing but run that coal right in that awesome shop. We're going to have an endless amount of tickets. I highly recommend your excess stuff that you split it to the shorter lines. Now I could, run a separate line and have a smaller 120 there if I want. But that's going to split it nicely. And that awesome shop is never going to stop. You know why it's never going to stop? Because it's going to have an endless amount of coal and an endless amount of water, which means I have an endless amount of power to run my coal and to run my water and to run the awesome thing. Very cool. Very cool. How are we doing on time? We got plenty of time. Plenty of time left to try to get that last ticket. Come on, bro. Give me that last ticket. Now, what's the speed of this right here? That's a Mark 1. Oh, we got to speed this up. Boom. Mark 2 that baby. Oh, it's been running slow all this time. Now we can speed it up a bit. All right, now we're talking. Running that at a Mark 2. Don't run that at Mark 2. You got to run this one right here as fast as you possibly can. Whatever you got unlocked, the maximum one, you have that connection between that box and that thing at the maximum connection. There we go. All right, that's going to run all of that into there. We know we got that unlocked. That's a given because our power is perpetual. It's never going to run out. Now, we do need to go get our other resources, but we're just kind of chilling. We're kind of like, what can we do next while we're just sitting here? Well, let's go ahead and look around a little bit. Again, we'll go ahead and search for some iron. Let's see if there's anything in this direction we can utilize. Got that one back there. We definitely do that one. 661. We got one 886 out there, and that's probably down below. I don't think that's up above. Definitely seems like a down below. All right, what about limestone? What do we got? Yeah, those are all back that way too. 552, that's a maybe. Let's go follow that. Well, there's some limestone up there I could just grab, but let's go ahead and take a little journey. Make sure we got our little stabby thingy. Hold on, we got to back up. We need our little thing to protect ourselves in case things get rowdy. We'll just hit F and then look through here. Oh, there's my vehicle. My vehicle out of there. All right, so let's keep it on me for now. All right, where'd my little thing go? Right there. I love that you can do that. Once I discovered that you could look inside the box without opening up the box, each and every one, just by acting like you're going to take it out by using F. That's the great. Just hit F and roll over it. You don't have to hold it down. You just roll over it. It tells you what's in that box. It's so awesome. Okay. Just in case. Let's see if we got any limestone up on this level. That'd be crazy. So 400, 500 that way. Oh, that's definitely down below. Nothing this way. All the resources down there. That's okay. We'll get it done. We'll get it flowing into the central. Now, again, we're going to be working with central, which means it's going to take a lot more time and effort to run our central resources in. So just keep that in mind while you're working. That this way is a lot tougher that's coming up. Not this part. This part is awesome. This part is easy mode. This is super efficient right here. And we've got more power than we had with our, or about the same power we had with our biofuel. But now it's all perpetual. We don't have to do anything about it, just as long as it doesn't hit that maximum. And when we do hit the maximum, we'll just add another coal plant. And add another one, and another one, and another one. As we go. Okay, we got that going. We look for that. What else can we look for? Copper. We look for copper? I think we look for copper. I don't remember. Let's hit copper again. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's anything that's close by, up there, over there. Everything that we're looking for. Apparently back that way. 900 that way, 1,000. Yeah, those are all over there. So we got to bring all those resources up to here to where our power is. And that's okay. We could also just go there and convert the ignites, or we can convert it into iron plates and then send the iron plates down the line. But this time we're going to send the whole thing down. And eventually we might do some trains. I think we'll just have each resource have its own train, bringing in the resource. I think that'd be kind of fun. A lot of work, but definitely fun. Okay, how are we looking? We're looking for that last ticket. Let's get our awesome shop fired up again too. Where's my awesome shop? Right over here. Right over there. All right. How many tickets we at? Oh, so close. Come on, you. We're 58%. Now, I don't want to start building up until I have those. So really, it's just sit around and wait around for a minute. I think this is a good time to just let it run into the thing. Let's get up on the thing. And we'll just watch it run into there. You can watch it get grind up in there. See, look, you can actually see it in the back of the thing getting grinded up. So cool. All right, I'm going AFK for a second. Just walk around, stretch my legs for a bit, and then I shall be right back, everybody. Be right back. And I'm back again. Do I have the coolest AFK thing or what? I have a cool AFK thing for sure. I go stealth boy, bro. All right, so there we go. We're running that in there. How we looking? 80%. It's torturous. Torturous, so close. And what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. Now, you got a lot of cool stuff you can get out of here. We're going to get this. Now, make sure you scroll down, by the way, because some of these actually have where you scroll down and get stuff. Now, this stuff unlocks as you go along. Now, I typically don't unlock all this other stuff. I just want this right here, the double ramp. I unlock the vehicles, one of the very first things, other than and the coffee mug. I actually bought myself 2 coffee mugs. I didn't mean to by accident, but such is the way it goes. So coffee mug, factory factory cart, factory cart, and then foundations, the double ramp. All the rest of this I don't like to unlock because then it just adds more things to my stuff I have to look through. So I rarely ever add these until the very end, and even then I don't like them in there like that. Such the way it goes. But we will also unlock a lot of these attachments. This one right here is really good. One of my favorites, the double wall outlet. Not just the outlet, but the double wall outlet that you can see there, because it attaches 4 on each side. So if you put a wall there, instead of a pole, you have 4 on each side versus just 4 in one pole. Now, poles are cheap, so you can make a bunch of those. But still, I think it's super cool that you can just put it on a wall attachment. Now, I did see that they are going to do ceiling wall attachments and a whole bunch of stuff. Now, that is out on experimental right now, so you can do that. Hey, Big JP, how you doing, man? Sorry, missed you in there. There you go. I see you. The graphics in the game are beautiful. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. Always great to see you, man. Are the nodes still infinite in this game? They are. They are infinite except for that one. They are. I did see that from a while ago there. I need to actually clear my things at the top here. There we go. I can see your guys' chat. I actually added a whole monitor now for chat. Wait till I'm going to do an office tour of my my studio here, of all the stuff that I have set up. I feel like I'm in the final stages finally of my studio setup. I just needed a few more things, a cable here and a stand there and a thing like that. And I got myself some other stuff that I'm going to be doing an unboxing and showing to you guys as well. Now, if you haven't seen my other unboxing, by the way, I'm going to be giving away $150 to one of you. That's right, because I'm lucky enough to be partnered and sponsored by a lot of epic people, including the wonderful peeps over at Bethesda Gear. They sent it to me quite a long time ago, and I was going to get to it, but I've been so busy in real-life things coming up and streaming and all of that and health problems. You know what I'm talking about. You know how it goes in life. You know, the whole COVID thing and all of that. But I have finally got around to it. Feel free to follow that link right there. Go up there, hit that like button on my video, and hit that subscribe button while you're over there on YouTube. As well on how to win $150 Mr. Handy. So if you're a huge Fallout fan, it is awesome. I so want to keep it for myself. Just like I wanted to keep them Vault Tech bags for myself. I wanted to keep those as well, but those were $80 each, and I gave 4 of them away. That's right, to you peeps in the chat. I'd much rather give it to you guys. I know you guys are going to get better. You can put it in your collection. You can have a fun time with it. Than me. You're going to get much more out of it than I am. I'm just going to put it over here to the side. It's going to sit next to my Xbox and be very neglected. I don't have, you know, some streamers, they have like a big backdrop and they have all their stuff back there and they're showing off all their stuff and whatnot. I prefer to be blue screened or green screen so you guys can see more of the gameplay. You don't want to see more of my background. You want to see more of my gameplay. I feel that that's the way to go. But I will show you what's going on behind the scenes here as well. All right. And so what are we doing? We're waiting. We're waiting. Did we get our third one yet? Come on, let's go see. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, there it is. Print it. We did it, everybody. We were very patient. We got it going on. Let's go ahead and get this going out of here. Oh, this is when it really starts to take off, everybody. There it is. The double ramp. Let's go. Not remove. Bye. Oh, yeah. Now, why do we like the double ramp? Well, if you were watching earlier, when I was building earlier, to ramp my way up or down, I have to use a foundation and then a ramp, and a foundation and then a ramp. So I'll show you the old way of how to do it. So you have to do this, out, down, remove this one, do this, out, down, and so on. And you can't just do it from the front. You can't just put a whole bunch of these ramps in the front, right? You can't just do this and then keep doing that down. You have to put the foundation underneath it so it'll go there until you get to a certain point, right? So you can get here, and then you can get this one, maybe, if you're lucky, sometimes. If you do that one first, by the way. That's how the trick to that. If you do that one first, like this, if you only have one more to do, you grab this, you do that one first because you can angle it on that edge. And then you get this one. Another great Kismet tip for you. Like that. But then I'm stuck. I have to get off to the side, and I keep building down and down and down and down. Now watch the difference with the double ramp. See if I can keep myself from falling off. There we go. Now, that's with that. Now, with the double ramp, and we want to decide where's our main road. Oh, man, this is all going to be reworked. Now, I'm going to be building up higher, so this hub and my space elevator and all that stuff's going to be up above. But this is going to be our main road. So I kind of feel like this is our main spot here, so let's start with that. This will be our main center road where I drive. So let's go ahead and go in. Oh, that timing. Let's go into our first set here, and I'm going to go ahead and set, instead of number 5 now being this foundation, I'm going to set number 5 as the double ramp. Now, I want to do the big one here, so let's do the big one, because that's going to get us going down. Now, look at that. All I have to do is aim at the sides. This is what's such a genius about this game, is you aim at the sides and you tell it what direction, or you can aim at the center, and then it'll be centered off that particular item. But in this case, we can aim right here at this metal part, and then we can click it, and then now, there it is. Now look at it. It's like a double edge, like 2 sides of the ramp, and it works fantastically going down. So we're going to go ahead and do this again. We're going to go ahead and say, okay, where was our iron ore? And work our way down. Super easy. There it is, right over there, into this lower area. I suggest to bring a lot of concrete while you're doing it. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Now we're going to be feeding all of this stuff up the ramp here. So we want to get down here. We want to create a kind of access way for all of this. So again, watch out for the bees. Bees are going to want to get up in my business. Make sure I got my thing. Might kill me too because I'm only at 3 health. Now I go above the bees if I want. So you know what? I changed my mind. Oh, I do want to get that little glowy though. I do wants to get the glowy. Let's change this to 6. And let's go out and let's see if we can aggro them one at a time. Yoo! Now, if you had a sniper, now would be a good time to snipe them or throw a little bomb down there. Are we up high enough to avoid them? Oh my gosh, perfection. I think that was perfect. I didn't do that on purpose, but I will always admit when I do something on purpose or when I don't. That just happened to work out perfectly. Now, when we need to go down there, we can go ahead and go down there and get it going. By the way, another fun thing you can do is just build around them. I try to block them in, but they go through walls sometimes, the mobs, so it doesn't always work out. But you can try it. You can try to fence them in. Where are we going? Right there, right there. Okay, we're going to keep going this way. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. What are we doing right now? We're doing... What was I doing? Iron ore. Yeah, there's 2 of them right across from each other. Nice. So I'm just going to go ahead and build a little edge across. And trying to line up again. Keep hitting it. Still going. I love to build up in the air because it's away from the mobs. Look how easy that is. Look how easy that was right there. GG. Again, where are you at? Well, it's right underneath there. Yeah, right there. So we're going to go ahead and try to line it up. I'm thinking maybe this one. All right, now if it's wrong, we can always redo it. No big deal. And then here we go. Double ramps, baby. Easy peasy. By the way, this is all I need from the Awesome Shop at this level. Oops. I do misclick quite often. Let's hope it's a good one. But we do have 2 of them, so that's good. Watch out for animals. Going to try to eat your face. There's a glowy over there, too. We'll come back for the glow. Look at the whole area to walk around up there. Alright, what are you? You need to back that up a little bit. You need to back that up. Here's what we're going to do. Watch this. We're going to build down. Let's actually build over a little bit. going to build down. At the level. There we go. And then we're going to reverse the process. Take this out. Take that out. Looking good. Look around for baddies because they're going to try to get you. Going to run right into that. All right, not able to do it there. Now what I'm trying to do is keep it perfectly aligned to my base, but have a better offset on the ramp. Comes down, so let's ramp over just a little bit. That's going to be the perfect height for getting that resource there. Actually, let's pull this out. We'll say this. So you build to the end, and then you build your way backwards. Now going up, I find, is way easier than down. Watch out for mobs sneaking up behind you while you're doing this, by the way. They love to run up behind you while you're doing this. That's why I normally don't have them on the ground level. Again, bring lots of concrete. Okay. Now we got a nice thing here, right? But now we don't need this one. So, out you go. Can't wait to get my skates going on. Gotta get my skates. Out of there you go. So, build forwards and then build backwards. Works out great. Watch out for mobs down there. We're lower so we don't trigger these mobs down here. And then we've got an iron. Now, let's hope it's a good one. Bet it's going to be a coarse node. I just feel it. I just feel it, bro. I was very wrong. Very, very wrong. That's a pure node, baby! Ha ha! Ah, we in the money. Nah, 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 nah. I say we YOLO. Let's YOLO. Come on, let's go. Get up in your business. Oh, you little. Oh, the one behind me. Up on the foundation. Jukeson. Run away. Grab the thing. Turn around. Where'd you go, you little buggers? They'll be back. Don't worry. Where's your friend? Oh, look at this beautiful little thing. There you are. Come here, you. I'm chasing you. Oh, man. That was all sorts of bad right there, everybody. That was all sorts of bad. But look at this over here, though. Whoa, whoa. Oh, beautiful. 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 There's a waterfall going down there. Nice. That's a pure node, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. That is an epic win. Guess what we're going to be doing? Making lots of steel. That's what. We're going to making crazy tons of steel out of there. Now, I wonder what that other one is over there. Crazy tons of steel for me. Boom, boom. Really build this out. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're going to need our thingy thing. We're going to need our miner. Like that. Just happen to have miner on me. Now I could just lift it up there instead of using my conveyors. I guess I might want to start it with a lifter. Yeah, let's start it with a lifter and then run it. Let's go see what we got over here. Whoa, 2 more? That was only 1. What's up, Fred? Did you see these nodes over here? Why'd you tell me? I don't think you're my friend, Fred. I don't think you're my friend. You didn't tell me about these nodes over here. Now, I never played this part, so I have no idea. And I love that. I love not knowing. I don't look stuff up and, you know, find out exactly where all the nodes are. That's no fun. Part of the fun is to wander around, figure out what the heck. You see what it says? You see what it says, everybody? Oh my gosh, jackpot. That's a pure node. What we got over here? I didn't know it was there. Oh God, that's 3 pure nodes. We have 3 coal pure nodes. We have 3 iron pure nodes. Holy mackerel, that's all the way to the end of the game. I don't need any more nodes now. You got 3 pure nodes, whatever it is, you're into the game, man. You are end of the game. So we got to get those pure nodes going. Now, I don't need those pure nodes right now. That's way too much for right now. But we'll get that power fired up, and then we'll really get it going. All right, anything else over here? Hey, Fred! I can't believe you didn't tell me, bro. I can't believe you didn't tell me. Let's go back up here. Let's go swimming. Whee! Into the water. This game is so beautiful. Fred, no, don't follow me. No, go home. Go home. You're home, not my home. No following. All right, let's go ahead and work a bit on our logistics. Oh, what's up with this? I didn't bring enough of the thingy-things. I didn't bring enough. Did I bring a bunch of plates? I didn't even bring that either. That's okay. We've got the power. The power of the vehicle. Oh, I put it on the angle again. Oh, but it actually went right that time. It actually went on there correctly there on the double ramps. For some reason it was acting funny on the other ramps. That's probably why it worked before, because I was doing it on a double ramp. Now that I think about it. Alrighty. That's a thing of beauty. Okay, now there's also some copper down there and all of that. Now I feel like what we want to do is just go ahead and take out that dog leg. Like that, and now center it off of this. And all of this out. Actually, I'm going to probably end up putting that one back in. So let's just take... No, I'm going to go off one. No, off one. So this has got to go. That's got to go, and all of that going to go. Now, I'll show you something really awesome in this game. See how I fixed that? Now, as I get closer to that other side, at some point, I'll be able to use the other side to put in all of them really fast. Now, watch this as I get closer. And I'm going to keep checking. There it is. Watch this. And if you don't misclick like me, I do it every time. It happens. And I did it again. I press the mouse button, and then my mouse is so sensitive it moves down, and then it does the thing. You know what? That's the way it goes. I have mine on like mega sensitive for when I'm playing other games, and I'm just too lazy to change it. Too lazy to change it in here. Keep switching back and forth every time. I'm good. All right, that's definitely going to be our main road there. We're down to there. We can take those 2 pure nodes and run them to the same area and run up here, and eventually we'll have this all running along the same line, which is awesome. Now, what I could also do is just run this straight and just keep that up, 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 but I need to go down there at some point, so that's why you want to put in a ramp. So you have to go down. You go down there and then go to all your nodes and work all your nodes until you get them working. Then you upgrade them as you go along. Now that is our iron. Now let's go ahead and take a look at our copper. Oh, right over there, huh? Right over there it says 200 that way. All right, now I feel like we could tie all of this stuff down below, all through this one ramp, and run it all via the one ramp. One ramp to rule them all. Nice killing. You like that? Yeah, I was a little stabby. Now, you might notice that I keep my health really low all the time. It triggers everybody in the chat. It's part of my fun of me playing. I don't really care if I die. If I die, I just end up at the top of that ramp and I just walk back down again. I'll be fine. I only do that when I'm really exploring. If I'm going into a cave, if I'm going to a really hard area of the map, then that's when I worry about it. But most of the time, I do not. It's right. Oh, it's right there. It's literally right there. All right, more stabby got to come up. Let's try to do a little better on this one. Let's go. Come on. Let's get these guys. Booyah! There's always one that tries to fly behind you. And pretty successful at it, too. Come here! Oh! That's a perfect! That's a no-hit! That happens very rarely in my stream. That's a no-hit, everybody. Oh my God, what is going on in this game today? What the heck is going on? That's another pure node. How could I possibly run into so many pure nodes on pure absolute luck? I have no idea, but I'm loving this playthrough. Let's go ahead and take the cap off. We've got to take the cap of it off so we can go ahead and put the extractor on it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle because I feel like we're on a roll. So let's get you guys some serious loot. Let's go. I mean, walking around, just looking around. All right, open the captions chest. Let's see who's getting the love. Boom! Oh, a bunch of love for everybody. Agita, I think that is. Nume, we got Bo, we got Janice, and we got Bless Us, all getting some extra scrolls. Man, Bless Us is rolling in the extra loot today. Let's see. Hey, Wade coming in, overall MVP with the 14 assists. Way to rock it. All right, back to the map. Oh, where are we going to go? We're going to go easy mode. Come on, we're going to try to... How are we doing? Oh, I might have to run a little bit over so you guys can get a boss battle in. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll run an extra half hour just to get that last boss battle in. Just for you guys, all my Stream Raider peeps. Show you a little extra love today. Let's go. Come on, let's go, everybody. Come and join us. And you put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. We already went to the store and all of that. Now, you can support the stream by purchasing those skins from the store. You can go right in here. You go to home. You can go into store, you can go into skins, and you can search for me, Kismet, right over here. You're going to see these awesome skins. You get the healer, you get the Kismet tank, a lot of other ones too. Rock those yellow fedoras. You can also gift those to other people. If someone's especially awesome at Stream Raiders, you want to show them some love, great thing to do is to gift them some love so they can rock the yellow fedora as well and bring in even more wins. So I'm going to go ahead and put down my little rogue. I don't know why I put him in the front. Should put him in the back. But I'm going to put him down. We're going to go ahead and run in there and get into some trouble. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead. I think we're going to run long just so you guys can get extra battles. So there we go. Get one more extra battle. Now, over here, again, the copper node right down there. And then what I did is I thought, well, let's just look for limestone. Now, limestone is over there. It's up on top of that thing. You can just see it. Let's do it again. You can just see it kind of aura up there. Just barely above that thing. You can see it's up there. Now, if that's a pure node, forget about it. Forget about it. That's it. We win. Now, how do we get up there? Now, I could just build some foundations, but I feel like going on a little bit of adventure and 99% chance I'm going to die. But then again, that's part of the fun. Because you should really bring your vehicle when you're doing this. So you get in your vehicle if it gets too hairy for you. And as you can see, I like to remove the leaves while I'm running around. The reason why I do that is so I can see stuff sneaking up on me. Again, right up there, I can see it from here. Ooh, there's a cave over something over there. Oh! Uranium right there. Hello. That's a good spot for uranium. We're going to be back for that. That's a way later thing, everybody. Way later thing. We'll get into that. Whoa, at the end. Whoa, okay. Nothing that way. Trying to find our way up here. I see there's another bit of limestone over there. The node is definitely up there. Let's try right here. Oof. Again, my guy has a big butt. He has a big butt. He can't get up on this stuff. Fred, come over here. Lift me up. Give me a boost. Darn Fred. Whoa, is this a node 2? Okay, that's a normal. I'm filling this up here, though. It's a double node. That's a double node. Yeah, there's one down there and there's one up here. Let's go for it. Yeah, no, bummer. I tried, but there's one definitely right there we can tap. There's a normal node. We're gonna need a lot of limestone. We're gonna make a lot of that. Now, here's the thing. I can just go like this, everybody. I don't have to really jump over. I just make it da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm easy, right? I'm a builder. That's how I do stuff. Oh, hold on. Oh, boy. It's going to get rowdy up in here. Come on. Get rowdy. Honks. Oh, snuck up behind me. Like I said, very rare do I get a no-hit. Come on, I know there's one more. Where are you hiding? Clear some areas so we can see. Come on, where are you at? Thought I saw some movement over here. That was Fred. Fred, where'd that bee go? Where are you at? Yeah, see, I clear the area so I can see. They're sneaking up on me. Second I get complacent, it'll be all up in my grill. Where'd you go, bro? I think he fell off the side. He fell off the side and he'll be back. Where'd you go? Oh, well. We'll take a look at what node this is. All right. That's not a pure node. I was going to be like that. Oh. Another one over there. Well, that's more than a pure node. 3 normal nodes equals way more than a pure node. 2 normal nodes equal a pure node. And that's 3 nodes over there. There's one over there, one right here, one over there. Holy moly. We are just jackpotting these resources. We're just going to run all these right up that ramp up into our base. Now, I kind of feel like we could just do the ramp all the way up and just cut across up against the mountainside instead of cutting it there early. Maybe we'll do that. And then we can widen that out a little. Widen that out, make that a nice wide thing. And then we can just raise this up and run that over. Yeah, raise that up and run it over. Let's go look at that one. So 2 normals. Looks good. Watch out for this guy. He's over here somewhere. Believe me, he's over here. He'll be back. I always end up right behind you when you're in the water or wherever. I don't know if I got that third guy, but just in case. Go back this way. Yeah, see when I'm binging it, it's binging that one up there. It wasn't binging that one over there. Let's go look. Lots of notes. I like to find my way up first, but if there's no easy way up, then I just like forget it. I don't got all day, brah. Assess the danger. Oh yeah, here we go again. Come on. Oh, that one fell off. He's back. Huh? There's one. Oh, God, my timing's terrible. All right, 3 normals. Whoa, there he is. Little sneaky little bugger. Oh, scares me every time. Yeah, 3 normals. Beastly. Holy mackerel. Bunch of pure nodes and 3 normals. Now the question is, do I want to run them down there and run them all up, or do I just want to run them straight up? I'm feeling straight up's a better option. Because I can put some platforms here. I could bring that down and run it this way. See, this one should run and merge with those 2 onto that one and then run up to there. So we got to run that down to there and then run it back up again. I feel like that's a better way of doing those. And then there's a copper one down here. We'll run that copper over to there. We'll run the other iron, pure iron over there. Run those up on that. We'll run these 3 together and then up there. We got to get busy, everybody. We got lots to do. We got lots to do. Now, again, this is the thing. You killed 3? All right, cool. Somebody was watching. I don't know. I'm just flailing around trying to kill them before they kill me. My health is always low. Those leaves will pay off later, by the way. When you're clearing these leaves. They pay off in the short term because you can see the mobs. But also in the long, you're running through them. You might as well just pick them up. You got the inventory space. All right. Take this out. Take that out. Okay. Crushing it. Absolutely home run. Okay. Now we know what we need to do. Now we just need to go and do it. Let's get it done. Kevin, why don't you use a chainsaw? I could, I guess. I could. But I'm good. That's free. That doesn't cost any resources. It doesn't cost any resources for me to hit E. Okay. I'm going to square this off. Let's go. Ah, there's a barrel thing right there. Let's avoid the barrel thing. Back, let's grab the barrel. Grab that barrel stuff. Again, make sure you bring lots of concrete. Where's that other node? Right there. There's. Oh, that's right. There's 2 pure nodes over there. I forgot. I've already forgotten that in that span of time, everybody. I already forgot there were 2 pure nodes over there. Crazy. Okay, where are we lining this up? Here? Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good. Boom. Double ramp. See how that works out. Oh, perfect. Perfecta-roonies. That's nice. Might be a little bit high for it. Let's get it in there. Yeah, normally I build at the node, so I would take this and I would make the copper ignites and all that stuff. We did that in our last playthrough, and that's fine as well. Do I actually have my chainsaw on me? No. I'll come back and chainsaw all that. But that's fine. We did that last time, so we're going to try to do it in this one. We need some more plates, and we need our extractors, and then we'll have that run up into here to match up to this. And we'll have an elbow and run down there. Now this one is going to run, let's go ahead and just square it off right here, just to make it look cool. T-junction that, and then we're just going to run this out. There go my headphones again. There go my headphones. Croaked it. They're surprisingly hard to put in there. Surprisingly hard to put in the little case. There we go. They look exactly the same, by the way. They are basically the same headphones, except for those are much better, the newer ones. Thanks to Inspir with the love for those. Alright, boom. Alright, there we go. Back up and running. That's the only drawback to wall iris headphones. I'd switch them every 2 to 3 hours. Boom. One more. This one's the center here. What's up, Fred? He didn't tell me about these pure nodes, everybody. I think Fred's secretly working for the other side, the evil baddies. Oh, man, that is perfect. Look at that. That's perfect. I'll square that out, get both those nodes, run both those nodes right up into here. Beautiful. All right, and then we'll just elbow that this way, and we'll combine it with our copper on the other side, and we'll run all that up. Now, I don't even need those. I don't even need those till later. I only need one of each thing right now. But let's go up top. Oh, let's just use our vehicle. How about that? Let's go up top. And let's work on the limestone. Avoiding all the poison from up there, too. We're just establishing our basic resources again, because we started all over again last time, and then we started over that way. Way over there. And then we moved way over here because we found some pure coal nodes, which is awesome, right next to the water. So we're like, ain't no point being over there, bro, if you can be over here. You know what I'm talking about. Wow, I couldn't even see them from up here. Wow, they're literally right there. They're literally right there. Okay, so we got to go down and back up again. So the this one's coming up here. So, maybe I can make that a separate ramp. All right, so first thing we do is we just basically build our way down there, however we can. I'm going to put a landing there. Okay, which one am I doing? I'm doing the middle one. This one. The middle one. Now, because I'm squaring it off my base from the other side, all of this stuff should line up if you did it correctly. Find out here in a second. Feel like that might be a little too low. Yeah, it's a little too low. Oh, I gotta take the thing out. Feels like that's a little low, but let's take the top out and see how it goes. What? Oh, that's the top of it's a pure node. That threw me off. That threw me off, because you got to check the bottom part. You got to check the outside part. This is always a pure node on the top. That just like freaked me out. I'm like, wait a minute, I saw it was a normal node. Yeah, it's a normal node. That's why you'll see me check it on the edge like this. You check it on the edge, not in the center. The center, that's just a pure piece there, like you found an extra piece. You know what? I think that might work just fine. Oh yeah, that's good. That is good. And then we'll run it over that way. I like to go in nice 90-degree angles. I feel like it's more efficient and looks better later on. Stupid tree. Don't make me cut you down, tree. Oh, you're gonna get cut down. That tree's gotta go. Now again, I don't even need this limestone node over here. I only need a normal for right now, but you know, well, let's set up for later. And I feel like that's going to line up perfectly again. Wow, okay. I'll take it. Every day of the week. Got to take the tops of these off to put your thing down on top of it. I don't need the limestone, I just need the node. Alright, we'll be back for that. Okay, where's that third one? Third one's on the other side. I'll be back for you, tree. I'll be back for you! For sure. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out here in the stream. As you can see, we're reestablishing our low-level resources, such as our limestone here. And we're moving it closer to our base so we don't have to run really far away. Yeah, right down there. Oh, hold on. Do a little bit of this action. Do a little bit of something. Right down in there. Oh, that's too far. Too far down. If I go another one, that'll be too far. Let's go right there. Looking nice, encroaching the clearance, because we got to get the clearance out of there. Clearance. Let's do it. Take this out. Again, I don't need the limestone. I'm probably going to take the limestone and throw it in the awesome sink. Clear that out. Fred. He's hanging his head in shame. He didn't tell me about all these nodes over here. All right, nodes established. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, now this has got to go. Bye-bye. 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 Go. Now you're gone. And then all this got to go. And you're like, ah, Kismet, you're stranded at the bottom. Yeah, I could be. I could be stranded. But I'm not. But I could be. All right, you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to line it up to that over there? Well, it's already lined up. Perfectly. Don't believe me? Watch this. You ready? Let's do it. Right here. So we're going to bring that up. We're going to take it right here. We're going to bring it up here from down there. We're going to take this one over there. We're going to run it right to here. We're going to take that one, run it all the way across, run it right to this point, and we're going to run it right up to there. Tree might be in my way, but that's okay. That tree might get annihilated in the future. Let's go. How's it going to work against this other ramp? I don't know. But it's going to be close. Ah, not quite. Not quite. Now that ramp's running down, and that's okay. Because we can run it up to here. Like this. Run this across nicely. Like it, like it. There we go. We'll go and double down. Take the double ramp out. Bring the foundation forward. And bada bing, bada boom, make it work. Right there. Beautiful. Now again, that's why the double ramp is worth taking the time at the very beginning of the game to make all that happen. Now what I can also do is, instead of doing what I'm doing over here, is I can make this the central area for all of my ramps to come up and then land up here. So I can create a kind of central landing across there. Oh, actually, I want to take that out. Take that back out. Put my double ramp here. And that means I can make this like where all my resources are coming up. Now, there's only one bit of a problem, and that's because it doesn't perfectly line up to this. Now, this is actually going to line up out here, but that's okay. It can come up and then turn and then go up, or come up and then lift and go up. Whatever I want it to do. This is actually going to be wider than this, so this is actually going to come out to here, like so. Oh, that's because it's got the double ramp there. There we go. It has the foundation in the way. Okay, so that's going to go right there. Now, do I like that? That's a good question. Do I like it there, or do I want to move it over? And move it over to the side and line it up to this. And then bring that over to there. Now this is all cosmetic. I can make all this work however it is now. But I kind of feel like the smart move is to move that across over to there. Those feed in together and then come up. These feed together and then come up. And you got them all in the same area. And so you don't have to go multiple lines and do multiple things over and over. That's how I do it. Now, I wish this matched up perfectly to this, to where it would go with landing and then go up. But it doesn't. I could move that back by one. Let's go ahead and take a look at this again. Let's see. How many would we have to move this back? We wanted this to go right to there. And then... oh, wait. No, one back. And we want it to be a landing here. We take all this out. Want the landing right here. Again, I work forwards and then I reverse work the opposite direction. And I feel like that's not going to quite make it. It's going to be pretty close. But, you know, the best way to find out is to do it. To know for sure. Might be perfection. You never know. You might get lucky. But I feel like it's going to be one too low. Yeah, it's one too low. Very close, though. Very close. Let's go ahead. See what else we can do. No luck on that side. Now, another thing we can do is just split the difference. Move over by 1. Like this. And split the difference from this one. And I feel like since this one's coming down, and that one's actually flattening out. That one's really flattening out down there. And if I wanted to do one to be here, if I take this one out, it's starting much lower. I feel like that's about the same. Oh, a little higher. Yeah, it's running into that rock. We'll just make it perfect from up here. How about that? Works for me. Now let's see if I'm going to like the rest of this though. Take that out. Am I going to like it all the way across? Really doesn't need to be that far. Just this spot right here. Nice and wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's plenty wide. Really, the main stuff's going to come up through here. Or this will be the main road. And then run all the items on the sides. Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. So this right here will be the main. So let's run this back down. We'll do all the other rows later. Right now, we just want to get this down in there. Try to match it up best we can to that other stuff. Take this off. Kind of split the difference a little bit. I spent a lot of time doing this stuff, the logistics. Now, any of those combinations that I did, or at least most of those combinations, would have worked. But I kind of feel like we want to get a little bit earlier. And take all that back out. There we go. This is going to land here. And so we definitely want to move that over. Again, the double ramp gives you the freedom to do all of this stuff. Let's go over here a bit. Oh, I left my car over there. I left my car! How can I do these? How can I do this whole thing? Take it easy, Pink Ranger. Thank you so much. Appreciate you backing me up. Have a good day. No worries, mods. You've got to run out. Feel free to go ahead. I'm going to be running over a bit while we wait for this last battle. Take all that out. We're going to rework all of this. Nice. Oh, this is going to be epic. This is going to be epic level. Over here. Boom. Want to take them out while you can, because you don't want to take them out all of a sudden and be like, dope. I'm out of the thing. So this is going to be the runway here. This will be my main road. I feel like I might aggravate that guy when I'm coming down. Nope. No. I'd check him again anyway, just in case. Okay, let's reverse our way back down. Up and down and up and down and up and down. This is what you want to work on first, everybody. You want to get this, the logistics of what you're doing down. And once you get that going, you're styling. And then the rest of it's just, you know, running the stuff. And that's fairly easy. That's something we can do in the morning. When we're back again tomorrow, playing some more Satisfactory. Alright, we can take that whole entire thing out now. And we moved it over to this side. Alright, so that's going to come up. These are going to merge. over here. Where is this node? I don't even remember. That node's there. Let's just do this. Oh, it's over there. This node is back there. So it doesn't have to run on this thing specifically. That one needs to be there. Come up, match up with this. This can go like this. And we get close enough, we can hit that one way over there, and then boom, 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 boom. Oh, look how wonderfully this game built. And we'll take that out. Don't need that. Just the node here. Nice. Now that we got this road, we no longer need that one. Take that out. Maybe a few more of these. Cover that node. So node there, node here. And then we have that node over there, which will come up, match up to this. And we'll widen these roads and all that stuff later. You don't want to make wide roads when you're figuring out the logistics of what you're doing. You want to make nice, easy roads. All right, look at that. That looks like it's going to line up pretty well. Might be offset by just a little bit. So let's go give it a go. Yeah, we offset that so we could bypass the node. But I feel like we could just go ahead and give that a little. That'll be fine. Or we just do it at the end. Let's run it straight and then at the end, up and over. Makes me want to move that ramp back by 1. Just to make that perfect. I'm so picky. I'm so picky, everybody. I feel like ramp could go back by 1 more. Well, let's go see if we have a landing up here. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's time for a battle. Whoa, 183 units. I think we're ready to blow it up. Let's go, everybody. Boom. Let's blow it up. Now, again, we're going to go a little long here so you guys can get this boss battle going in. Let's do it. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Limo, Nitox, Stompy, Howlin' Rabbit, and Paco Taco getting some extra loots. And White Nova with the 18 assists MVP. All right. Oh, my gosh. No, we're 2 battles away. I thought we were 1 battle away. Oh. Darn it. Oof. Oof. We're 2 battles away. We're an hour away, though. I got to get working on other stuff. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that, everybody. We'll come back to that in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go ahead and finish what we're doing here and then probably call it right there. I thought we had 1 battle left, but we have 2. So I'm not going to be able to get both those battles in. Now, while you guys were watching that battle, what I was doing over here was I moved this back by 1. So I took the whole entire thing out. And then just putting it right back in again. And if you start like this, look at that. If you have one at the bottom, you can just fill those in nice and easy. Now that lines up. Now this comes in straight. That comes in nice and straight. Take these ramps out now. Put our nice flat foundation there. And there we go. So we got them lined up in both directions. This coming in. This all being fed. This being fed. That fed in. This coming straight down and then turning and going up. That is awesome. Okay. And then all those other nodes down there being fed up that way, and they'll run this way. And they'll all merge together into one spot. Now we only have 2 directions we need to go. We need to get over there. We go this way. We need to go and get those ones. We go that way. They're all kind of on the same plane. Now what we want to do is very quickly do the easy peasy mode now that we got it what we want. And that is to extend the side of this. Now I find it's much easier from down below. You can very easily extend the side of it. Just like that. And we got ourselves a nice epic ramp. Going on here for our resources. Oh, this is going to be awesome. Now, this is the type of game I can play all day, every day, but we're going to have to break on it so I can take care of the IRL stuff, work on these other videos and other items that I got to get done. And then I'm going to be back in the morning with more Satisfactory. Though we're going to try to finish this up and get all of our resources back up and running. And now that we have perpetual power, forget about it. Forget about it. We got this. This is already a lock, bro. This is a lock for nuclear power already, I can tell you. This is going to be a fantastic playthrough. Now look at that. Look how we fine-tune that to come right up there. Nice. And we'll have a little bit of extra room this way. Maybe we should move that over by 1. Maybe we should make that the center one and then this an extra side one. You know what? I'm feeling that. Hold on. Let's go ahead and just change our mind. I change my mind a lot in the moment where I feel like, hey, you know what? We should go out 1. Now here's the cool thing about this game is it's really smart. It knows in what direction you want to build just simply by where you put your cursor. That's gonna allow me to get right up in here too when I'm ready. Right up in there and utilize that little glowy. Alright, take all these out. Whoop, man, take all that out. Take that out. Pick this up. Boom. Boom. Easy. Easy. Easy, easy. Boom. Nice. Too easy. Up. Oh, no, that went the right way. Thought it turned at the last second, but it didn't. That one turned. There we go. Try to tell it to go the right direction. Oh. Out of concrete. Oh, we got to finish that. We'll come back and finish that over there, but we got to finish this ramp. There we go. Ramp done. Charted and ready to rock. Now we just need a lot of resources. We got to get that going as well. So, what are we walking for? We can go ahead and just put down our zoom. Just currently facing in the wrong direction. There we go. Now, here's something I suggest you do. You definitely want to widen this baby out, too. And if I had more concrete, I would. But sadly out. Let's go. I see you over there, yellow glowy. I'll be back for you. I'll be back. Let's catch some air. Whoop, whoop. Nailed it. All right. Meanwhile, Awesome Sync been pumping. Pumping over here. How we looking? Boom! Oh, almost got another ticket from our coal. Awesome. That's just something you just let run and run and run. And eventually, you'll go ahead and start to unlock some sweet tickets over the long run. Now, I let that run for a really long time because at this point, if you're just running low-level resources like coal and stuff in there, it's going to take a really long time. You want to run your really high-level stuff into there, and then we'll go much faster. But then again, eventually you'll get to a point where you got to put more and more and more, and it's harder and harder and harder as you go through. Okay, now we didn't make any further progress because what we really need is we need all of our production back to make all of this work and to make tons and tons of power. And then to upgrade this all to 120, which means we could have a second line. Now, right now, just with the 60, that's 6 of those I could do. And then if I run 120, then I could do 12 of those. And then I run another 120, and that's another 12. And another 120, that's another 12. I'm not even using that power. I'm barely using any of this power. Look at this over here. Let's just take a little peek at what we're doing right now. Look at that. We're barely using that power. We're using like 50 power, 70 power maximum out of 150. Not even half of that power. And we've only got 2. We only got 2 out of 6. We definitely going to fire that up. All right, so probably a good time to save right here. You get up on the side of this thing? I don't think I've ever looked. Oh, yeah, I got a ladder. All right, I got up on the side of that thing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and call it right there. We're going to call it absolutely crushing it. That's what we're going to do. Absolutely Crushing it. Crushing. Crushing. With an R first. There we go. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Saved. All right. Now, that's it for me, everybody. We're going to go to my office. We're going to go and show you guys some love. We're going to peace out. We out of here. Let's go. Office time. Now, like I said, everybody, that is a really fantastic game, and I could easily spend the next 50 hours working on that, because you just want to finish the things you started on, right? But we got a lot of stuff done. We've set the groundwork now for running all of our lines. Definitely be here in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be in about, let's see, 5, 6, 17 hours from now. So whatever time it is local for you in 17 hours, come on back. We'll be back tomorrow all day running some Satisfactory as well. But right now, we got to give you guys some love. So first, there's my schedule. If you want to know my schedule, right there. It's Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. till about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right about now. Then on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we play some 7 Days to Die. It's really fun. You want to know what games I'm playing? You can find out right in the panels down below. My offline message, my Twitter, my Discord, my... other social media as well, my website right over there. Go ahead and throw that social media in there for you guys to check that out. As well as here's 5,000 Kiscats for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Always a smart idea. And let's see how we did on our retweets today. Let's go look over here. Right over here. How we looking? Oh, we crushed it! Oh, you guys absolutely crushed those retweets today. There we go. Extra 2,000 Kiscast for all you guys. Now, make sure to be hanging out in the stream as much as you possibly can. Building up those Kiscast, especially stay to the end, because you're going to get a big stack of them. Be watching the stream no matter what I'm playing. And you can build up enough caps to maybe get yourself some epic loot through the holiday season. All right? Now, I will see you guys next time. That's it for me. I'll see you in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.